Sure. Thank you. Possibly, aye. What's the name, please, bud?
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to 888 Day 1D of the main event. Show you the chip counts from last night very shortly. Andy McKenzie on the table to start the day. And Andy McKenzie brought the lads in some breakfast this morning.
Was it Andy that brought us in the breakfast? Lovely.
You've eaten the...
Had my pie.
You had your pie?
Yeah.
The old Scotch pie from Andy McKenzie. And he bought in a bridie.
A what?
A bridie.
Is he getting married?
It's in there. It's for you. It's in the bag. It's a bridie.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. You might know it as another word. But it's a bridie.
Looks like a flat pasty. Is that what it is? Flat pasty?
Yeah.
Okay.
Full of meat. It's a bridie, apparently.
I'll be having that on the next break.
On the first tea break.
Yeah, on the first. On that.
Cheers, Andy. Andy McKenzie, science seat 4. Final table Goliath last year for Chunks. Well done to Andy. I think it was 7th.
Yeah, I think
in
it
the
was
end.
7th.
Well done to Andy. Jambo's on the table. We've got Paul Green on the table. So, interesting start to day 1. Chip counts from last night. 54 playing 9 through. Nick Eastwood making it through. Old Easty, 22 with 75,000. Well done, sir. He's got a cash. First cash of 2024. Go on, son. James McCauley, Abdul Mutkit, James Donaldson, and chip leader Michael Mattard. 619.
Yeah, that's a heap. And they bagged up level 14 yesterday. So is that the 3K blind level?
2.5, 5.
2.5, 5. Okay, so still going to have 120 odd bigs is Michael coming back tomorrow.
Day 1 A, B and C have all finished at 2.5, 5.
Well, they've all finished at 2.5, 5. Okay. How on earth did that one in Coventry finish at 4.8 then? How?
15-3, wasn't it? The one that we had to wind back to.
Yeah, but one flight finished at 15.3 and one finished at 4.8. So remember Dan Laidlaw's flight? He was at 4.8 and then he doubled his big blinds.
Tonglad Zhao, chip leader from Day 1B. Kyle Swan, young Swanee. Stevie Cherry, Paul Clements. That's some. Colin Gillen. Wow. There's some names that have made it through from 1B. 397 as chip leader on that one. There we go.
So, back to the table. Another long stream, I assume, says Pasha. I don't think so. 11 hours tops, I reckon. So, yeah.
Full day.
Long stream.
Full day. Full day. If you look at the UKPT, it's 12 till 12. Then this one will be 12 till 11. We reckon that's if it finishes on the same level. So they never do. Well, they have done this week, but in Coventry they were everywhere. What treble am I on today? Well,
I'm not doing it. I've woke up this morning. I'm in a good mood. I'm going to keep in that good mood all day.
Yeah.
So therefore, I will not be putting any money on any of Tower's tips this afternoon. I've made the decision. I don't even want to hear about the football in the chat box. Is there like any bowls or something else on Saturday?
Bowls?
Yeah.
Interesting. Who did I tell you win the darts on the other night?
Littler.
Oh no, who did I tell you was the value? Because he was in the chat that he was 9-4. Luke Littler. I said he can't be favourite. And then they came through and says, "Yep, he's favourite at 9-4." I says, "Well, obviously Van Gerwen's about 3-1 then." And obviously get on Van Gerwen.
Okay, yeah.
Van Gerwen won it.
More chance on the lotto. I agree, DJ. Afternoon.
DJ, stop it. Wait till you see the teams that are in Towers Treble today. You'll love it.
Is it
You'll go, who?
lousy mouth?
Who?
Paul squeezing up with the ace queen. Takes it down.
That was Zhangbin who was on the feature table the other day, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And then, did he bubble? Or he was in the 10th.
Come 10th, yeah, in the high roller. So bubble. Soft bubble.
Afternoon, Glenn. Glenn Hill watching on Facebook. So blind starting at 100, 100, 100, 30,000 starting stack.
Just the 300 bigs to work with.
Greetings to Prashad. Greetings 888 lovers. On Twitch, on 888 Poker TV, on Facebook and YouTube, on Grosvenor Poker Live. Nobody said hello from YouTube this morning.
No, they haven't.
Not one.
We're definitely on.
Not one.
It's a big arse being the first one in the chat box for the day. Being the first one to make herself known.
Good. Oh!
Ace-9 suited for Paul. Opens under the gun to 300. There we are. Batman says hello on YouTube.
Cheers, Batman. No, DJ, Luke Littler was favourite on the Thursday night Premier League, whatever they have. And I just said Van Gerwen's in form, he'll be the one to bet on. And he was 3-1. Just happens, like 1 to 10, isn't he, every time he races?
Is that the one to beat these days for Stappen?
He is indeed.
Is he the
Yeah.
Vettel?
Best car, fastest car, most money spent on the car, can't lose.
All about the car.
100%.
Yep. So if they stuck you in there, you'd win every week.
I would. I
Okay.
need to lose a bit of weight to get in it. The timber on me won't fit inside one of them one-seater cars. So early stages of the day here in Edinburgh.
Yeah, and we just out of the way with the 6-eye.
So why are we doing this? Oh, are you planning to go out for a jog at any time after 3 o'clock today?
I might be. Why is that?
The forecast torrential flooding in Edinburgh
Oh,
after 3 o'clock.
is that all day?
That's from 3 o'clock.
Okay.
If you fancy it. If you fancy, just saying, just putting it out there.
It wasn't too bad
I'm
this morning.
looking after you. It's nice today. But that's forecast to be a bit damp from 3 o'clock today. Right.
So Kellyanne with the 3-bet squeeze. Could have gone larger. That does keep 2 customers in and both catch second pair while we've got top pair. Continues for 12. And after a bet and a call, Jambin out the way. Six on the turn. Does now bring in gut shot for Paul Green to go with his second pair. Seems like a decent check back. Once checked to us from Kellyanne. Just take our equity. We'll still have some ace-X that want to check out position our opponent. But Paul Green, other ideas, maybe trying to fold out 9 through kings. Not going to be getting ace queen to fold. Yeah, slight graphic error here, guys. Jiang Bing not in the hand. We got him calling on flop and turn, but he hasn't even got cards in front of him.
Yeah.
So this pot bigger than what it should be. Not 15.2 in the middle. But the ace queen going to take it for Kellyanne nonetheless.
So we'll get that stack for Jin. So the bin sorted out in seat number 1. Hey Stuart. The treble will be released soon, Stuart, and well done for bagging up 77 yesterday. Second attempt, he says. But in the money for Saturday, so well done. Well done indeed. 77, if the blinds are 5k, then it all should be good. The early stages with blinds at 1-1-1, raising to 3 and a call. Queen high flop, Queen Jack 3. Andy Mackenzie in seat number 4. The rest of it, not now.
Paul just firing after catching third pair.
Andy McKenzie just getting out of the way. Very early stages. It will get busier and busier and busier. Today, day 1D, the final buying day of the main event. There is a big shot side event starting at 6.
Thanks, Batman. Keelan, his name is spelt wrong. Should be Keilan.
Well, there's a Keelan. And it should be pronounced Keelan.
What have we got? Keelan. Okay, I see.
Right.
The I and the L need to be swapped round.
Yeah. We'll sort that out.
Afternoon, Richie Burner.
Jack 6-5 flop, 2 diamonds. Keelan. Jiang Bin in seat number 1 also has the flush draw. So a better 600 and a call.
That's a fun turn. 7 of hearts. Gives Keelan up and down to go with his pair and flush draw. Jian Bing turns an up and down of his own. I'm going to get aggressive with his combo draw here. And obviously, Keelan can't go anywhere. We got a pair, we got an up and down, we got a flush draw. We're getting 2.5 to 1 on a call. All these things just meaning we have to see a river hit.
Yes, a diamonds brings all the action.
What size does Jiang Bing want to go here?
Pretty large. 4K. And a call. Flush over flush. Unlucky Keelan.
Yeah, he's done well to just flat the river bet there, Tower. 4K into 9, like just north of 40%. Might have been raising there myself. But done very well to just find the call, lose min.
Richie Burness has told you last week playing his first 25.50. Well, you made day 2. Roll on tomorrow. Well done, Richie. Where did you play? There were 25.50s at... Where were they at? Sheffield, Bolton, Walsall and Reading. That's where they were. We've got Edinburgh on this weekend, and then starting tomorrow is the UK Open and warm-up week. Sheffield, well done, Richie. Well done indeed. Sheffield's 25.50. Plenty going on.
How doing, Kev? Eagerly awaiting 3 teams to avoid later. Me too.
We're in a bit of a dilemma today. Because we're in Edinburgh. Obviously I had to delve into the Scottish leagues. Look to the Island leagues and the Lowland leagues and League 2 and League 1 of the Championship and all that. Found some beauties.
I've got fourfold for the Scottish fourfold.
Found some beauties.
2 in the Highland League, 1 in League 2, 1 in League 1. Nice little fourfold. You think I'm joking? I'm having it on.
How do you get a bet on in the Lowland League?
I can get a bet on anything I want, Tower. Anything I want. Pull with the 2 pair. Betting the flop. Now, sorry, called flop facing a Paul Bennett, and then firing now. Once check 2 and Paul B. Other ideas with the ace 10, with the ace of spades, blocking 9-10, don't mind it. Unfortunately for us, running into 2 pair of Paul Green. Two of clubs on the river here, so Paul Green gets the check mark. Doubt he's going to be folding, even facing a bet from Paul B. Goes for 65. Love the heart, but I just can't see a world in which Paul Green ever folds 2 pair here. Can't ever see Paul folding this tower. Might even be some value time to time, hand like 7-8.
Mr. Green is the UKPT champion up here in Edinburgh.
This is one of them take a few minutes, but in our head we know that we're always calling and does make the call. It's a fold from Paul. Well, Muck doesn't need to see Paul's hand.
Paul Green up to 38. Keelan with the 5s. Oh, Jumbo with the Cowboys. Oh, Paul Green with the ace queen. And a Mr. Green. Yep, this is a 30k starting stake.
Four-way and a 3-bet coup here.
Wow. Queen 10-3.
Top 2 for Stuart, top pair, top kicker for Paul. Jambo with the over pair. What a setup this flop is. Jambo continues. Paul makes the call, and now Stuart. I think 4-way might just raise this one straight away, out of position to the field. I hate to see this as Jambo. Once we bet into 3 players,
Yep.
we're not loving getting raised here, because as soon as we get raised, our hand essentially becomes a bluff catcher. Like, shouldn't be getting raised by ace queen, shouldn't be getting raised by king queen. So starts at queen 10, pocket 3s in there as well, but that's about it. And you got 9 combos of queen 10, you got 3 of pocket 3s. It's only 12 combos that we lose to, but very likely that one of those 12 is out there once Stuart elects to raise after we bet into 3 players in a 3-bet pot. So there's a call from Jambo now. What's Mr. Green do?
Good fold.
Top notch fold.
Good fold. Top, wonderful top there. But he was 3rd out of 3 players.
And Jack of Hearts on the turn. Stu may not like that. Ace King does get there, but I don't think Jambo is going to see bet Ace King 4-way, so I may just give him the hand that he has, kings and aces a lot of the time. And, now Stuart going for a tiny little bet on the turn. Might have sized up here, Tower, setting up a river jam, but goes small. Oh, Jambo!
Oh, just get there on the river. That would have been two pair for Paul Green. Jambo with the king.
Now it comes down to size, and I think we target 2 pair, so choose a size that, because like, what are we supposed to have as a bluff here, Tower? Like, I might even just bet like 10%, because what on earth do we ever have as a bluff? How do we ever find a bluff here on this run out as Jambo calls the raise on the flop as the 3-better? I might have just gone really small here to try and get a cry call out of 2 pair.
And we have had the message that is Pete Brown and not Stuart. So apologies for that. So we'll get him changed. Action tracker sticking in the wrong name. And we'll sort that out. Yeah, he sent the message saying it is Pete Brown. So it's Peter. Is it ever a bluff?
It can't be, Tower.
Not
What
ever.
hands call, bet flop, get raised, call, then call the turn bet, and now want to bet river? It's just never ever a bluff. You'd have to be some sick puppy to find a bluff in that spot.
Yeah.
Ace 5 of hearts is maybe one. That might be it. Ace 5 of hearts. All I can find is a bluff there. One combo that needs to float flop with backdoors, pick up the nut flush draw, and then choose to turn top pair into a bluff on the river. Need a lot of stuff to happen for our queen 10 ever to be good. Nice pick up for Peter. Sorry, for Jambo. Unlucky for Peter. Got rivered, but didn't pay it off. That's the main thing.
So Pete Brown in seat 3, Andy McKenzie in 4. Jambo, Paul Green. Good table to start. Some good cards as well. The distribution of it's pretty crazy at the minute.
Another big hand for Paul Green. 3 bets the Ace King suited, makes it 1200. Good afternoon, Damien. Ace Queen 8. 2 clubs. Gonna spell trouble for Paul B here. Paul Green. Top pair, top kick up. And up against top pair, second kick up. Better 1K and a call. Oh! Just slams the jack on the turn. That's Paul B. And probably one that Paul Green will check back a fair amount here. Jack has a lot of interaction with calling range of Paul B on the flop. And now we'll go for value once it goes check, check. And I'm assuming Paul Green just paying off any bet here. 4.5, it's pot sized, it's hefty. One thing I will say that in live setting, people don't tend to bluff you a second time when you play the next hand against that opponent. And what I mean by that is the last time these two played a pot, heads up, Paul B went for the bluff on the river, Paul Green called with a jack 7 and took the pot. So I just find on this occasion it's just going to be weighted more towards value, because just thinking about it psychologically, people don't really want to bluff the same opponent in back-to-back hands and tend to do a lot of checking rather than bluffing and just giving up on the pot because this opponent's just called them before and picked off a bluff. So in their head they feel like it's less likely to get through, therefore don't really bluff too often. And I think if Paul somehow finds the fold here after checking back turn, it has to be something to do with that. And also, like, it's also the board. Paul's still got King 10 suited, 10 9 suited, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Queen Jack suited, Pocket 8s. Lots of value on this board for Paul B. And Paul Green, if he makes his fold,
another good fold. Ace Queen,
wow.
He's folding.
Wow, wow,
Wowzers.
wow. What a fold from Paul Green, and that's got to be pretty tilting for Paul B. He calls us when we're bluffing, he folds top when we want the call.
What a table. Nice on Jambos, says Valerie, with the Kings. It was a nice catch on the river, that is for sure. Good afternoon, Val. Hope you're good. And go Cusa. Hi. Watching on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
Afternoon, Nick the Mod.
Afternoon, Mick the Mod. Hope you're well. Is he coming back into play? Mick the Mod. Might be for the seniors, if he's not playing the main event. And good afternoon, Sally, watching on Facey.
He may be here for the seniors. Bing with the pocket eights. It does open. Makes it 300. And ace deuce off for Jambo. And a call fine. Free bet some of the time fine. Jack 4-3, 2 diamond boards and just 1 overcard to contend with for Jiang Bing. And Jambo got one here that's always calling, but once again another one that can find some raises. Decent candidate to choose with the ace of diamonds in hand. And I will draw, but just plays check call.
To the turn of 4 of hearts.
Oh, lead Jambo, find the lead. Very nice card to lead on here as a bluff tower. Versus +1 in particular, he just doesn't really have much 4x other than a couple of combos. So just lead in, folding out some better ace highs. It also prevents our opponent from double barreling and getting us off of our hand. King on the river now. Now probably just going to go check check. We chop with ace 10 through to ace 5. Still beat some queen 10 type stuff, and does go check check at the 8. So Jeremy takes it.
Early stages, day 1D, final buying day in Edinburgh. If you're coming to join us. Late reg till the end of level 9. And then play down to 15% of the field. If you check the numbers and it comes into a point, which it normally is, it's always rounded up. So yesterday, for instance, was 8.1, was rounded up to 9. If it's 10.3, then it's rounded up to 11.
Paul goes for free bet here. Don't mind this at all. Kind of like it.
Queen, King, 8 flop. Top pair for Paul in 7.
Not just top pair, second up flush draw.
Pick your own flops.
Let's continue and probably just going to take it down. Andy McKenzie got other ideas with 9 of diamonds in hand, but as the free better here, this is just Paul's board and that's how we have to proceed.
Afternoon, John Perkins watching on YouTube. What are you all, John? And if you do like the stream, hit the follow button and check out the other socials on 888. 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
Aces for Peter.
Rafael from Spain watching on YouTube. How are you, Rafael? Pete in seat number 3 looks down at the boots. Ace 7 suited for Paul Green. And Wes. What a flop for Wes in seat number 5.
Just sits down. First hand. Flops the stones and he's up against top pair, top kicker and an overpair.
Easy again, this.
I would like to see check here this deep as Peter.
Maybe that's 1.1. Wes calls. Paul Green, top pair, top kicker again.
He's had a habit of some top pair, top kickers so far today.
Yeah.
Once again, he's way behind. Can he make another top-notch laydown?
Ace Queen good fold, Ace King good fold. Now Ace 7 on the 7-9 flop.
I think getting 4 to 1, it's difficult though here, Tower. Could just be a C-bet from Peter and this could be calling wide. Oh, out of position to do. Gone with raise, and what a thing to hear as Wes.
Raises to 5, call.
Just call Wes. Don't need to set the alarm bells off
Yeah.
now.
Just call, please.
Make it look like we have 8s or 9s. Oh, he's panicked, Tower.
Yeah. Oh, he's put the lot
He's
in.
panicked.
Put the lot in with the nuts.
Panic station central.
heck.
Oh, the money's in the pot. I've got the nuts. I don't want to get outdrawn. I'm all in. And now we lose our customers. Easy fold for Peter once this action's occurred. Like 5, 6, 7 rainbow board. Like this is minimum a set now. Sometimes 6, 7 suited, but ace is just never good here for Peter, Tower.
Nope.
Like Wes ain't
Totally
doing.
agree.
He's not doing this with 7, 8 like an up and down and top pair. He just call and take its price. So ace is just always going to be dead.
No, he's cold. Drawing absolutely thin. Wow.
Like, it's just one of those that when you really think about it, we're just never good with aces, and most of the time we're drawing to 2 out, sometimes dead. 6 on the turn does actually give Peter some outs here. Needs the case ace.
Yep. Unfortunately for him, all the 6s and the aces are dead apart from the final 6, and it's a 9. So Wes up to 60k. Pete Brown has gone. And Paul Green just looks down and says, I don't want top again, please.
Yeah. But the thing is, like you saw Paul snap fold, he knows straight away once Wes shoves it's a set or a straight, and Paul's hand A7 is actually a much better call than the aces just because of the removal to the boats. Like Paul's actually got a much better call there with A7 than the aces of Peter. But when someone 3-bet rips flop tower, how often is it anything other than close to the nuts? And yep, Kev, definite wall moment. Like aces have a chance to them. Such an easy fold in my opinion. I know we can see the cards, but 3-bet on the flop at this buy-in level, it's just always nutted, isn't it? Especially the back raise 3-bet as well.
Late reg till the end of level 9 today. We've got a break. What's the break out of the breaks? We're 3 or the 40-minute levels, aren't they? So breaks at the end of level 3, 6, and 9. After the third session, the buy-ins finish. Jack 9 for the pool, makes it 6, and Jan bin here. 1 week ago either way, facing cut off this deep. 150 effective, 3 bet fine, call fine. He does play flat. Three players to the flop. Andy McKenzie defending the big with ace 4. Flop of Jack 8-5. Top pair again for Paul Green. And behind again. It's Paul Green. Bets 1,000.
That's an interesting turn. Paul turns double gut with his 9 to go with his top pair, and Jiang's got a gut shot and flush draw now to go with his top pair, and could see the check. Both players with top pair and some backup. They seem like viable check hands. Jiang might just want to get money in the pot here. Does fire for half. Paul obviously calls for top pair, double gutted. It's a brick on the end, and probably going to be check tower. 40 bigs in the middle. Difficult to get called by worse as Jiang does go check, and Paul may think he's good with the snap check behind, but going to see he's just pipped by Jiang Bin's Jack 10 suited.
T-boy,
I'm fine, thank you.
are you sure you sound fine?
Yeah, no,
You sure you don't want a cup of tea?
I'm fine, thank
Are
you.
you sure? All this jogging you're doing in the
No.
rain. That's what it is.
11 hours kick last night I had. 11 hours.
11?
11 hours, yeah. 3 beers at the hotel,
Yeah.
straight to bed.
Yep. 11 hours later. Time to do it again.
How did Easty get on yesterday? He bagged 75k Mick Lamont.
They did indeed. Made the money first time in 2024. Go drink, Paul.
Keeler opens to 600, Jambo calls 8s. And Wesley with the squeeze. Lovely size as well. Nice big 3k around the remit. We should be going after an open and a call. And Keelan probably not wanting to continue. We've opened guns, squeeze from big blinds, very strong range here we're facing, and even get Jambo out the way with the pocket ace. Just going to let Wes take that one down. Good start to Wes. Only been at the table 10 minutes and 2x'd his starting stack. Jambing raises to 6. That's where the ace-3 suited just plays cool. Well, we could go for squeeze again with, but maybe he doesn't want a back-to-back squeeze, thinks he'd get less credit. Just going to play cool and head to the streets.
Ten-9 flop, 10-5-7, 2 pair for Andy McKenzie.
Yeah, bottom 2, and when checked to him, should size up a little here, tower. Yeah, like the choice for the bigger size looks like half, 11 into 22. And that should be it. Actually, I think maybe take one off with the 3 of clubs, some back doors. Wow, what is Wesley up to here? Ace-3 suited just calls out of position. Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
serves him right.
Wow. Ace on the turn. Go big again, Andy.
Oh, too small that looks
Yeah, he's
tower.
kept it small.
Very dynamic board. To 15. A call from Wes. The way Wes is running since he come to the table tower, I wouldn't even be surprised if this was an ace or a 3, but it's a 7. So lovely card to see for Andy McKenzie. Rivers the full boat. And probably going to be getting paid here. Once Wes floats flop out of position with this ace-3, I just can't see how he can ever fold in here tower. Like we float flop with ace high, no draw. We catch an ace on the turn. Are we really ever going to fold by river? I don't think we are.
7k
That's
is the bet.
more like it. Nice and chunky. 7 for a 7.
And Wes is going to have to pay him off, floating with the ace-3, hitting the ace on the turn.
We should just fold the flop as Wes.
100%.
But once we get here, like what? Well, we would float and flop to catch top pair and then fold by the river on the clean run out. Everything brick in, all the 8-9s, all the jack-9s, the 6-8s, 6-4s, the clubs. Yeah, it does pay.
He pays him off, and Andy McKenzie up to 40,000. A good start for Andy McKenzie, up to 40,000. 30,000 starting stack, 40-minute clock.
How are we doing here, Needham? We're not chaps, hope you both well. Just about to have a footy bet. What's the treble? That's why I didn't take Dara up on his offer for a cup of tea, because I'm going to go get my own when he releases the treble. That's the plan anyway.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I can.
We're in the wonderful place of Edinburgh. Did you know Edinburgh City have got a team?
Yeah, I did actually.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you know they got the lowest number of points after 25 games than any other team ever?
I didn't know that, though.
They have.
I can see you've branched out, though, for this one, Tal. You've gone to the Hawaiian League, it looks like. The Hawaiian First Division.
Wahoo!
6 on the turn. King, Queen, High, still good for ball B. Yes, Spades River. So probably just check, and Paul B taking this one. Oh, he's going to bluff with the best hand. Thinking he needs to bluff, perhaps trying to fold out some ace highs, but unbeknown has the best of it already. This, once it's 8 rolls off on the river, one of the worst hands we can have. I guess we will still have some 4-5, 4 deuce, stuff like that, but taking initiative, Paul B wins the pot.
Come on, Andy! Hey, that picture went viral. Dave caught it doing all the footage from the Goliath Leslie. Valerie jumping up and down on the side while Andy was on the final table of the Goliath. Come on, Andy! Well done to Andy McKenzie last year. Goliath, what a run.
What a run. It's coming, Ian. Treble is coming.
It is on its way.
And I'll be leaving. Ace King for Paul. Makes it 6. Killan in with the 7-5 diamonds. That brings Paul B in the small. Oh, and Jambo with the ace deuce off here in the big blind. He's going to defend.
Queen high flop, Queen 10, 2.
Probably going to check round 4-way here. Don't think Paul gets the c-bet here. 4-way with ace king no spade into the field. But it's Mr. Green. Can be unpredictable. There we have it. He's going to see bet. And we'll actually get action from worse. These two pools have been battling already today. Round 4 about to commence. Pool B calls it nut flush draw. Ace King of Pool Green actually still in front. Oh, and it's a jack on the turn.
What a turn card for Paul Green.
Just another street. And obviously Paul B going to be calling now. He turns a up and down of his own to go with an up flush draw. There's a bet from Paul. There's the call from Paul B.
Paul Brown making the call. Any spades about, he says. Any spades about. Nope.
That's pet of the board. So boat's possible now. Still wants to go for value here as Paul Green wants check to him. It'll be slightly too nitty to check back. Still some hands to get called by, especially hands like Jack King, Jack 9, hands that could have definitely rivered trips, King Queen, Queen 9 suited. Still some top pairs out there. Like our Warriors, Pocket Deuces, and Queen Jack specifically, and that's about it. Maybe Jack 10, but that will fold flop at some frequency once Paul bets into field. Really hope Paul goes for some value here. Not going to get called as we can see, but looking at it in the bigger picture.
Yeah. Paul Green shows that Broadway and one of his premium hands wins one. Paul Green. Yeah, today could be the day, Tower. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So, Jay didn't want to hear it. So we'll stick it on. We've got to stick it on. It's 1:30. We've got to get the prices in. So, as you know, we delved into Scotland. The weather's not looking good around the Edinburgh area. And I have gone for one that's just playing over the water. So we'll go for it anyway. So, today's treble is just under 8-1. We've looked at the value. I've gone for Norwich City, who were on form, playing at home against Cardiff City. I fancy Norwich to stuff them. I fancy Derby County at home to Stevenage, and they're a good price because they're over even money. They're at home as well. And I've gone for Alloa Athletic, and they're going to beat Cove Rangers. Can't not do it. We have to stick one in. I would have gone for Hearts to stuff Motherwell because I think they will, but they were just too short a price. I would have gone for Jambo's Hearts, but I stuck Alloa in instead. The only problem is it's going to really, really pour it down with rain in Alloa and the surrounding Dunfermline and Edinburgh. It's going to really, really rain for the next 6 hours. So just be careful if you're wandering out. Apparently there's a weather warning between 3 and 9. So if you're out and about, be careful. But the treble today is Norwich, Derby and Alloa. Not done Alloa before, but you never know. Fancy Alloa. I also fancy Newcastle United, but I've been told not to go into the Premier League, so I can't do that either. So I've gone for 3, 7.7-ish, and the treble. I do fancy the Hearts, I do fancy Newcastle United, but we're going for Norwich, Alloa and Derby. We've never done Alloa before, so you never know. Get them in. They could be on the list come 4:45. 7.7, get yourselves on. Get on 888 Sport and have a couple of quid. Towers treble, Saturday afternoon. And you never know. By 5 o'clock, we might have some birthday money to spend for tomorrow. I also fancy Preston as well. Preston were a massive 6-4 at home today, won the last 4, and Stevenage have lost the last 3 or 4 away. There's some, not Stevenage, Blackburn Rovers. That's what put me off. You see, they were playing the Preston Blackburn don't like each other, so it could have got a bit sticky. But Preston just won the last 3 at home, and Blackburn Rovers haven't won away in 6. So that's another one that might have gone in. Preston at home. Won the last 4 out of 5 at home of Preston. Cole says they'll beat Rovers. I think they're a massive price as well, I must admit. 29 to 20 they were as well. Looking on the looking at the bookies today. I think they're a very good price, Preston. Sally Lawson's got the treble on. Good luck us, that's what I say. We need some we need some champagne money for tomorrow. Derby County, Norwich City and Alloa. Day 1 on Saturday is the final. Is the final day tomorrow? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It could, because we play down to 15% of the field. It won't be like a massive day 2 like we normally have at UKPT. Ron McKeown. Great coverage as always. Good to see Paul, Jambo and Andy. One of them will make a good run. Yeah, fingers crossed they all do. Paul Green had some premium hands so far, but not one with too many of them. .70 entries so far today. Pete Brown, one of the eliminator players. We've only lost 3. And the 3 were Barry Greenan, Pete Brown, and Ronnie Lowe. Bristol City are the bankers, and he thinks Rotherham United will beat Watford. Are you already on the cuz? I'd be surprised if Rotherham United won another game all season. You've got 11 first team players out, Rotherham. 11.
Safe? Has it been released?
What?
Have you released it?
I have no idea what you mean, kid.
Is it safe to come back?
It is. Safe to come back. Nobody tell him.
All I saw Aloha in there from the Hawaiian League, and that's all I saw. Aloha.
Razor Kev's got a ticket for next Saturday's QPR versus Rotherham.
You must be mad. Barry Greenan's in the chat. Did you hear what was just on? Did you hear what was just on? What about now? A bit of Westlife was
Go
on.
on, Barry. Sat outside playing day 1D. Heard your treble and shoved it on. Come on, let's get it, Barry. Let's get it all. Morning, chaps. Any big hands? Well, Ace has lost. We've had a lot of flop straights.
That was a big one.
It's been a pretty decent start, actually. We're 30,000 started. He's taken a 40-minute clock.
Yeah, usually it can be quite quiet the first couple of levels and not much action happening, but when you're in Edinburgh, there's action left, right, centre, whatever part of the day. Jambo, King, Queen suited here. Could squeeze this deep if we wanted to. I'd probably lean more towards call if the player opening under the gun was perceived as tight, but I think this is a tiny little squeeze here and Jambo does take it. Like to see it. Makes it 2.1. Derby, Mackham. You got no chance putting Darman. He says, hello, Norwich, Derby, Preston, Newcastle, 43-1. Brilliant.
There we go. They're the 5 teams I mentioned.
Is that your 5?
They're my 5.
You've got Derby in there?
Yep.
Are you purposely trying to lose people money?
Derby are on a massive run. They're second in the league. They're unbeaten at home. They're playing a team that haven't won away.
Let me guess, Aloha are playing Edinburgh City. Are they playing at Edinburgh City?
I don't know where Edinburgh City are playing today. Not too sure. The Edinburgh City are at home against Queen of the South.
Oh, Queen of the South.
Yeah. And it's on BBC Alba. Believe it or not.
So, Wes gets sticky. Pills the A7 suited out of position. Wants to see a flop and just going to be Jambo's pot with this 9 of spades on board. Should be C-bet in his hand and taking it down here and now.
The thing is, Derby County haven't lost in February, and Stevenage haven't won in February.
Yep.
It's just the way it is. It's all aligned.
Have you seen
It's all aligned for the champagne.
Have you seen the head-to-head between Stevenage and Derby?
That doesn't matter.
Have you seen the last 6 matches between them two?
That doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter?
No.
Okay.
Nothing. No, doesn't really matter what happened in 2010.
It's like City. You go back City against anyone, but when they play Spurs in the league, they never win.
No.
Never get a result against us.
We're on it. Absolute, Val. We're on the champagne. The champagne will be flowing come 5 o'clock.
I think it will be real pain, not champagne.
I think Arts were 8 to 11. They were just on the cusp of being a bit too short. I think Arts beat Motherwell today. I think Newcastle beat Bournemouth as well, but I've been told I can't go in the Premier League.
Can't go anywhere.
And Preston, massive price, 64 at home against Blackburn Rovers.
And there's a reason they're 6-4 at home.
I don't understand it, because Preston have won the last 4 at home. They won 4 out of 5 and Blackburn haven't. I'm on current form.
But current form doesn't always do it. It
should
doesn't
do.
mean anything.
But it should do.
Because people might have played their last 5 games against a team that plays a certain system and they don't perform well against that system. Now they're playing against a team that have won their last 5 games, but they play very well against that system. You can't go on current form all the time. We need to get a GoFundMe going, Tower, for an investment in your lab. We need a lab upgrade. We need a proper lab. Paul B going to go for some value with his jack here, tidy little value bet, and probably going to get called by worse. Goes for 2 streets with the jack on turn and on the river. Nice from Paul B, gets value from worse, very well played. Got to look at injuries, suspensions. Yeah, you're right, Mick Lamond.
Why? They've got great squads.
Because you're letting all the viewers know your tips. You want them to win some money.
I do.
I'm not. I might do the Aloha Norwich Preston. I'm not putting Derby in, Tower. Not against Stevenage. I'm not putting Derby in. I'm sorry, I can't. Storm and Norman on the next feature, we hope so.
Jumbo Jack 10.
Keyland. Oh no, oh no.
Wow. What a setup this is.
We've seen aces into kings probably 4 or 5 times already this week, Tower.
We have. Yesterday was just like a card rack. That one session of cards yesterday was every premium hand possible.
And Stephen goes big here, 2.4. Might have gone smaller or would have gone smaller. 4x in position seems pretty meaty. Do get to go big up when we are this deep. But maybe just go for like the 2100, 3.5x sizing. Hard to get action once we free bet the under the gun open this size, but one hand we definitely will get action from is the kings.
Keelan, what do we do?
4 bet Tower to around 6,500. At this sort of buying level, this is sort of the buying level I find that 4 bet sizes are way off, Tower. Like, people don't really know what size they should go when 4 betting. Like 2024, everyone knows 3 bets in position 3x, out of position 4x. But when it comes down to 4 bets, people are a bit less clued up on what size to choose. But like this from Keelan, like the 6k, seems fine. Out of position, 2.5x, 2.5x will be going around that remit. And Stephen just mixing in a flat with the aces here.
Me, Keelan, we're thinking, oh, this could be ace king, queens. 9 flop, 9 5 2.
Seems tidy this from Keelan with the kings. Nice little third on the flop. Stephen should continue playing the trap now here, Tower. Keelan's got a hand like ace king, drawing dead to runners. Nice.
4 and a call.
Yeah, like Keelan could be thinking 10s, jacks, queens here. thinking about what Stephen's range looks like, and not going to love this card as Keelan. Now going behind to the ladies, checks it over to Stephen. And with 75% pot left and the Ace of Hearts here, Tower, could we have a check back? We can still get all the money in on the river, and once Keelan checks, I think he's going to be very Ace-King heavy, which is going to fold to our turn barrel. That does just go for bet.
$6K.
Yeah, a little 30%er. Keelan may just choose to go with the Kings now.
Yeah, all of it. All of it. And the call. Nice hand. Says Keelan. Who's all in. They're going to check the stacks at the end of it no matter what. Ten of Hearts, no difference. So Steve with the aces. We think he might have a few chips left. Oh, Keelan sliding through. No, Keelan is out. Stack's just slightly wrong. Keelan out the door. Mehmet, there you go. Get the euros in. Get the beers out. Good luck, Mehmet. Good luck, us. That's what we say. Cyprus cold for another month and it gets warm. But you can't wait.
Won't be no Mad Turk here, man. I think he's in Paris actually. I saw him about 4 or 5 days ago. I saw him Tuesday night. I think he said he was off to Paris.
The EPT is on in Paris this week. Right, a few of the bigger players there.
This seems nice from Wesley. Definitely free bet here if we want to. Jambo got fold or cold 4. Goes with fold. Wes just going to get that one through.
Steve Chip leader, 51k, early stages day 1D. We were up to 70 the last time we saw. Quick refit, they're up to 80 now. 81.
How many runners do we have in Coventry? Let's have a look. $371.
371 in Cov.
We've got 263 in total so far, so won't be too far off that number. Jambo Ace Jack suited here. Awkward one, don't really like cold calling, especially from small blinds, so going to be fold or once again find the cold four once in a while. Ace 5 suited for Jamie, nice one to free bet. Stephen not going anywhere. King Queen off. This is a bit of a wild peel out of position tower, I must say, even this deep. Well, I say general rule of thumb, open the offsuit Broadway from early position and we get free bet, just fold. No point going out of position and can be in dominated spot. Like the ace queen off is one that's kind of on the line. We will play some continues with it, but like ace jack off, ace 10 off, king queen off, king jack off, just want to be folding once we get free bet from our direct left. And now once we get here, Stephen does flop the up and down straight drop.
4 of clubs on the turn.
And we'll draw turned for Jamie. Yeah, what a flop it would have been for Jambo with the ace jack of spads. Two 0 Liverpool.
Who said that?
Didn't even know they were playing.
Cheers, cooler fish.
Look, the late C-bet coming in.
Get a 2.7 from Jamie. To Stephen. Goal to hit. No, he gets out of the way.
That's crazy. We peel a free bet with king queen off out of position. We flop an up and down and we fold to that size on the turn.
Hello, the Saturday again. Yeah.
Hello, Zep GG.
Folding ace jack suited at this stage. He's better off watching this on the telly.
It's a good fold, Whopper Supper. Like, you can't cold call. You just can't cold call from the small blind. So he has two options. He has 4-bet or he has fold. EP open, MP 3-bet. Like, ace jack suited there, like, it's fine to fold. Absolutely fine to fold. If we want to continue, we have to play cold 4. Don't want to be cold calling 3-bets. I know he would have flopped the weld, but just because we know the flop doesn't mean that the fold pre was bad. or too tight. We're just trying to make the best decisions over the long run. Can't be results orientated. And to be honest, I don't think is Jambo the type to find some cold 4-bets as bluffs.
Very rare. He could do. He does have a game in him, does Jambo?
Oh, ace queen now on the button. And both options available. Have a mixture of 3-bets and flats.
Jim McLean just come to the table. A lot of J's on this table.
Yeah, there is. Pauls and J's.
A Jambo, a Jang Bin. Jim in seat number 6.
Storming Norman in the field walking past. And Damien, do you know what? I might follow Damien today because Damien was the one last week that had the 60 to 1-5 field. Remember?
He had a right sweat.
He had Bayern Munich to beat Leverkusen for the cake, but
yeah,
obviously that didn't come in. I'm going to follow Damien this week.
Good luck, Damien. I did fancy Newcastle myself, I must admit.
Everyone fancies Newcastle today. Everyone fancied Luton a couple of weeks ago against Sheffield United.
I didn't have them. You had them.
I did.
You had a 2
Alright,
to 1.
alright.
You had a 2
Yeah.
to 1 8-fold.
All right. It weren't an 8-fold actually, and it wasn't 2 to 1. It was about 6, 7 to 1. It was a 6-fold. And at half time, I think we had 5 out of the 6 losers.
I'm going to
and
check
one
that
draw.
out today, and stick it on at half time.
But the treble at half
That was
time. See the
ridiculous.
price.
2 million to 1 or something.
That was last 10 minutes. At half time, it was 30,000 to 1.
To be fair, Towers treble at half time today, but will be 1 to 4.
1 to 4. You heard it here first.
Be 1 to 4.
King Jack for Paul Green. Going to be opening.
Six, 8, 5 flop. Middle pair for Jamie, sat in seat 3. Turns 2 pair, gets the check mark against Paul Green.
At 25 minutes to go until first break of the day.
Yep. First break will be 20 past 2. New table after this. Young bin, Ace Jack opens. Makes it 9.
Andy Mackenzie, a couple of ladies.
You got the queens. Makes it 4K. 3 bets to 4.
Seems good.
Yeah, back round to C1.
Nice size. And GM Bing should be continuing here. It depends how we perceive Andy. Like, if we're playing against someone that we expect to be free betting correctly and we'll have some offsuit ace-x, some king-6 off, as well as their value in there, then we get to continue. If we think it's just someone that's never got a bluff and we'll just free bet their value, maybe we can hero fold. But GM Bing says, you know what, I'm going to choose this ace-jack off and elect to 4-bet it, which is perfectly fine as well, Tower, at some frequency. And Andy Mackenzie just says, you know what?
Love it.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. 5-bet, all in, 33.5k, 110 big blind shove, and Jiang Bin's ace-jack's going to be going in the bin.
It is indeed.
I feel like something's going to happen this afternoon. Someone's going to have a bet up. Whether it be your treble, whether it be something else.
Like it.
It's got to... Something's got to give.
Yeah.
I've not had one winning line yet in 2024, Tower. Not one.
Not one. Look on YouTube, says Bolton, Leicester, Norwich, and might even had Man City. Who Man City playing?
Man City have
Don't
got
tell me they're like 1 to
Chelsea.
6.
No, they got Chelsea at home, ain't they?
Well, they should be 1 to 6 because Chelsea are pants.
You say Chelsea are pants, but who's got a very good record against Mr. Pep Guardiola?
Drogba. No.
Poch.
I don't even know who the manager of Chelsea is. Or is it that Pochettino fella?
If he's still there,
Yeah, it could be.
I'm surprised he's still there. What's up says, I'm confused. How can you say a guy should call to see a flop with ace-jack off, but other wasn't an option, was a fold or shove? It comes down, it's a completely different scenario. That hand was cut off open, big blind 3-bet, so ace-jack off going to be a continue. Whereas before it was early position open, 3-bet, and then we peel ace-jack suited in the small blind. We're already facing a 3-bet in front of us and we haven't acted yet. So Jambo from the small shouldn't cold call. He has the option to fold. He has the option to 4-bet once in a while. Whereas the scenario that we just played is completely different because ranges are much wider, cut off versus big blind. Therefore, ace-jack's going to be ahead. Enough of Andy's range to call and play post in position. We also dominate some of the theory 3-bets from the big blind that may elect to bluff some of the offsuit ace-x. It just all comes down to position and ranges, how they change dependent on the action that's occurred before. Whopper supper.
West turns the check mark. Where's turns the boat.
A bit of an out of line open from Jamie on the button, but he's now going to send the streets in here. 2.3. Was going to continue to slow play this, but going to raise straight off the bat. And I think once we get here as Jamie to the turn one, that does play better as a check for this reason. Like, we've got Queen of Diamonds in our hand and the pair, and when we get check raised, we're just in a terrible situation, and just better to check back, in my opinion, and realise that equity of the Queen of Diamonds. We're now going to be putting chips in, drawing dead.
And the Jack of Spades on the river. Now, Wes, can we find a check?
I think check, reload, check. Wes just has to bet here, Tower. I know we can see he's not going to get called, but looking at things like overall, Jamie can still have some ace-x here for sure. He can have some flushes. Just want to bet as Wes, as he's doing. Now Jamie faced with 12k river bet, 40 BBs on the end. And this is a reason as well, Tower, why we try and stay away from these hands pre-flop. Yes, we're on the button. Yes, we get to open wide, but still need to have decent selection of what hands we want to be opening. And Queen 3 off, just one that going to get us in a bit of bother from time to time. I think the line would be like the offsuit King 6, maybe offsuit King 7, where we start opening, and then like Queen 8 off probably, maybe Queen 7, dip into that from time to time. I always say pre-flop, foundation of a poker hand. Little missteps pre can lead to big mistakes down the streets. The blinds on day 2 will be coming back at 2.5k, 5k.
Unless this finishes earlier.
Yep.
Every flight finished at 2.5, 5. And here what flight A, B and C. If this finishes at the same, then however long is left on the clock during that level, we will start from.
Salah's made it 3-0, so it's called a
3-0 to the Liverpool, 3-0 to the Liverpool.
Ace 10 for Stephen makes it 700 in the hijack. And Jim with the King 5 suited should be continued.
Flop of 8, 7, 4. Whiffs them both. Jim checks. Steve, the initial raise the pre. Checks as well. Here's the club's turn. Brings Jim a nut flush draw. So this will be a call from Stephen after turning the ace.
probably would have preferred check raise here from Jim. Just a card that we expect Stephen to be firing on or connect with and put a lot more pressure on, more BBs going in the middle of the times that we check raise.
And
But
the back door gets there for Jim McLean. They call him Big Jim McLean for a reason.
he was getting amongst it in Manchester last week, I'll tell you that. That was some cash game that was going on in the back corner of the Manchester card room.
And he gets called by Stephen with the ace to see the bad news.
The 10 minutes just over for the session. And just to let you know about some of the bust outs that have exited the field today. We've lost Peter Brown, Ronald Law, Keelan Knight we saw, Ronald Law again, Barry Greenan and Calvin Klein out as well.
Calvin Klein.
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
Table 10, seat 3.
Oh, if Taylor Swift can play one of these,
Yeah,
so
I know.
can Calvin Klein.
I wish his mum would stop putting his name in all the other boys' pantso tower.
Oh, Calvin's these.
King 7-4. Jim flops best with top pair, and Jamie got one that could definitely continue here with Queen of Diamonds in hand, Ace of Clubs for the back door, nut flush draw blocker as well. Goes for the check raise here with the King 3 and Ace Queen, Queen of Diamonds. I think theoretically should be continuing as Jamie facing this 3x size. And just gets out of the way. Good fold, was drawing to 3 outs. Might have been coming along for one more street with that particular combo of Ace Queen.
Heading towards the break, around about 10 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a new table on its way. 83 runners in the main so far, prize pool at £125,880.
Pocket 6s. Andy McKenzie raises to 800. Jim going to get involved again. Is it going to be the hat trick? Just sat down. Is he going to win 3 pots in a row? One here that we can free bet, one that we can flat. Both have merit. Does go for free bet here. Andy with a quick call with the 6s. 989. 2 clubs, and I think with queen of clubs in hand could just fire here as Jim. Still should get a street from all this queen 10, queen jack, jack 10. Andrew with 6s makes the call. Club in hand as well. Oh, what a spicy turn.
7 of clubs.
So Andy picks up straight flush draw with the 6s. Jim has the queen of clubs in hand. Going to take a free one.
Andy Mackenzie. There's a queen on the river.
Yeah, and obviously an offsuit queen. If it's a queen on the end, so Jim now gets the value bet here. And he is going to get the hat trick. 3 pots in a row. Goes Jim's way. Imagine the raise here from Andy Mackenzie. You can't do it now once you posture like this, but if he just sat there normally and then went for the raise, I think it would work. With 6s, 6 of clubs, we need to find some, and I think this is an okay hand to use. Although they're kind of fake blockers, aren't they, when Jim's 3-bet range shouldn't really contain any 6x anyway. But it's going to pay. I'm going to see he's been spiked on the river by the ace-queen.
And he gives him a right look.
How are we doing? Pontimus. I would be so nervous to be at a TV table.
Take it in your stride. Part of the game these days.
And we will have rotation of featured table when we return. Just over 5 minutes and 15-minute break from us.
Yes, I flop for Paul Green, who's got King 10. We've called pre, unbeknown what Jamie has. Heading towards the break, 5 minutes to go of this sesh. "15-minute break at the end of this session, which will take us to 2:35 on return. But So Jung Bin with the sevens. Goals as well. So we're going four-way. 6-6-5 flop. Flop so late for Andy McKenzie.
Jambo going to fire once. Check to him. Can flush out a lot of equity with this bet. However, Jam being with the sevens.
And the over's going to call. He might even raise it up. No, he now just call. Where's out the way? Pull out the way. Heads up to the turn. Six of spades. House over house. I think his five is good. Should be a check call from Jung Bin again. Check call the flop, gonna check call the turn.
Yeah,
does.
I'm guessing this from Jambo is just the idea of checking back rivers. I think that's what we're seeing here. Do just expect river to go check check almost always.
Right, it's a deuce of diamonds. Maybe Jambo thinks he's still in front here. It's any ace 8, ace 9. He's going to flip it over. Jambo does the right thing, shows him the house, but unfortunately the sevens are good.
So probably one more hand, guys. We'll be heading out on break.
So after this hand, there is a 15-minute break. Jambo out of the way. Paul Green wants to see a flop with ace 4. So you're going heads up to the last flop of the session. Oh no, there's a 2800. Says Paul. I thought he was a call, but he wasn't. Raised to 28. Yeah, where's still calls?
Putting the old 3-bet bluff in as Paul Green.
Right, flops it as well. Ace King 5.
And likely to get a straight here.
Check, check. 4 of spades turn. .6 from Paul.
Yeah, lovely turn to see. Ace is up now. We're going to have a tough time continuing. First is this second barrel as Wes.
3 bet from Paul Pre. Makes a call. So Paul Green, without a king on the river, really got a juicy last stand and we get him over starting stack.
And still could go for value as Paul, but he's going to check it behind.
Besides, check. We will see you in 15 minutes with a brand new table and second session of day 1D.
There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
Snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over. Our short stack has picked up ace king.
Yep.
This is an incredible situation for them. Exactly what they're thinking about. Ah, they've just got more interesting.
But Duarte already folded queens. Oh, but this time he's going to move all in.
Alonso with the short stack, and he's all in.
5-4-4. Maybe he just knew the 10s were going to hold this time, and the 8 queens would not.
Well, let's see if he's right.
Running 4s will also win it for Alonso.
That's the cool way to win it. Bang.
Yeah. Alonso now drawing dead, and he will be our first elimination. Out in 9th place. Grane, after winning a hand with 5-4, picks up 2 blackjacks.
What a hand this is. 6-handed. Extremely powerful.
Yeah, Lechner might have thought about a 3-bet there if he was deeper, but
I think Lechner might want to just calm. Oh dear, this is brutal.
amazing for Maru.
Yeah, you say brutal.
Yeah.
Maru's getting there. Brutal for who? Brutal, not brutal for me.
I mean,
Thank you very much.
Jackson the cutoff, and you're not.
It's 6-handed. This is just, come on.
It's a cooler.
Yeah, absolute cooler.
Not over yet, guys.
Listen, you know what? When Rambo was in the forest and all those marshals were around him, we thought it was over. They thought it was over then, but it wasn't, okay? Rambo finds a way out.
What did he do with his pocket jacks, Rambo?
Flop a jack? No.
I still have faith. Rambo gets out.
I like the queens.
Rambo gets out.
I'm going to take the underdog. I think the queens are going to win.
No flush.
Rambo versus the world. Oh, it's Rambo! It's Rambo!
Watch this.
It's Rambo!
He's not Rambo.
He's Rambo!
That is so sick. It really doesn't get. This game doesn't really get more brutal than this.
I had all the faith in the world that Rambo was going to pull it out. If any of you have watched First Blood,
I feel
you
horrible.
knew Rambo was going to win that one.
So this is how quickly things can change. Lechner got down to about 15, 16 big blinds. He's back up to 29 with some successful shoves. Shove over your opening raise is a very, very good way to accumulate chips.
He's done a real... Oh, we could get a race here, though.
Hiya.
This could be it. This could be it. This could be a moment. I mean, it actually should be. I think I think you have to call this with sevens, simply because Bertolli can shove the small pairs. He can shove small pairs. You're actually dominating him. You know, you don't love flipping, but I think to your point from earlier, you can't control every situation. You have to be willing to gamble a little bit, and that's the case here.
He has to call. He does call. We're going
He
to
makes the
race.
call.
We're going to race for Bertolli's tournament life.
Yep.
Big pot for both players. Over 2 million in it.
We've got the qualifier versus the olive oil tycoon.
Bertolli, if he gets chips, he's dangerous. Won a big tournament recently in Uruguay, but he could be out if he can't improve here.
The dealer's about to give the flop. It's exciting. And here it is. 10, 6, 4, 2 clubs out there. Nothing so far
Yeah, nothing going
for
on.
Bertolli's ace or queen.
Oh, look at that. Felt level camera.
Another
Down
four.
to just 5 outs.
And you can see him in the top right corner of your screen. An ace or a queen. It's the jack of hearts. Saw some paint there, but it's the wrong paint for Bertoli and the right paint for Lechner. And Bertoli is out. Grane is in trouble here.
Oh, wow. Rambo is in trouble.
Yep.
Does Rambo get out of this?
Does Rambo get out of this one? Larilla is, he's a tough customer. Really good post-flop, so this is where he excels.
I see. Rambo needs some ammo, says Fun Times. He's absolutely right.
Does the Grenader have one more grenade in his pocket?
If he doesn't, we're playing heads-up poker. Oh, wow. Almost over. Running cards required.
Yeah, even Rambo might struggle to get out of this one. Help on the turn. Oh, wait a second.
There's always a sweat.
Wait a second.
There's always a sweat.
Rambo, in his last dying effort, can he find the jack? He cannot.
Rambo has entertained us. That's not his real name. Grenier is his real name. He's our last Spanish player, our longest Spanish player standing. Kings is a good hand.
That's a good hand. Lechner's got a pretty good hand, too. I mean, there is a world. There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited. Oh,
he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over.
Oh, that's incredibly unlucky for Lechner. I mean,
That's incredibly unlucky.
I love the play.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
23 big, shoving
There's
with
nothing
9-8
wrong
suited.
with it. Just don't do it when he's got kings.
Yeah,
it's just bad luck.
Really bad luck. And this, we could be 5 cards away from the end.
Let's see if it holds up.
It's not over yet. Oh, what a flop.
There's always a sweat. How is this possible?
Always a sweat. By the way, if you see the flop, the funny thing is if he just calls.
It goes in. Yeah.
Well, no, I think he might even win it. With the ace out there.
Maybe.
Oh, 33% of the time, he will hit a spade. Oh, now. It can't be the 5 of spades. Now it can't be the 5 of spades. Larilla with a set of kings. Is this it?
Lechner Army praying for one of the 7 outs.
The river. It's the 10 of clubs and a full house ends it. A battle to the end.
Today is the first day of the main event of the World Series of Poker.
I feel focused, I feel great.
I'm not nervous.
I'll do the cold plunge before my workout.
Which way to my table?
I feel good. I had a great meal.
I'm just trying to soak it all in, you know, and enjoy it.
Maybe over there?
Hey guys, we are already in the room. So there's nobody here at the moment, but this is gonna be full in like 20 minutes.
Let's see. Yes, horseshoe silver. That way. That way. Table 625. When the day actually came and I was walking towards the main event, I had to look for my table for quite a while because it is so huge. It was so many people. When I sat down, I was pretty nervous, but also really excited at the same time. Let's go. This is for all the marbles.
I think it's just the allure of the main event. It's the hype around it. It's how publicized it is. Anxious is a good way to describe it. I mean, I've done this for 15 years, but this is a different animal. My initial table wasn't that friendly. Hoodies, sunglasses, professionals, no talking, no smiling. I was hopeful that that wasn't going to be the vibe the whole time.
I've been playing the main event for, I think this is my 4th or 5th time. At the beginning I would be very nervous, and also when I would bust I would be very upset. Now with a better mindset and more experience, it's just my job. I play tournaments for a living, so I'm just showing up to this one, business as usual.
Well, I played the main event before, but because I did so well in the previous times I played it, I was a bit pressure, like I really want to make it better than the other days, but you just play and try to play your hand the best way possible and be focused and try to make it.
I feel ready, excited about this. Hopefully I make good decisions, hopefully I run good, and whatever happens, happens.
Poker players, poker fans, welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing? I wish all the good fortune that I've had, all the run good that I've had, all the luck that I've had. So everyone, shuffle up and deal.
My table draw was difficult, especially for day one. I had many good players. I think only 2 recreational players. On my left, I had Nick Schulman, and he's a great player. Yeah, it was a very unlucky draw.
I sit down, and they announce, the shuffle up and deal. I get the big blind. I think I made some like corny joke about so unlucky, whatever it was, just to see how loose my table was, to see how friendly everybody was. Didn't get a great reaction, but whatever.
Dinner break, there is a lot of people, this is crazy. I'm currently with 102,000 chips, so doing pretty good.
First 4 hours of playing, I didn't win any pots. That got me pretty nervous. I was thinking to myself, no, this is not happening, man. Then I actually had a set of 8s, which is iconic because I had 888. That's when I won my first pot. It wasn't a big pot, but I felt like, okay, so now let's get this going.
First level was very bad. I lost half of my stack already, but I'm going back to second level and just play my game, make good decisions. I just want to
So back with another session. Mel Simpson's come to the table. Martin Kopernicki, who was on our table. Chris Johnson. Johnston, not Johnson. John McGlynn. And he played for Villa.
John McGlynn. McGinn or McGlynn?
McGlynn.
It's McGinn, isn't it?
Is it? Diego Jesus, Paulo Santos, Stu Morrison. New table. New blinds 2-4. Towers treble today. Here's a good one. Norwich City, Derby County, and Alloa Athletic. It pays 7.7 to 1. Get on. That's what we say, get on. Watch the live stream. Get the action going. And we will bring you the action of the next feature. Stand, I don't know where the action tracker is, but the last stand of the last session is still on the screen. Here we go. Blinds are 2-4.
Off we go again.
Off we go. Good runners, 86, 87. In the main events, buying till the end of level 9. Oh no, JJ O'Reilly ran again.
Did it?
But it got beat.
Oh, it got beat this time.
Says Mick the Mod.
Bet it weren't 50 to 1 this time. They get on for Towers treble as Diogo. Diogo? Is that Diogo?
It is.
Opens 900. Chris calls. Paolo defends in the big blind. Off to the flop. Unfortunately, this is the hand. First hand back was made aware by our action tracker. It went a bit skew whiff, so let this one run out. So we've got Poker Mel at the table.
We have indeed.
Ace 10 suited for Chris opens. Paolo calls the sevens, and Diogo with a nice one to defend from the big King 5 suited. Up to 88 entries in today, looking like being the busiest flight of the lot.
Excellent stuff.
Still with a long time to go for Reg as well. End of level 9, this is level 4, so still got a good 4.5 hours if you're in the area around 7 o'clock to get yourself down and in. Now with deuces here, can open at this stack depth.
30,000 starting stack into level number 4 of the day with the blinds at 2-4.
Darius is in with the king queen, one we could go for 3-bet with, and Paolo got a nice tidy squeeze spot here if he wants to take it with the ace jack off after a flat in front of us. But just going to play cool. And Diogo, suited connector in the small, may fancy his chances with all this money in the pot now. Does call from the small blind over to John McGlynn, who has the 8-9 of spades, so he's in here. And the flop has been dealt out, waiting for action to catch up. There we go, 8-8-4, 2 clubs. So John flopping trip 8s, Mel continuing for 1100, and Darius calls the king queen. And Mel bets into the field. It's only a small size, and I guess we do have the queen of clubs in hand. Might have preferred check from Mel, just betting into the whole field here. Lots of stuff out there, lots of 8x still possible. And now John just with the raise. Mel gets out there with the ducks, and Darius should do the same with the king queen. Is he going for the double float? Oh my word. Oh, and he spiked the queen on the turn.
How do we do this?
And Darius here. 2 mistakes on one streak, gonna cost him. That's John now firing for 10k. That's the call. Down to a queen, 2 outer. Club may slow this down though, Tower. Maybe the action killer. Well, it's the king of clubs on the end, and it goes check, check, and 8-9. Good for John. Darius getting well out of line. The double float.
C3.
Look,
Paolo's looking like, what are you doing?
What are you doing? And he's still looking at him, like at the side of his eye, like, are you feeling all right, mate? Float the king queen on 8-8-4 once Mel bets into 5 players, and then there's a raise and we go for the float again. So crazy stuff like that. Paolo's still glancing at him. Paolo's like, I'm not bluffing this guy.
There's no point.
If I've got the hand, I'll bet it. If I haven't, stand away from Darius.
So this is level number 4. And the level number 9 is the late reg.
Right, with the king 10. Makes it 12.
Guy in seat 1 stacked him last week, says Huno. Stu in seat number 1.
15 minutes to a 3 o'clock kickoffs. Towers treble up. I went for today.
Yeah.
For the body part fourfold.
No way. Have you gone for it?
So I done hearts, I done Peterhead, and it turned out to be a double because Lossy Mouth and Breakin are both frozen off.
Frozen?
It says FRO, so I'm guessing that means frozen.
That means full-time result only.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
So I've just got
So it
I've
means-
got a hearts Peterhead double.
It means there'll be no in-play results. You'll just get the full-time result later.
Oh, okay. Right. I thought it meant frozen off because we're in Scotland. I saw FRO. I was like, oh. There's been a few games that are postponed in the old Highland League. Okay, that makes sense.
So if you can actually find Mr. McBucky, you can still have the 4-time run.
Yeah, can.
Frozen off.
What? FRO Tower. What else are you going to think? FRO. And if we're in Scotland, for God's sake. Yeah, of course it's going to be
In
frozen.
February.
Yeah, Scotland, February. You see FRO next to a Scottish game. To be fair, they all did say FRO in the Highland League next to them. I did think, oh, not under pitch heating, obviously, in the Highland League. So John going for some value, and Darius now with Will Draw to go with his pair of 4s. He's not going anywhere. And check. Darius will take the pot, I'm guessing. John will take the pot. There we go. Takes another one from Darius. And we thought Jay was clued up in the bet. I've never seen FRO in my life before, Kev. That was the first time I've ever seen it, and obviously because I was down a really low league, that's why I've never seen it before. I've never searched the Highland League on a...
They're not going to be on Soccer Saturday, are they?
Yeah, exactly. We're going over to Lossiemouth. It's brilliant, Jeff. He's gone rained him, and he's gone rained him again, and rained. He's put it in the back of the net.
Have you ever back Lousy Mouth? Never even heard of it.
Aces for Diogo in the hijack.
Be a bit of a sweat though if you have backed them and you've got to wait till 5 o'clock to get the results.
Yeah, I know, and everything else is up.
Everything else is open, there's no cash out and you can't do anything like that. You've got to wait till 5 o'clock and video printer comes in. Lost him now.
On the teletext. On the teletext.
Oh, grandson used to be great when they used to type in the football teams.
Yeah, and Diogo here, 4x open. Of course, we're not going to get any customers. Shows the aces.
That's what I'm 4xing with. Just the best hand. Chrissy Taylor about to take off from lovely Tenerife, catching the last few minutes before you have to switch to airplane mode, ready for the turbo in Bolton tomorrow. Good luck, Chrissy. Hope you had a fantastic time. I heard the weather in Lanzarote has been about 30. So I don't know what the weather in Tenerife has been like, but it always great over there. I love it over there. Tenerife, Lanzarote, love them places.
So call from John. Queen 10 for Martin on the button. All this action in front of us. Could just see fold. Do have position. Oh, is he going to go for squeeze? No, going to go for call. Queen 9 off for Mel. Into the muck, we hope. Well, she's still got some of that vodka Diet Coke flowing through the veins from Wednesday evening.
The 2-day hangover looks like he's gone.
Yeah, it does get out of the way with Queen 9. Over to Mark in the big. Jack 3 off, not going to defend. We hope.
We got a gift off Mel.
Oh, that doesn't look like a gift. That looks like gifts.
Well, you have to try and guess what they are. Right.
What, you put it in my mouth and I've got to guess what it is?
No. We've got... You might not like any of these. So we've got, from Mel, thanks Mel, black pudding and pepper sauce pie.
You can have that.
Black pudding and peppercorn sauce. No, do not like that one.
One for Tower.
We have a doner meat and chili and cheese. That's already taken.
Chili?
Yeah, doner meat and chili.
So annoying.
Doner meat and chili.
Who's taking that one?
PK. That's his favourite. There's a doner meat, chili and cheese.
Oh. Is there any doner meat without chili?
Nope. Oh. There's a normal one. Oh. Mel's looked after us today. And there's another one somewhere that she said, did you just stick anything in the pies? Where did I find it?
Anything.
Where did I find it? Where was it? Oh, haggis.
Oh, no, I don't want a haggis pie.
No?
No, I'm all right.
A haggis pie?
I tried it with mayonnaise. It was here, actually, last year, a couple of years ago, wasn't
mayonnaise?
it? Yeah, I'd had me breakfast in the morning. I'm sure you was with me. I had a nice bottle of mayonnaise.
Oh, we did, yes.
With me fry up and me haggis, and nice bit of haggis with mayonnaise. Went lovely. Thanks, Mel. Thank you very much, Mel, for all the treats. That will get us by today.
Doner kebab, chili sauce.
I might just have to brave the chili sauce because that sounds so nice. Doner meat in a pie. It sounds unbelievable.
Yeah, it's PK's favourite. He had it at the Celtic match.
A big thanks to Mel. Max Alley asking for the treble. Aloha.
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 Alloa Athletic, Derby County and Norwich City. That's the treble. It pays 7.7. So nearly 8 to 1. I wanted to do Preston. I even nearly went English. I even nearly went Norwich, Derby and Preston as well. But I have gone for Alloa because they're on form. But I also fancied a little bit of Preston and also fancied Newcastle United. I think Newcastle were a massive price today. Hearts were just out of my range at 8 to 11. They should thump Motherwell.
I got Hearts in me Peter Red and Hearts double.
Yeah.
And Tracy Dunn says that haggis was freshly caught this morning, Jay.
Excellent. Beautiful.
Freshly caught haggis. They're amazing, guys, says Gonky.
Afternoon, Tracy.
I might brave the chili sauce tower. I might have to have one later. Just the doner meat in a pie. Oh. Oh.
We also got some milk chocolate oat crumbles as well, which was nice.
up and down, facing bottom pair. Mark check called flop, and very nice one to double barrel here as Stuart, but goes for check behind, and now we just lose the pot. Very nice candidate to send another barrel in here. When ranges are as wide as what they are, we fold out ace high, we fold out 4x, we can set up a triple against some 10x and jack x. But now Mark just going for the third pot, 2.5k, going for value with his 4. Pack Sally, thank you. I will kiss goodbye to my Scottish pound then. All I've done, Kev, was put 2 and 2 together for the FRO. If you've never seen it before, and you're in Scotland, you're in the middle of winter, and you're scrolling down to like the lower divisions, and they've all got FRO, you're going to think they're frozen off. Of course, that's what you're going to think. Oh, what's Stuart up to here? Is he going to raise as a bluff? Makes it 7k, and now basically just saying we have a 3. What hand checks back turn that wants to raise river tower? Tell me. What on earth would check back turn that wants to raise? Like, all our 2 pair plus going to continue barreling. We're going to continue barreling our jack x. And there we go. Sniffed out. Doesn't make sense at all. And Mark figured it out. Nice from Mark. Bet calls with a pair of 4s. Well played, Mark. Nicely done. And Stuart could have won that pot tower. Just double barrel turn.
Yeah.
But unfortunately tried to run a bluff in a situation where our story just doesn't check out. Basically saying we've got a 3 now once we check back turn and opt to raise river. So sniffed out by the Queen 4. Very well played.
Two blinds, 2-4, level number 4 of the day. Then to level 9 is the late reg ending. Up to 93 at the minute. So good numbers.
Yeah, 9, 7 of clubs, one we can open from cut off. Makes it 900 and Mark with 1 here. Always a continue, both options available here. This stack depth can play 3-bet, can play call. And it's going to go for the aggressive route. Making it 2300, and versus this size, if she wanted to, could come along now against 2.5x cut off versus button, but just lets it go out of position.
Good. So there we go. Good luck if you're having a couple of quid on Towers treble. Let the next 2 hours flow by and let's have the champagne flowing by 5 o'clock. That's what we say. Good luck to the mighty Rotherham United. You never know, they might surprise a few. They might surprise a few, you never know. Jack high flop, Jack 5-9. Mel with the ace 5, initially raising to 900. Best 900 on the flop. Continue from Mel. Mark. Airballing. With a gut shot. Mel checks, Mark continues his story, but he's calling with a better hand than a gut shot. Will probably work. With the old double. Yeah, just check the board. Cheers, Poker Pro. Saturday afternoon, 93 in the main event. Up to 95. Players coming through the door all the time. Swanee busting out Billy Henderson, yesterday's champ. Barry Green and Ron Law. Not too many busts out today so far. But, there's been a few. Martin with the King Queen. In seat number 7, Martin Kopernicki, who was on our feature yesterday.
I doubt Mark's going to pull the King 9. Going to get involved.
Mel just letting everybody know where you can watch the live stream.
Darius flops best with the 10-7, top pair gutter. Not much for Martin. Mark has the King of Diamonds for backdoor flush draw and a gut shot of his own.
10-8, 6 flop.
Looks like Mark going to take initiative.
So better 2.3 from Mark. With the diamond draw now with the Jack of Diamonds on the turn.
It's a tidy little one to continue getting after it once we bluff flop.
$163 bigs for John as chip leader on the table, level 4. Afternoon, Dennis. 1-0 to the Arsenal. 1-0 to the Arsenal. 1-0. Is that what they sing?
Something like that.
Makes it 1200. With the Ace King of Diamonds, Martin Kopernicki in 7.
Yeah, Ace Queen's an interesting one when there's a gun open and we're sat in +1 because it does a lot of flatting and does have some free bets in there, obviously because of the gun opening range, meant to be strongest at the table. But Martin does take the aggressive route, goes for the 3-bet for 35, which is perfectly fine. But we'll have some flats here as well, facing gun open in particular. Chris just choosing to call. Could have played 4-bet here, but guess we will have some flats at this stack depth, even with ace king, just because it's gun versus +1, and neither player going to be a fan of that board. But Martin does have ace of hearts in hand, so maybe can talk ourselves into a c-bet because we hold this card. Let's check it back. 8 of clubs on turn. And now, once we get checked to again, I think this is where we just hunt for showdown and try and get there cheaply. Beat ace jack, beat some ace 10, beat some king queen, some king jack, all this type of stuff. And does go check check, and Martin, I'm assuming, checking now, no merit in betting. The ace queen, not ever folding out better once it's played like this. Lorraine McBurney says, go Mel, and Robert McKeown says, come on Mel and Chris. Great. Preston 1-0 down. Cheers, Max Ali.
Cheers, Max Ali.
Thanks for that. Lovely. What I want to hear. Not even 10 minutes in.
The first 2 scores, Preston losing and Arsenal are winning. How are you feeling?
I wouldn't be too annoyed if they weren't in 90% of my bets.
They'll win 4-1. Good luck, Stewie Morrison, says Sally. Tower's terrible trouble today was Norwich, Derby and Alloa. Or as Jay kept saying, aloha.
Aloha. They're off to Hawaiian Division 2.
That's it. They thought I picked an Hawaiian team.
Stuart raises the 1k. And Chris with a fairly loose defend here, 10-4 off. Can't just defend 100% from big, do need some folds, and 10-4 off. Just one of those trash holdings, not much playability, and Stuart got a nice 1-2 c-bet here. I think the ace-7-9 one we can have some bigger sizes on as well at this stack depth, this stage of the tournament. Sally Lawson's put a tenner on the treble. Well,
go on, Sal.
We need a turnaround already, Sally. Has there ever been a day?
They're not in our treble.
Oh, Preston?
Yeah. Norwich, Derby and Alloa.
Oh yeah, I swapped Preston for Derby.
You swapped it, not me.
Yeah, I know. I know.
But there's time. There's lots of time.
I just couldn't put Derby in against Stevenage, Max Ali. I had to swap Derby out for Preston. As Paolo opens the 1k with the jacks. Assuming you're going to be raise and take here.
Player edge to the end of level number 9. This is level number 4. That is for the ace queen, raises to 2. Just the old 5x.
Up to nearly 100 runners in this flight now, 96 in, 278 total. Think we're going to break the 300 barrier at some point today.
What do you think somebody's got when they 5x?
Something like this tower. 9s, 8s, ace queen, maybe 10s, maybe ace king.
Travel out the way. Yogo with the king 9 also gets out of the way. Might have raised.
Blind on mine, Mel with ace queen suited. Can go either way here from the small. Completes perfectly fine, raises perfectly fine. Does go for the raise right off the bat, makes it 11, and Mark with Jack 10 seems like an easy call with position. Nice flop for Mel. Trip aces, decent kick up, and Mark has a 10, so going to be getting some action here. Should be small size from Mel. Ace ace 10 rainbow, don't need to go large. 700. So between third and quarter. Nice small size choice, good to see. Could even go 500 on this board, blind on blind. One of these that we don't need any big bets, and Mark has to call once with the Jack 10. Take some turns.
Flop time at the turn time. 4 of clubs.
Now as Mel just want to go bet tower. Like Mark should be calling another street with his 10x, and his ace x are the hands that we target to get the free streets from him. Maybe even a 10. Get sticky free streets as well. There's the double barrel. Get to go bigger now on the turn. 1.8 from Mel, so 45%, just under half. And Mark with the Jack 10. Tough spot now. Depends how he perceives Mel. If he doesn't think Mel is capable of having a bluff, I guess we can just make some exploit laydowns on the turn, and does just get away from it. So Mel doesn't get 2 streets from the ace queen and takes a small one.
Sue Phillips says on Facebook, I won't pretend to understand how to play, but I'm smiling watching you on this. Nice one, Sue.
Ace Queen suited for John makes it 12 to go. Mel with Jack 10 of spades should be continuing. She does. Mark in the mix with the 7-3 from the small. And Stuart 9-4 of clubs here, getting this price. Fine to defend if we want to. 8 to 1 with a suited hand in the big seems perfectly fine to get in the mix with.
So 4-way. 4-4-3. Stuart in C number 1.
Oh, what a flop for
Flop
Stuart.
in the world.
Oh, and what a life as well. We got someone leading into us from the small.
Yeah, flops 2 pair. Wants to try and defend it. Please just call.
Yeah, like this from Stu. Just calling. No need to raise. Still got 2 opponents behind that could potentially have overpairs in range and want to keep them interested when we got a lock on the board. King of Hearts turn. So probably going to see Mark slow down now. Has picked up flush draw, but needs to be very wary about this call from Stu in the big blind, who will defend a hefty amount of 4x. And even the 3x now, other than ace-3, we chop with as Mark. I expect to see check call from him.
It's a better 3.5 from Stuart. And a call. Pair and a flush draw. Check mark for Stuart with trip 4s.
Now Mark leads 5k. What is Mark doing? What are we up to? This is just the most outrageous line you're going to see all week with 7-3 of hearts here. What is this river lead?
Stuart's going to put them in. 9.7. Well, just calls.
Yeah, I think call's good here, Tara.
Yeah.
Like, once Mark leads, like, basically saying he's got a 4 or a bluff and we lose to some 4x. That lead is wild. Well played from Stuart.
Good luck to Mel, says Valerie. Sign C number 8, Mel Simpson. There's a Kev gives us. Oh, Norwich are losing. Okay. Are they? Ah, Norwich losing. How is that possible?
Do I need to tell you how it's possible? Do you want me to do the maths? You put them in your treble.
Yeah.
That's why they're losing.
Oh, damn. We need champagne for tomorrow.
Told you, it's just the real pain we're getting. I mean, none of that champagne. No sham about it. It's all real. At 5 o'clock, the pain I feel. Diogo opens ace-5 suited. Mark 3 bets the queen jack of hearts. Think fine, but just needs to choose bigger sizing, especially at this stack depth. Like, this size just doesn't ever produce any folds, and it's good to get some king highs to fold. It's good to get some ace highs to fold. And once we just click it, that's never getting any folds. Leave it. Leave it out there, Alan. I'll come in a sec. Just put Queen 8-8 is the board. Nice flop for Mark. And just going to be bet and done, you expect. Goes big as well. Is that 5k? Chunky. in a 3-bet coup. Diogo just got a fold now with the ace-5 of hearts.
They'll fling him in the muck. Claire Molloy on Facebook also says, good luck, Mel. He does eventually get out of the way. Plenty of love in the chat for Mel Simpson, sat in seat number 8. Is she Poker Mel? Yes, she is. Mel Simpson is Poker Mel in the chat. So a lovely flop for John. Flops the absolute world with Broadway. There goes check, check from Danius with the 3s. Paolo with the 8-6. Defending the big. And C1 Stew with the jacks coming along. Nine of spades turn. John McGlynn flopping the absolute Katangas. So the Jack 10 getting a bit of action on the flop, but not the turn. Not the best flop when you got Jacks as it comes at Queen King Ace. That's what usually happens to me. Preston won't be winning 4-1. Oh. Okay. It's not going well this Saturday afternoon. The treble today was Norwich, Derby and Alloa Athletic. And Norwich are losing at the minute. There's time. We've got plenty of time. We're on level 5 of the day. You never know, by come 5 o'clock, it might still be champagne. Shock, the treble is going down. Darius gets his final 6.7 in with ace 7. Mark is C9, who initially raised. Calls with king jack. Ace 7 in front at the minute. Fading kings and jacks. Backdoor diamonds. Backdoor diamonds. It's never easy, like ever. Oh, you're kidding. Darius, feeling for you, man. Ouch. Darius busting out, backdoor diamonds. Ouchie, ouch. Morning, Sonny. Good morning, Sonny. Hope you have a great day. It's a little bit chilly there. Where are you, Sonny? It's a little bit wet in Edinburgh. But it will brighten up later. Austin, Texas. Very nice indeed. A little bit chilly. You usually get rough winters down in Texas. A lot of snow. Queen 6-6 flop. 4-way action. Checked all the way around. Queens, pairs. So 6-6, Queen, Queen on the flop. Anybody thinking they might want to take a stab at this? All check round to Paolo. Last to act, he decides to check as well. And John, if we get a showdown, hitting the river. So when he hits 3.6, nobody's going to be calling. Do we think we're trying to nick it? Says Paolo. We got the ace. He gets out of the way. And that will do for John. John McGlynn, starting seat number 5, builds up to 75,000. The body parts treble's not even winning. He wanted to put Lossy Mouth in as well. But he couldn't find it. It's not been the best of starts, has it? It hasn't. It has not been the best of starts. But we're here in Edinburgh for the 888 main event. 100 players today so far. 282 in total. Bring you the action. Live from the Maybury Casino in Edinburgh. King Queen for Marcus, seat number 9, being very active. Off. Just a call with the jacks. 8-5-4 flop. Martin in 7. Martin Kopenicki checks. So those check. The jacks checking. Martin. The King Queen also checking, but now brings a flush draw for Mark. We might try and start build a pot here for Martin with the jacks. That's 4,000 and a snap call. So the flush misses for Mark in seat number 9. Got to be pretty. I know it's got a bit wet with the 6 of hearts on the river, but there's only 7s are playing. So 6k bet on the river from Martin. Puts in the bet, and Mark with the flush draw gets out of the way. Martin Kopenicki up to 32,000.
Lossy Mouth 2-0 down already.
That's what it says. Here's 7 for Stuart. Raising up. In early position. Raised to 1.4.
Diogo here. I might lean slightly more towards flat here. 30 effective. Once in a while, 3-bet. It's a long way to travel for like the Southern Players Poker Pro. Johnny's going to go for the squeeze with the Queen at 10 suited. Norwich have had 14 shots to 1, 7 corners to none, and 64% possession. And Cardiff have had 1 shot, and they're 1-0 up.
Thanks, Dennis.
I've just quit after today.
How much are hotels up there? Pretty cheap, actually. Not bad for a major city like Edinburgh. Not bad at all. Depends what you want to spend. You can spend 40 quid, you can spend 400 quid.
Now back to Diogo here. It's quite an interesting one because cut-off versus button we'd always call, but there was an original open from early position. So it does make John's range slightly stronger than a normal cut-off versus button dynamic. The ace-10 suited getting nearly 3-1 on a call. North of 30 effective. Not going to continue.
We'll see you at the 888 in London and Manchester. Manchester is Luton's the next one. Luton is next, and then it is Manchester.
Preston 2-1. Norwich have scored. That's it. That's the good news we want.
That's it. Boom, boom, boom. Da-da-da-da. It's all going on. Norwich 1-1. There's Norwich 11. So I'm telling you, no way, Dennis.
Norwich 2-1.
Dennis, what are you doing to me?
What? Back to the action. Mel with a 3-bet hit from the big. Fairly small tower. Would love to see Mel go bigger here. No, she watches the stream a lot. I always say general rule of thumb out of position needs to be meaty, because this is the problem. We just get our opponent to continue when we go 2.5x in position. Oh, it was offside. Dennis!
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 What are you doing to us, Dennis? Ha! Alloa are winning.
Oh!
Come on, the Alloa. It's on its way, Dennis. Razor Cave says Bristol City, the nap, and QPR are winning. It does that every week.
All going on in the football. We thought we had 2 up then, Norwich and Lower, and then it was offside. Oh, great. Cheers, Kev. Mel Seaburn with the ace jack, and this should work. Nice small size, what we like to see. I must have one of the best records for half-time terrible bets. I've got Birmingham, I've got Spurs, I've got Leicester.
John at 80k, chip leader.
I've got Preston.
On this table.
At least Alloa are in. Only Tower can pick a team that goes 2-0 down in the first half of his treble.
Yep. That's me. Apologies.
Ian Needleman, Preston 2-2, right on cue.
No way. Preston 2-2, what a game.
Stuart with the King Jack under the gun. Should see an open. Whoa, that's tight. Taking it back old school. Don't mind it. I think you see a lot of people just get involved there though, as Paolo now opening the 3s. And Diogo with the ladies and 25 bigs. 3-bet not all in. Love this from Diego. Really nice size. 2.5x to choose when we're 25 effective on the original open up. And should be working. Doubt Paolo's going to continue with 3s. It's a good fold.
The Greens take it.
Do you know he is a spick? Do you remember Sandro?
Sandro?
You must remember Sandro.
Sandro?
I keep looking at him and I keep seeing Sandro. The Spurs centre mid. Brazilian.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I remember him really well.
You don't, do you?
No, I've never heard of him.
Okay, don't worry then.
Never heard of him. Sandro.
Sandro.
You're having a laugh, man. That a real name?
Yeah, he's a Brazilian, play for Spurs, centre mid.
Right, okay. Well, the news is that Norwich are actually now winning 2.
Oi, oi, Ian Needleman.
Needleman.
Keep the good news coming. Norwich winning. Kev agrees, see, yep, looks like him.
Okay. Sandro. When did he play? 1985?
No, like 2011, 20 to 2013, couple of seasons maybe. It was in the Gomez era when we had Aurelio Gomez in goal.
No, that doesn't mean out to me either.
Yeah, there we are.
It does a bit.
So 4 on the turn, and Stuart got a really nice spot to lead here now with 10-8 with his gut shot. Once flop goes check, check, fold out some ace highs and king highs. First winning treble for 2024, says Lisa. Let's hope so. The only problem with that, if it does come in today, we average about 1 a year, so the rest of the year isn't looking too good. Call from John. Calls once with ace high, knows that Stuart will be going after it on this board. Stuart gets there with the top pair and could go for some value. How Peterhead getting on? Anyone?
Who
Peterhead.
knows? Do we know what league they're actually in?
They're in the Scottish First Division, I think. I've got them in a Hearts double for the body parts that I could get on, as I thought for FRO meant frozen.
That's classic. I love that.
They are 3-0 down.
Hey?
Oh, Peterhead are 3-0 down. Well, that one's out.
So you obviously just backing the name.
I didn't even look at the prices. I put Peterhead in, then I put Hearts in, then I went down to the Highland League and it went FRO. So I was like, all right, I'll just have a double. I'll have a cheeky double. And King, Ace Jack of Hearts for John raises to 1.5. Yeah, Leicester is the coupon breaker. I agree, Leeson. They're in a couple of my lines. As Mark goes for the free bet with the Jack-9 suited. Can get behind it for sure. Only thing, once again, look at the size. Just almost clicks this. Just means John gets to continue basically any hand that he's opened. The idea of free betting as a bluff is to get better to fold. And that looks like Ace Jack high with a couple of spades. No. Thought that might have been the 10 of spades on board, but it's not. But either way, still got action. Middle pair versus top two. That's a fun turn. That is a really fun turn, and I like the double barrel here from Mark.
You know that rain that was forecast?
Go on.
For a good 7 or 8 hours. It's absolutely pissing down outside. It's raining. It's bouncing. So John with 2 pair on such a tricky board to call.
Yeah, got to call once though, Tower, because the problem with taking this long though is Mark can read into this as never a queen, because if we've got a queen we call by now. So one of the problems with taking this long is that if we don't improve on the river we just get blasted off of our hand, because just the turn tank is basically turning our hand face up. Norwich 2-1, Derby 0-0, Aloha 1-0. I'm in the same boat because I haven't got Derby. I've gone with Preston instead.
We do not have one losing at half time.
I was not putting Derby in. I couldn't do it. Did you put Hampton Academicals?
Hamilton Academicals.
Ah, very funny, Chris.
Curtis, we've got chances, pal. We've got chances.
Ace 9-4. Chris makes it 13. Stuart on the button. Pulls the 8-9 suited. Seems good.
Go Mel, says Jen. Watching on Facebook. Go Mel. Go Mel.
Stuart firing, Chris with the 9 of hearts in his hand. Expect to see check call here from him. Maybe even do some check raising with this one as a bluff if we need to find some bluffs. It does just go for the check call and gets there on the turn. So probably going to see check now. Jay, you do any other 6-timers today? That was in the bin after 20. To be honest with you, I've got a few running, but Leicester are in all my lines, which is very annoying. So I'm once again, you know, it's not been a good day when you're basically hoping on Towers treble to get you out of it for the day. That's a bad place to be in. But Leicester looks like gonna let me down. Birmingham aren't winning either. Peterhead are 3-0 down. And some value on the end from Chris. Stuart doesn't get sticky, calling for a chop, lets it go, good fold. But I think Leicester's going to be a coupon killer for everyone today. You never know. Southampton were 3 down last week at half time.
Have you checked out your 6-timer at half time? What price it is?
Yeah.
Will you stick it on?
Should I have a look?
You might as well stick it on. So Jack 7 for Mark, raising up. Being very active as Mark in seat number 9. John McGinley got the hooks. Says, yep, we'll call. Queen, 3, Queen. And before the dealers put the card straight, John's checked. On that quick check, I think I'll be betting.
Easy check call for John with the jacks. Crop on top says there's been some dramatic comebacks in the championship this season. Never say never.
That's us.
If they get one, Leicester, first 10 minutes, second half, you never know. Lovely run out for John with the jacks. Seeing this queen on the end, which means we're almost always going to have the best hand. Does go for value.
That'll do. Another mark. What are we thinking with Jack high? Gets out of the way. Okay, he says, just seen in the golf, Tiger Woods withdrew and Spieth got disqualified. What happened there? Tiger Woods injured himself and couldn't carry on. And Spieth signed the wrong score.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he signed the wrong score in the card and got disqualified. And he was about 8 under. He was like third or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Like actual human error and that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
wow.
just human error. What were the 2 tips this week?
I've got Sam Burns and Katayama.
Sam Burns, I think, was 1 under. I was watching it last night. And I think Katayama missed the cut.
Yeah.
Oh no, Katayama. I think he's, what is it, 3 under?
3 under.
There you go. Just 10 off the lead. How does that happen in pro golf? Exactly. Just human error, unfortunately.
So what happens if you backed Spieth with? That's it.
You lose. He misses the cut.
Oh, imagine how steam you'd be.
Well, he puts in a round and he's 8 under and he's third for the week, ready for the weekend, and then he gets DQ'd. Some of it's a bit petty, to be fair, in golf. I remember once I was just stood in the clubhouse just waiting to go out and there'd been this match on.
Yeah.
And this guy came in shouting and screaming. And he says, "What's the matter?" He says, "Oh, the guy scored his card in row B and he signed it in row A." And the guy went, "Well, technically it's a DQ." He went, "Well, that's it then. He's got to get DQ'd." Well, man, that's pretty petty, to be fair. There's only one scorecard, only one name on the card, and he marked it in row B and signed row A. Like, sometimes
it's always one.
To be fair, if your 50's in your thing, you just need to go to put the scorecards in wrong. You could win.
Yeah,
you could end up winning it.
Do you do that on your scorecard? to be fair, I don't ever score. Whoever I'm paired with just does all the scoring for me, and it's not until afterwards, a few hours after the round, when they post all the points in the chat that I actually know what I scored. That's literally it. I don't never check the scorecard. Just get on with it, hit the balls, and find out a couple of hours after the round finish how I got on. Or there is that rarity where I win a swindle, the 1 in 100. Basically the same as a treble coming in about that. But sometimes at the end of the day, I stay there. I realise I might have had a good round off my handicap. I could be close, get some money. I just prefer it when you just go around and hit the ball. Don't even worry about your score. And it's 4 o'clock, so that means big second half coming up in the football. Charles treble.
Come on!
Can it come in?
We only need a few goals.
Only need 1 goal. 1 goal. Well, I'll take 2 goals. I'll let you get your derby goal and I'll have my Preston goal. 0.9 for Mark being active. I'm going to continue being active. Opens. I need Peterhead to have a big second half. I need a big turnaround from Peterhead. John calls 4s, Martin out the way in the small. Jack 9-4. It's bottom set for John, and Mark with middle pair fires for 36. Hefty. 3.6 into 58. So around 60%er. John looks like going to raise straight away here with the 4s. Trying to get some value from bottom set straight off the bat. Mark under the gun opener, still going to have these over pairs, some Jack X in there, some flush draws which will continue, some stuff like Queen 10, King Queen, King 10 in there as well. Lots to get called by, and more importantly we can represent a lot of bluffs on this board as ourselves. As John, we can have the Queen 10, the King Queen, the King 10, the 10-8 suited, the club draws, plenty of bluffs that we can find, and Mark putting money in with just 5% equity. Calls to see the 5 of hearts turn. Now 2 flush draws on board. Could be check, jam, decision.
What? Bet 15k with a 9.
Yeah, but the flop's gone raise, and this 5 just doesn't ever change anything. So we just want to check to the eraser on the flop, and now just getting punished by John, and calls it off, drawing stone cold dead. Mark's going to head to the rail. GG Mark will have the option to buy back in, but what on earth is that hand tower? First of all, we open Queen 9 off under the gun. Shouldn't really be doing that. Once we get to the flop, Jack 9-4. C-bet seems okay. We then get raised. I guess call seems okay because there's a lot of draws out there. We then get to this 5 of hearts turn. The last thing we want to do is donk into the person that's just raised us on this board, because the 5's not changing anything. There's no shift in ranges on this 5. There's no suddenly a straight gets there or a flush gets there. It's going to be the same scenario as the flop. Whoever was winning on the flop still going to be winning on the turn. So then to lead for over half our stack with second pair into this range, and then call off. Obviously we probably have to call off once he jams, but that is some mad poker tower. That's some...
Yeah, John McGlynn's still smiling. Can't believe it.
Yet another wall moment. Yep, Kev, I've had a lot up here, I'll be honest, yo. A special kind, the Scottish poker players. Phil player, says Klopp on top.
There we go. So we're into the second half. Good luck everybody if you're on Sweating on Towers treble. Ian Needleman says Spurs have got a goal.
Wait.
Have Wolves not come out yet?
We always go one behind, don't we, Spurs? Always go one behind.
I thought they were a big price today, like 4 to 5. I really did. We'd like to see a Derby goal, sharpish. That'd be nice.
And a Preston.
And a Preston goal.
Derby not had a shot on target yet since Mick Lamont.
Oh, cheers, Mick.
Come on, the Peterhead. Peterhead goal. 3 more.
How did they get on the video printer?
Come on, the Peterhead.
How do they get on the video printer? Peterhead.
3 more to go. And Mel with the A7 makes it 22. Stuart calls with the 6-4 off to the streets. And we're going on break in half hour's time, so
yep.
Me and Tao will be sweating the last 15 minutes together.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Derby have one of them things called shots.
So Mel with the A7 continues for 1800. And Stuart with the 6-4 with heart in hand. Makes the call, seems good. Jack of diamonds turn. Not much help here for Mel. Ace high can still definitely be the best blind on blind, but she's going to send the barrels in here. Don't mind this at all. Not much Jack X for our opponent. A lot more for us once we bet flop ourselves. Start pressuring some deuce X and 3X. Fold out some stuff like Ace 4, Ace 5. 4-6-5-6, as Stuart has. And facing this size, just got to let this go, Stuart. Mel finding half exactly, 4.4 into 8.8. Well played, Mel.
Come on, the Dobbs.
A7 suited for Diogo. That's tight. Under the gun there. 7 max. Would have opened myself, but leaves room for John to open here. Been a good couple of hours for John. Up to 120. Now getting involved with King Queen from +1 makes it 1700.
Hello, a 2-0, says Razor Kevin the Toysonator.
Oi, oi, that's a nice one to have.
Go on. Aloha. Aloha.
Aloha.
It's all right, this is Wayne Link.
That will be me Monday morning, walking into the bank with my suitcases. Aloha. After it comes in.
Oh, dear.
King Queen for John, so should just be bet fold. Expect to see C-bet and hand over. Let's continue for 1700 and expect Chris to just be getting out of here with Queen 10.
See, why couldn't you have Bournemouth as a body part? Or was that just Scottish?
It's just a Scottish body part.
Oh, I see.
Otherwise you could have Plymouth.
Oh, yeah, of course you could. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Portsmouth, you see? They're all mouths. Yeah. Martin with King 10, 2.1 to call in seat number 7, Martin Kopenicki.
King 10 suited for Martin. Nice one to choose. 3 bets to 6k. Expect that to be hand over. Or has Chris got some other ideas up his sleeve?
Should be end of the hand. And indeed it is. What's the buying for this? £560, and the number of runners today.
I will get it.
Over 100, about 110, I do believe.
So I will get it.
$105 so far today. 560, 287 total. And we play down to 15% of the field, which means all day 2 players are in the money.
By far the busiest flight today. 105 entries in so far.
Yeah, very good today. Very busy. How many minutes through on 1, 2 and 3?
29 so far.
29.
So let's say this flight gets 120. I reckon it will. 15% of that. Nice easy one, 18. So should be coming back day 2 with about 47.
Okay. 47 down to a champ whenever that will be.
Next 10 for Martin. Should see an open.
Break at 25-2, so 20 minutes time for another 15-minute break.
$15 minutes?
20 minutes, isn't it? 25-2 we came back to.
Oh, okay.
Came back at 25-2 and a 15-minute break. It'll take us to
10 to 5.
The full-time results.
The full-time whistle.
Come on, Derby.
Come on, Preston.
We need a Derby goal and we need a Preston goal for Jay.
Why is it pronounced Derby, not Derby? Because all the Americans call it Derby.
They do.
Because of Donkey Derby.
Yep, and it's the Kentucky Derby.
Kentucky Derby.
And it's spelled with an E.
Yep. I don't understand. And Jane says, go, Melanie, you can do it.
Why is Berry Berry and not Bury?
I guess. Lovely turn to C for Chris. Turns the straight and redraw with the 10 of hearts. So won't be going anywhere, facing this 2-thirds on the turn. Norwich 3-1. And a Newcastle penalty, apparently. So that's hopefully Norwich and Alloa are in. Where's the Preston goal at? As the 8 rolls off on the river. I just want to play and flow as Chris. Check over to Martin. He's been barrelling away. Let him continue barrelling. Just please play check. Don't lead. Please don't lead. Please don't lead.
Don't lead. Chris, check.
We check call twice for this reason. We want to pick off bluffs on the river. And now we just lose our customer.
We do indeed.
Martin now gets an easy fold.
Oh, great. Rotherham are losing. Thanks, Toysinator. Thanks for the information. Rotherham United are pish. But we knew that. We knew that anyway. Bottom of the league. Probably won't win again all season. Razor Kev put the dampeners on it by saying Rotherham will probably win today and QPR will lose. How's that going, Kev? Rotherham are losing, QPR are winning. Great.
There's some money out there. Chris left some money on the table. I think Martin may have been tripling in that spot, and we just get to pick it off. Come on, Tower. We've got 30 minutes for a goal. The other two are in, hopefully. We've got 2-2-0s. Well, a 2-0 and a 3-1. And I need a Preston goal. Tower needs a Derby goal.
We do indeed. Break in 15 minutes. Just over. That's 17 minutes till the break. And then a 15-minute break, which will take us to near full time.
Oh, it's exciting. See, this is the feeling you want. You don't want it all down at half time. You want the sweat. As Mel opens the king tenner clubs, makes it 1.8, and Stuart with the boots from +1. I expect just to see 3-bet here. $52 looks good, like the size. And now off this stack, bit annoying for us as Mel. 35 effective to start hand, king 10 clubs. It's pretty close where we want to continue, but I think when it's gun versus +1, we just play fold at this stack depth. If we were like 50 plus deep, more reasons to come along. Tough one for Martin, but gun open +1 3-bet. We can't cold call, so it's 4-bet rip for 28 BBs, or just get out the way. It does get out the way, and Mel will do the same with the king 10 suited. No action from Stuart with his aces.
Cooler Fish needs Newcastle United for his treble. Birmingham 1-1. Is that good for Jay?
Yeah, it's good for me.
Is it?
It's no good for me if Leicester stays 2-0.
Oh.
It could be good for me. I'll tell you what would be really good for me if the chat wanted to root.
Yeah.
Goals in the Lincoln Exeter game. What?
Where did that come from?
Well, I've had an 8-fold over 2.5 goals. 6 of the 8 are up.
Really?
One of the games needs one more goal, and unfortunately the Exeter Lincoln game is 0-0. So I need 3 goals in that game.
6?
Yeah, I need 3 goals in that game, and I need a goal in the Peterborough Blackburn game for Vegas and the Mirage.
Oh, come on. Come on, executive.
If that's something to root for, that's what's to root for. Yeah, I know it's 0-0, Kev. Why we need goals.
Okay.
Back to the action. Saturday on stream. Lots of football chat. Always picking up on the action. When there's hands involved, Mel calls with the 7s from the big. Paolo getting out of line. He's been fairly snug so far, but timing is everything. Flops top pair on 10-5 deuce.
Mirage and Treasure Island used to be good. Mirage still is. Mirage is still a favourite for a lot of people. Treasure Island has got rid of the little poker room that they had. They don't do that anymore. The 10 o'clock game on the night time. Was amazing.
It's the Rounders line, isn't it? When he's sitting there I want him to think I'm pondering a call.
The little card room in Treasure Island used to have like a $70 freeze out. It was 50 plus 20. And we all turned up at 10 o'clock. We used to get 10 bottles of Heineken to start with, and then just see how it goes. That was it.
So, Kev, with the bad news for me.
Uh-oh, what's that?
Spurs losing.
Oh, is that any trouble?
No, it's in one of my lines. It's not.
Oh, right.
It's not in the trouble. To be fair, the only trouble I've actually got is the Preston, Aloha, and Norwich.
Aloha. I love it.
So John just randomly double barreling here with the ace line suited. No equity, just overcard to the board on 3 to a flush board with no club in hand. 7 on the end. Now what's the plan? John. No one likes calling off for their tournament life, so if he's going to go for it here, do expect us to see the all in and put the pressure on Paolo. And does go for the power move. Now over to Paolo. Flop's gone. Bet call. John will definitely have some flushes here. Ace-X of clubs, Queen-Jack of clubs. That's about it. Maybe Jack-9 of clubs, pills cut off, but he's got all the Ace-X of clubs combos, then Queen-Jack of clubs, and maybe Jack-9 of clubs, Queen-9 of clubs. Not really too much King-X, except specifically King-10 for 2 pair. We'll have some slow played sets like 5s and deuces that flat flop. And then where do we get the bluffs from, Tower? And I guess the bluffs are going to be built around hands like the Queen-Jack, like the Jack-9 suited, wrap around that 10 on the flop that just take off once check 2 on the turn. So tough spot on the river for Paolo here. And the fact that there's not too many bluffs, maybe Ace-4 and Ace-3 suited as well could be in there as bluffs on the hands that call flop and then take off. But Paolo says, you know what, I don't believe you. And he makes the correct decision. Well played from Paolo. Good call, sir.
Arsenal 4-0.
Ten minutes to go.
Derby still not had a shot on target, says Mick the Mod. Cheers, Mick.
Ace 10 for Diogo. Should be seeing an open. Just goes for send for 18. And they're going to be getting it through. Oi, oi, Lincoln 1-0. Come on.
Oi, oi, here it comes.
So, I need a goal in the Sunderland-Birmingham game for over 2.5. I need 2 goals in the Lincoln game, Tower. It would make for a happy Saturday.
John, 100k, 125 bigs. Good stack at this stage of the game.
And back at 10 to 5 when we head out on break in 5 minutes time, guys. 10 to 5. And then one more session. That will bring us up to late registration closing. Now Bournemouth for 2-1 up, says Ian Eilman. What's happened to
Bournemouth beat
Newcastle?
Newcastle. How's that? So Mel with the ace jack off calls a 1.7.
Aloha 3-1, says Kev.
Aloha! Aloha 3-1.
When was it 2-1?
Nobody told us.
No one told us it's 2-1.
Must have scored a goal each. Melbourne might get into a bit of trouble here. I don't think she's going to be calling the 3-bet. 4.7.
So small, Tower from Paolo. Like, we need to make this at least 60, 65 minimum. 4.7. It's tiny, tiny size. And I guess what it does do, it keeps Mel in with a dominated hand. Martin obviously not folding sixes versus this small 3-bet. I guess with stacks in question, actually, effective stack of Mel only got 30 big, so we do actually get to go slightly smaller. We still would have been putting more juice on it than south of 3x after an open and a call. So Mel does come along.
Nine flop 9-5-2.
Rainbow board, getting this price 5-1 could still take one off if we wanted to as Mel, but gets a bit dicey because of stack size. But call would be fine here, Tower, if she wanted to float with position as she does.
King of spades on the turn. And a bet from Paolo with the best of it. Mel will see in half an hour's time that she was folding. Could be the last hand of the session. Could be. Only a couple of minutes away. And then we either come back all dejected, or there's going to be champagne.
Yep.
Two choices. And how is the Preston game still 2-2 as well? So you have 2-2 at half time. Ace Queen again for Paolo.
And John got one that can defend from big, especially versus button open. Could have been, maybe it's a pip too high. Like offsuit King X ones that can be decent free bets from the big versus the LP opens. But maybe King 9, we're just happy to take a flop. Like King 6, King 5, much better candidates. We do get a nice looking board on 956 Rainbow. Checks over to in position Paolo. Check, check, 10 on the turn. John checking again. Paolo checks behind. And Queen on the river. So check again from John. Paolo will go for value with his top pair, top kick up. And we will be going on break, I believe. There's the bet. There's the call. We come back at 25-2. So if this isn't the last hand, let's have a quick check.
Scraping one more there. Looks nobody's moving.
Let's have a look at the old clock.
We're scraping one more. Probably about 8 seconds left or something like that.
Poker like that.
Yeah. That's what normally happens. 3, 2, 1. And oh, I've riffled.
It's loading. And still loading.
Still loading. You're not got the Wi-Fi.
Obviously not. Either way, this will be your last hand.
It will.
And 15-minute break. Hopefully we're going to come back to good mood in the comms box.
Come on, Derby.
Come on, Derby.
Come on, Paul Warren. Do it for a Rotherham United fan. Come on. Just once. Do it for the Rotherham United fan. Come on.
So, everyone out on their break. While we wait for Stuart with 7-8 suited.
Get him out of the way.
Peterhead got another one. Two more Peterhead. What's the Heart score?
1-0.
Hearts are winning.
Hearts are winning 1-0.
Okay, so 2 Peterhead goals tower, and that's up. 2 Peterhead goals in 10 minutes. I will run to Peterhead myself and high-five the coach if they nick 2 in the last 10. No, you won't see me next session if I'll be on. I'm having a jog to Peterhead. Peterhead, Northern Scotland, Eastern, Southern, Western.
I don't know where Peterhead is, I must admit. It's not something I've been too up on. It's the old is the geography in Scotland. But if it's a jog, if we don't see him in the next session, Peterhead have won. We'll see you in 15.
See you in 15.
Good luck, Towers Treble.
To get back to starting stack again from 7200, and I was feeling like the chip leader because my start was so brutal, and then things started going south again.
Well, my day one was a roller coaster. I lost a lot of chips, then it was back to starting stack, then it was down again, back and forth the whole day. Then I changed tables on the last level of the night, got in good with all my remaining chips, and lost.
It's the first time I bust on day one. Of course, I made mistakes, but in the most important parts was just like, yeah, things didn't go that well. I had expectations, and when we have expectations and we don't meet them, we kind of feel frustrated.
After playing good poker, making good decisions, busting the main event on day one, it doesn't affect me too much.
If you focus on the things you can control, I think you get at least more resistant to this kind of stuff.
Losing, busting tournaments, having losing sessions and streaks are part of the game. You gotta keep your expectations low. You need to hope for the best, but you shouldn't be dreaming with the bracelet yet.
I ended up bagging with 86,500.
I managed to finish day one with around 104, I think. So yeah, 888 got me going.
I bagged 79.8K in the main event going on to day 2. But did you know I'm actually a 2-bag boy? Because I have Earls of Sandwich. Gonna eat this sandwich? Because that's what winners do.
100K in a dream. We'll see how Saturday goes.
So tomorrow, day off to rest, and then I'll be back on Saturday with a lot of power to make it to day 3.
Mystery bounty tournaments are a new sensation that combine the best of bounty tournaments with the surprise factor of not knowing the bounties ahead of time. This exciting new format is a lot of fun to play, but there are a few things you need to know if you want to maximize your chances of a big payday. I am Vivian Saliba, Poker Pro and 888 Poker Ambassador. Here are 5 tips to help you adjust to mystery bounty tournaments. Preserve your stack. Stack preservation is very important in mystery bounty tournaments. The prize pool is divided in 2, with half going to the general prize pool and the other half to the bounties. For this reason, having a wealthy stack when the bounties kick in can generate a lot of value. You might want to approach some spots in a more conservative way, when close to the bounty stage, in order to preserve your stack. A big stack lets you cover most of the other players, and with that comes the chance to eliminate them and win the mystery bounty prize. You may also want to avoid battling other big stacks and don't make marginally profitable plays that can compromise a big chunk of your chips. You can also exclude the bottom of your range when calling all-ins or even jamming yourself. Categorize your opponents. Being able to categorize your opponents is key in mystery bounty tournaments. 888 Poker has an extensive mystery bounty tournaments offering every single day. After playing many of these, I realized that most players in these tournaments will play very aggressively and looser than in other traditional tournaments, probably because they want to build a big stack. I recommend that you bet bigger and more often with your value hands than you normally would. If you're seeing that your opponents are playing very loose, you're going to want to bluff a little bit less often. Focus on making chips with your big hands. Adjust to different stages of the tournament. Understanding the stages of mystery bounty tournaments is key to doing well in them. You have to adjust or you will struggle to really succeed. Once the bounties kick in, your fold equity will be smaller as players are incentivized to call all-ins in order to win a bounty. You will often see players calling you down with hands they never would in other tournaments. For this reason, I would go all-in with a tighter range than I usually would in traditional tournaments. Cut out some suited connectors and instead give priority to high cards and pairs. Pay attention to the remaining bounties. When you're playing a mystery bounty tournament, keep your eyes on the bounty list, as you need to know which bounties are still up for grabs. The average value of a bounty will vary according to those that are still available. Let's say all the major bounties are already gone. In this situation, the chips will probably have a higher value than a bounty. But if all the big bounties are still in, and there aren't so many players left, it's likely the bounty value will be higher than the chips. So don't focus too much on making a pay jump. Knowing which has more value, the bounty or the chips in play, will help you adjust and aim for the biggest payday. Don't forget about the prize pool. Don't forget, when you're playing mystery bounty tournaments, they do still have a prize pool. It's not always just about winning the bounty in a hand. Don't overvalue knocking out an opponent just for the bounty. I've seen so many blunders from people compromising their entire stack just to win a bounty and forgetting about the general prize pool. Most of the times, you still will need a strong hand to call all-ins. Don't just gamble for the sake of it. You have to evaluate risk and reward. If you bust out with a bad hand trying to take a bounty, you miss out on the rest of the tournament. Mystery bounty events are incredibly fun and can add a new layer of excitement to the game. And don't forget, always play responsibly.
You've probably heard that aggression is important in poker, but do you know when and how to play aggressively? My name is Alexandre Mantovani, also known as Cavalito, and today I'm going to share 5 tips to help you introduce more aggression into your poker game. Identify which boards are better for your range.
When we raise and get called, there are some boards we can be very aggressive on. Let's assume that we open raise from early position and get called by the big blind. Any board that has one or more high cards, jack or higher, is usually a good board for us, and in the vast majority of them, we can bet our entire range. Picture a king-queen-deuce rainbow flop, for example. We have a lot of very strong hands in our range that our opponent simply does not have. We can have kings, queens, aces, and ace-king, which probably all of them our opponent would 3-bet pre-flop. So even if we have a part of our range that doesn't connect with this board, like ace-8 suited for example, we can still bet, and our opponent will have a hard time with a lot of hands they have, even folding better hands than ours, like pocket nines for example. Explore capped ranges. Another opportunity to be more aggressive is when your opponents have capped ranges. This time we open from the hijack and our opponent defends the big blind. We see a jack-10-5 flush draw flop and our opponent just calls our continuation bet. It's very likely that with this more connected board texture, our opponent would raise their strong hands aggressively, because a lot of scary cards can come out on the turn. Basically, any card from the 7 to the ace and any heart would make it pretty unlikely for our opponent to just have called us with a hand like ace-jack. That means that if the turn is a blank, we can play very aggressively, since our opponent is going to have at most a weaker jack-x type of hand, but usually a 10x or worse, and they're going to have a hard time calling down. Identifying these scenarios will increase your aggression naturally and will turn you into a very hard opponent to play against. Size matters. Being smart about the size of our bets is another way to add aggression to your poker game, as your bet sizes will have a direct impact on your opponent's continuing range. If you're playing against the big blind on a 9-5-3 flop and you bet one big blind, your opponent is going to continue with any piece of the board. On the other hand, if you bet full pot with this texture, our opponent is definitely going to fold most of their 3x, 5x, and weak straight draws. Your bet sizing will also have a big impact on how the hand is going to be played on future streets. If you bet one big blind on the flop and the turn is a 3, you should be somewhat careful because your opponent is going to have this card in their range more often. However, if you bet full pot on the flop and the turn is a 3, you can keep betting your best hands for value and be less concerned that your opponent has hit that card. Think about which part of the range you're targeting. With all of the poker training software out there these days, sometimes people forget that poker is a game of people and logic, and sound logic sometimes gets very similar results as software does. Let's go back to Jack-10-5 flush draw. Turn 6, river king, and we have a hand like king-queen suited. We know our opponent has gotten to the river with a weak jack most of the time, so we can still extract value from these hands with a not so large bet, like half pot. In the same context, we are going to have some bluffs like queen-8 suited, and some value hands like ace-queen or queen-9, and these hands benefit from very large bets. Queen-8 to make the opponent fold their weak jack-x, and ace-queen, queen-9 to make the opponent call with king-queen or king-10 that they might have connected. Knowing which part of your opponent's range you're targeting will help you choose when to turn up the aggression. Know when to shut down. Even though the video is about aggression, it is important to remember that sometimes you have to just shut down. Aggression increases your profitability when now executed in the right spots, but sometimes we just have to shut down or we're going to lose a big chunk of this profitability. On the previous 9-5-3 board scenarios, we bet pot and get called. Turn 8, we bet again and get called again. Then the river pairs the 9. This is a scenario that we have to be very selective about both our value hands and our bluffs. By betting twice on this board, our opponent's range gets to the river as mostly 9x or better. So not value betting a hand like pocket 10s and shutting down sometimes with our bluffs like ace-deuce is important. As you can see, there are plenty of opportunities for you to introduce more aggression to your game. Study these spots and see for yourself what impact being more aggressive can have on your profitability. Which spots do you struggle with being more aggressive? Let us know in the comments below.
One of the most common situations you'll encounter in poker tournaments is defending your big blind. Both folding too much and playing back in the wrong situations can be a big leak of chips. There are a lot of factors that come into how you proceed. I'm Ian Simpson, Poker Pro and 888 Poker Ambassador, and these 5 tips will help you navigate when and how to defend your big blind. Defending your big blind and position. Like so much in poker, position is key when defending your big blind. If your opponent opens from early position, they've done so with up to 8 players left to act after them. Their range, therefore, is stronger than if someone raised your big blind from late position. Against an under-the-gun raiser, you defend your big blind less often than you do against a button raiser. You'll need a stronger hand to go up against your opponent's stronger range. A hand like 10-7 offsuit looks like a decent hand to defend your big blind with, but I would only do so against someone in late position and not against an under-the-gun raiser. It just doesn't have enough equity against an early position's more robust range. Defending your big blind by raising. Defending your big blind doesn't mean just calling, it means 3-betting too. The later the position your opponent raised from, the more you should be 3-betting, both as bluff
There's a chat box full of Derby County fans.
Derby have scored. Norwich have won. Alloa have won. Derby have scored. Now we're just looking for the hold. A Preston goal would be lovely though.
Hold! 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 Oh man.
Everyone's a Derby fan. So back to the action. Matt Davenport at the table. I will run you through who we have got. In 1 is Richie Whitmore, 2 Matt Davenport, 3 Stu Costa, 4 Carl Scott, 5 John Sterling, 8 is Davey Gallagher, and in 9 is GK. What a table for the next session. We have got
Peterhead 3-3. You better get your trainers on.
Oh wow! Imagine if it could happen.
Yo man,
if Peterhead get another goal, I'll be running down the what roads are there in
Closest-Fiend Road's just round the
Closest-Fiend
corner,
Road.
yeah.
I will be running from there to Peterhead, going to high five the boss. GK with his top pair. Davey with his straight flush for Davey Gallagher. First hand, and GK's got the second nut flush. Who rigged this deck? First hand back after the second. GK Rivers a straight flush. GK Rivers the second nut flush, and Davey Gallagher Rivers a straight flush, and GK in a spot here now.
Good old GK back at the tables, and Davey Gallagher. You gotta love him. This is gonna be fireworks.
Straight flush versus second nut flush. First hand of the session. More of the same, please. hit the absolute wire as well, Tower, because Birmingham got a goal against Sunderland at 7 up out of 8, to over 2.5 goals.
Yeah.
And Lincoln Exeter let me down. Full time, Peterhead.
Full time, Derby captain! Come on! Da, 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 da. How much do you have on it this week?
I didn't have anything because I swapped Derby for Preston, didn't I? Because I said I'm not putting Derby in.
What?
You know I didn't have Derby in. I need a Preston goal.
Champagne! Trumpaine! Come on, kids!
Maybe we figured it out why it's not been coming in.
There's only one Towers treble. There's only one Towers treble. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, now we know what to do.
Yeah.
Don't tell Jay.
Yep. Get me to back a different team. And it comes in. Barry Greenham's made some money. Towers treble. Those sort of predictions. That's what makes a man.
Yes. There you go. Good old Barry. I love it, Barry. Cheers, buddy.
Kyle opens to 2.5. Sonny with ace jack here from +2. Both options available. Can go for 3-bet, can go for flat. Does just call on this occasion. Matt Davenport, what a spot for him. Finds aces, and Carl with ace-king suited. I'm probably just going to send here for 45. I think we got to. And there's the all-in. Music to Matt's ears. Sonny can now get out the way. Preston full time, says Mick the Mod. Cheers, Mick.
Oh, no way. 2-2.
And Matt
Damn.
releases classic Matt Davenport. Up chance to get to 100k. Carl going to need to find a lot of help here to keep his main event alive. And do have some runners, but going to be dead most of the time on the turn. Jack or 10 of clubs for the real sweats. 4 of clubs will do, so does have the backdoor flush draw as an avenue to get there, as Kyle. But doesn't find it. 10 of diamonds on the river. Matt takes a huge one, up over 100k.
Cheers, Val. Val, great. Well done, Tower. Cheers, Tower. Razor Kev on it. Ian Roberts on it.
Barry Greenan on it.
Barry Greenan, who's sat playing day 1D on it. It's what makes a man, you see. Oh. Carl Layton says, you always win before the Blackpool leg. You must like a t-shirt. 90th minute winner for Derby. Oi, oi.
Jack 9 for Davey under the gun. Davey Gallagher. Love watching him play when we come to Scotland. Never fussed. Just gets amongst it. Play some poker. Whole cards don't matter. Or just get after it. Opens to 3.1. And Jamie defends with the 6-5 suited from big. From the small, sorry. And Sonny out the weight with the Jack 3 from the big. Middle pair for Jamie. Nothing going on for Davey. Nice turn for Jamie to start leading on here, picking up and down to go with his middle pair, but check once more. And now an ace on the river and potential for Davey to take this one off of Jamie if he tries to rep this ace, but he doesn't. Goes check. Jacks for Richard. Wow, Stu just flats ace king. Doesn't go for 3-bet in 2 hands that could have got him pre 48 effective. Now I'm just going to go post. Davey defense. Should be checking to Stuart here. I think Rich wants to play pretty heavy check here. Opponent 2 to our left, +1 versus cut off, but does just come out firing for 5k. And it's a snap raise from Stuart. Didn't even take 2 seconds to make it 12k with the ace king. And now tough spot for Richard here. Not the best hand to be catching with Jack of Diamonds in hand. Bad card to have. We want our opponent to have hands like Jack 10 of Diamonds, Queen Jack of Diamonds, Ace Jack of Diamonds. Not possible with our holding. Also, some of the time people may elect to raise some hands like Queen Jack, Jack 10, with or without a flush draw. Yeah, good fall from Richard.
Ooh, I'll celebrate with a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Hull City got last minute winner against Huddersfield Town. Rotherham United lost again.
So many goals this afternoon.
How did Exeter go on, by the way?
1-0. It's the only one that let me down. I had 7 up on the line, 8-fold. Over 2.5 goals. 7 out of 8. Wire Town tower. Wire Town with Preston with the treble. Wire Town with Peterhead with the Peterhead Hearts double.
3-3, imagine that.
I've literally hit the wire everywhere today. But it's alright, Towers won some money, you guys have won some money, that makes me happy. I know I'll be getting all my beers paid for later by the Tower at the bar, so...
Oh, these long pockets.
King 4 deuce all diamonds. And Matt Davenport catching some heat here, third session of the day. Flops a nut flush and Davey with top pair. About 1500 and a quick call. Six of spades on the turn, and like to see a bigger size now from Matt once Davey calls once. Want to try and get as many chips in this pot as possible with such a strong hold in. Still some flop flushes from the small potentially of Davey, still some king X that he can have, and Davey's not folding another street if he has like queen jack with the queen of diamonds. I think we want to put a bit more meat on this second barrel as Matt, as he does. 13.5k, so it goes for the overbet. 150% on the turn from Matt, getting as many chips in the middle as possible. And it's a lovely run out for Matt Davenport, and one that Davey may fancy hero calling on once all the diamonds brick out. Well, if Matt goes 150% on the turn, does he stay with that size and go for 54k here on the river? I wouldn't be surprised. Once he opts for the 1.5x on the turn, I wouldn't be surprised to see 1.5x on the river. Could see 50 odd k here, Tower, as an overbet from Matt. There it is, here it comes. Right on cue, does go for the 1.5x on the river as well. It's 150% turn, 150% river, just under from Matt. 52k, maybe trying to make it look like he's just got the bare ace of diamonds. They're going to be getting maximum from Davey here. Diamonds have bricked out, and Davey may convince himself that Matt has an ace queen, ace jack with a diamond, and going to show the nut flush. And Davey can't believe it. And Matt Davenport just like that, up to 178.
One of the chip leaders in the room, 178,000.
Yeah, 6 starting stacks with late reg still open, Tower. That's a good position to be in.
This one finishes tomorrow, Sidrus.
Matt gets to do this now with all the chips. 10-8 of hearts opens from gun. Richard defends in the big with the A7 suited. Queen 10-7 goes check check. 4 diamonds on the turn, and I think delay c-bet in order now for Matt Davenport. Once flop goes check check, I think this one can still get value from some 7x, some turn 4x, and charge hands like 5-6, 8-6, double gutted, all these hands that would defend from the big blind.
So the Jack of Spades completes. Rich Whitmore.
Is this a bluff from Rich with ace-7? Turning his 7 into a bluff here? Has to be, right? And difficult for Matt to hero here, Tal. Really difficult. Because what do we beat? The flush gets there. Like maybe some like 5-6 or 6-8 with a spade. I think they'd be good bluffs here for Rich as a lead. But I never expect him to be turning a 7 into a bluff. And I like the fold there from Matt. I think it's very difficult to call off facing that line. Well played, Rich. Found a way to win the pot.
See the fax machines on the go.
Yeah,
They're just outside of the comms box.
Curtis, you're obviously not familiar with Davy Gallagher, living legend up here in Scotland on the poker streets. What's the bet for City Chelsea Tower?
The bet is, I reckon.
He reckons.
I reckon. Is Rodri playing?
I don't know. I haven't seen teams or anything like that.
I reckon a quick bet builder double.
Yep.
Is a Rodri shot on target.
Yep.
And a bookie.
Okay. Heard it here first. He's on form.
That's all right.
Davey raises the 3-deuce off from cut off. GK moves all in.
What price would that be?
No idea.
Five, 5-7 flop.
On to the next hand.
How many runners in the main so far for all flights? 287. 287. Yeah. I'm getting some feedback. What's happening here? How are the pictures looking on YouTube? Can you just have a look? I'm just getting a bit of...
Yep, looks good.
Does it?
Crisp.
Must have just been mine then. I'm just going to restart my table connection.
Mine looks all fine.
My table connection pictures just went a bit funny. But it's alright now. We see a Jack 8-10 flop. So 287 total, 105 today. Great turnout.
Ace Jack for Rich, makes it 25. Bottom pair for Davey, top pair for Richard. Let's just continuing here. Big bet, 5 into 6.5, 80% are hefty.
There's something wrong with the Grosvenor Live app, it won't load.
Oh, it actually might be, Tim, because that's when I was trying to figure out the clock just before we went on break, and I said it's not loading.
Oh.
And I thought it was me. But you could be right there, because mine wasn't loading just before the break.
Well, mine says 297 in the main and 115 today.
Mine's not loading.
Mine seems to be alright. Clock's on, 36 minutes and, yep. Mine seems to be working. Works for some, not for others.
Ace, Queen, 8. Queen on the turns, the 6 is a GK still best and could have a little probe when checked to, as he does. Davey out of there with 5 high. Richie Burner says his was also not loading. Maybe it's people that have won money this afternoon can load it, and that's it, Richie Burner.
Must be that. What happened to Tower's Treble today?
Afternoon, Ten Hag. That makes it 21. Jamie's in with 6s. GK putting on his loose shoes. 10-9 off in the small. Can't not see a flop. Wants to get involved, and Rich had such a perfect squeeze spot there. So perfect. Just set up for us. Open and 3 calls, and we got ace queen of spades in the big. However, opt into flat is going to earn us more money as Richard, because Matt would have definitely folded to our squeeze. And now Matt's going to be putting chips in with his top pair, decent kick up. Yeah, good fold from Davey. And Rich just calls, good to see him call. Keep our range wide, still Matt's board as the under the gun open up. Gonna have all this ace king and whatnot, and the sixes would have turned a set. And Sally Lawson, cheers for the Towers treble. £86.75 win for me. I owe you a drink. So Matt knuckling this one back, and means that we're just going to have a comfortable river lead here as Richard. Like, Matt never knuckles back a hand better than ace queen on the turn, so we lose to ace 3 of hearts specifically, and we lose to ace x of clubs. But other than that, there's the call from Matt, and so it shows the ace queen, which is good. Sonny in the hijack. Out the way, ace 3 off, like the fold off 20 bigs. And Davey, 3 deuce suited. Saw him open 3 deuce off, so gonna see the 3 deuce suited open for sure. And there it is. Makes it 3x. And Richard here, pocket nines, just playing cool. Matt Davenport going to come to the party with ace deuce off, maybe thinking about squeezing this one as a bluff. And what a flop for Davey. Bottom 2 pair with the 3 deuce, and it's going to be just firing out once check 2. Goes for 8k, 80%, a big bet from Davey. And we're not loving this now as Rich with the 9s, and Matt still behind us up against 10x, drawing to just 2 outs. We actually prefer to be against 3 deuce than a 10 because we got the counterfeit outs with the 9s. It's a real meaty sizing, and could just see Rich let this one go for that reason, thinking this 80% sizing is always a 10 or better. It may also be some times that Davey has some hands like 4s through 8s here that also choose the same size, so Rich going to call once. Five of clubs on the turn. Not changing anything. Davey stays in front and just says, I'm all in on the turn. 33k into 26. So it's a hefty jam. 130% pot here from Davey with the bottom 2 pair. And now Rich, with this 5 rolling off on the turn, does complete some of the potential stabs. The ace 4 on the flop. I guess if he's got 3 deuce in there, he's got 4-6 suited. But what hand is Davey going to shove for 130% here that we're actually beating as Richard? Like, not many draws out there. No draw on the flop other than the 4-5, the ace 4, the ace 5. All these hands now either make a straight or a pair, and when they make the pair, they're always checking back. So therefore, there's not really a single bluff I can come up with. So I'm just going to give Davey credit for a 10 or better. We just don't beat anything now with the 9s. Davey not going to do this with ace 3. not going to do this with like pocket 5s, 6s, 7s or 8s. Yeah, good fold from Richard. Pocket 5s for Davey. This one must look like aces to the man. A dealt pair in the hole. Ace Jack 7, ooh, diamond board here. Quick check back from Davey. 9 on the turn.
Sorry I'm late. Bringing the waters. I've just had 3 reps on the phone. Wanted to sponsor Towers Travel. I've had to fend them all off.
3 reps.
I had to fend them all off. Whew. God.
Stuart going to go for 1 big blind lead with his 3 of diamonds. Davey with the 5 of diamonds, obviously going to be calling, facing this size. And Ken Toito would just hit 300 entries total.
Awesome.
Total of 118 in today.
Very nice. Sally Lawson, cheers for Towers Travel, £86.75. Boom. Well done, Sally.
Davey goes to the 3.6x with the ace king. Against that size, even the Queen 7 suited, which we'd usually defend, not going to defend. This is the big sizing. Davey raises again, this time ace-9 under the gun, makes it 3k. GK calls 7-8 suited, Sunny out the way in the big. Not much on here for Eva. Could be Davy's pot though. He fancied a C-bet. Let's check it over to GK, who finds himself with the 7 high, the 8 high, sorry. And I'm guessing GK's played a lot with Davy, being around from here, knows that maybe once he checks out of position, it's a good time to fire.
Do you want to tell the world what happened? Do you want to tell the world what happened?
No.
Do you want to tell the world?
It's a stupid game.
No, come here. Just come here. Come and sit down. You brought us the pies. You can have a minute. Come and have a minute.
I'm going home
It was
in
your
the huff.
It was your birthday on Wednesday.
Yes.
You didn't see Thursday.
No.
You only just woke up Friday.
Still not feeling great on Friday. I think somebody bought me a dodgy pie on Wednesday.
They must have done. They must have. You got nothing to do with the 14 drinks yet.
Nothing to do with the drinks, or the tequilas, or the double vodkas.
But you had a good day.
I had a lovely day on Wednesday.
You had a taxi driver taking you home.
Yes, at 3 in the morning, even though she was working the next day.
Bless her.
Bless her.
Bless Tracy.
Big thanks to Tracy.
Hey dear. So, you bring us in the nice pies.
Yes.
We've got all kinds of variations of.
I'm supposed to get good karma for that.
Absolutely. And then what happens?
Towers treble comes up. The 1 week I'm not on it. The 1 week, I bet it every week. Too busy playing, forgot about it. I just can't believe. I'm more gutted about Towers treble than I'm coming out the tournament. In the tournament, I got it all in aces against jacks against tens, all in pre, and the 10 hits and takes both the aces and jacks out.
Oh.
There's nothing better as well. There's an all in,
Yeah.
there's a call,
And you've
you
got
look
aces.
down, you've got aces, loving life.
Oh,
I go
wow.
all in, 10 on the flop. Anyway, stupid game.
Stupid game.
Stupid game.
Stupid game.
How's the stream going?
Yeah,
Everyone
good. We've got Davy Gallagher and we've
Oh,
got
brilliant.
GK and
Oh,
we've got Matt
brilliant.
Davenport. So this could be a great session.
This will be a really good session.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, I'll get home and I'll be watching and cheering everyone on.
Nice one. Always a good to
Have
see
a
you.
lovely birthday tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's the birthday.
Somebody's
We've got
birthday
champagne to buy tonight with Towers Trebles winning money. We've got some money in the coffers.
To celebrate the big 3-0.
Exactly.
Have a lovely birthday.
There you go. Valerie says stupid game, man.
It is a stupid game, really stupid game. But anyway.
But yes, it's very unlucky. Aces against jacks against tens, all in pre.
Yeah.
And walking out the door.
I only had 15 bigs, so it wasn't. But
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
But you get that treble up, you're right back in it.
I got a treble up. Oh, sorry. And you went on it.
I can't get a treble up in the poker or on towers. So that's obviously the way forward. I don't bet the towers treble and it comes up.
There you go. Oh, very
Has
unlucky.
Davey been doing Davey things?
Davey does Davey things, yeah. He does indeed. Lost a big one to Matt about 5-10 minutes ago. And Matt moved to chip lead. So,
There's
I
your
don't know.
game. I'm just
Here he
going.
is. So you're going down the door. Aces against jacks against tens.
All in pre.
All in pre.
So good.
So,
And I wasn't on towers treble.
wasn't on
So I never got a treble up in the poker and I wasn't on towers
We're in the
treble.
same boat now because I weren't on it either.
The 1 week I don't bet it because I was too busy
I
playing.
swapped Derby out for Preston because I weren't putting Derby in.
So it's either me or you that's the jinx. It's one of us. One of us. Next time, one of us will bet it and one not. And we'll see what happens. Anyway, have a great time.
Thank you.
It's like a sauna in here.
I don't. I just literally had to go outside and get some fresh air. That's
When do we see you next? Coventry?
Not sure actually. No,
No?
I'm going to Malta in April, so probably not being travelling until then.
Yeah.
So
back here
Tracy's big 5-0 in April.
Back
so
here for the GKPT?
Yeah, I'll be
Awesome.
here for the GKPT.
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll see what else
Oh,
happens.
Tracy can play the seniors and the
The
GKPTs.
seniors is on the day of her 50th.
Is it really?
The day of her 50th is the seniors in Malta, so.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so no, be a good trip. Have
Awesome.
a great time.
Lovely.
Enjoy yourselves.
Thank you
Enjoy
very
your
much.
pies.
Yes,
Let me know how they are.
indeed. Indeed.
Which
Mel
one are you going
Simpson.
for, Jay?
I had the one with mint.
Oh,
I've
you
already
had
had one for breakfast. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. It was still warm. No, it was warm. It was
No.
still warm.
All right.
It was warm. Definitely warm. I
We've
don't
still
know.
got loads here down here. It's all down there, Mel.
Right, have a great time.
Thank you very
Mel.
much.
See you later.
Cheers, Mel. Mel Simpson. Aces against Jacks against tens. What's that about?
Yeah.
Oh, silly game.
Yeah.
Silly game. So yeah. So Sonny C7 is in. Jeff to Jamie's 3-bet.
Jamie's got an easy fold. Jamie G. And then Jamie with the ace-9 off. Getting a nice price now. If we got 3 outs, that's all we need here. Once we get this price, it's 11.5 to win 30k tower. We have to call as Jamie. As long as we got 3 outs, that's all we need. 11k to win 30k. We get 2.5 to 1 on our money. Only need 27.5%, well, like 28% equity. And as long as we got 3 outs clean, we're getting that with 5 cards to come. So it's annoying for us as Jamie, but after you do the maths, you realise you've got to do exactly this. We call with the ace-9 off, and he's happy that he's not up against aces. That's the main thing. We've got the 3 outs, means we're getting the price. And that's a great start for the Kings of Sunny. No runners other than the running deuces for the ace-9. So just fade in the ace on turn and river. And that will seal the deal. King's full on the turn. Case King rolls off. And that locks it up. Oh, just for the needle as well.
Needle.
There's
Ace on the river.
Barry on the end. So Sonny doubles to 41. Going to leave Jamie with 10 BBs. Amir Newhats says, good to see 2 Jamies sat next to each other. Best pals from Aberdeen. Hope to see some big bluffs behind and blind. Well, we just saw Jamie, 3-bet Jamie as a bluff, and had to call it off. So Jamie G knows he's getting 3-bet light now. Ace-5 of diamonds for Sonny. Lots more to work with now. Did he just fold? First in, ace-5 suited? No way.
Yep. Garnishes. Not really that.
That is tight.
UK with the King Queen. Raises to 2.5.
So when I popped out to get some fresh air, I walked past the feature table. You'll probably see it in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Richard in one turns around, he goes, treble, hey! GK could have open shoved this button, but I think in this tournament we do want to play more opens. I think when we feel like we've got a decent edge on the field. Yeah, so Matt just going to 3-bet here, happy to get it in versus GK's button range for 15 effective at GK. And we don't ever expect Rich to play any traps here with us behind in the big, so this is always going to be getting through Richard. So there's the all-in from GK. Matt already knows he was going to call. A7 in front at the moment.
GK needs to see a bit of paint. Ross is wearing all black. It normally comes in purple, pink and green all mixed together.
That's true. And there
He
is
gets some paint as well, but
Queen, but followed by an ace. So still second place for GK, but still lots of outs here. King, Queens and tens, all good. Backdoor spades as well. 9, not any help.
King, a queen or a 10 needed. Well, GK is out the door. It's a jack.
In betweener.
So GK, seat number 9, eliminated out the tournament. Might want to re-enter the late reg until the end of level 9. And the break.
So after this session is when it will close.
Plays all in, says Jamie, sat in 6.
Now Davy's calling King 10. Out of the way. Shoot it out of the way in the big as well. Gets it through.
Martin, big chip leader, 172k.
2 hands, that's all it takes, Tower.
Yep.
Ace is all in pre versus Ace King. And flop the nut flush versus Davey, who had top pair and got absolute maximum with 2 overbets on turn and river.
Stu with the 10s after a raise from Rich. In the cut-off with ace jack off.
That's a Stuart donking on the king high board into Rich, and if I was Rich here, I'd be raising tower. I know he's probably just going to call, but against this donk, it's just never a strong hand on king queen deuce. Like if he's got top 2, he checks. If he's got a set of deuces, he checks. So, oh, forget that.
Or just ping you on the turn knowing it's coming.
Forget the raise, Rich. Just call. Let them hit a set. Let us turn the nuts. Get the lot. And it's a brick river, and it's going to be the end of Stuart here, Tower. I can't see a world in which he ever gets away from this. Look at this from Rich.
Tell me what.
Fills the ears. Fists on either side of his face. Now rub of the arms. You know Richie Whitmore well, don't you?
Yeah. This is never ever a bluff from Rich.
Yeah, not once.
Not ever.
Like this. And tell him next time, when he's facing a decision, just keep still. Look at the board. Don't give anything away.
Oh, and he makes it as well. Broadway. And a set of 10s, and he gets paid. Stuart didn't think about it. Wasn't watching the Hollywood.
If I was sat there with Stuart with Jack 9 somehow tower and I saw that,
yeah,
I'd absolutely hate my life and probably still find the hero fold. I don't think it, like when you're sat there, you don't actually realise it. Like Rich probably in his head is sat there still as a statue, just subconsciously moving about and not realising that he's actually giving a lot away to his opponent. It's so important on riddles, especially when you're up against people that are attentive and will try and pick up on things. I always say best bit of advice I can give is just look at the board, sit there straight, statuesque, don't give anything away. Put your hands where they're most comfortable and then do not move the muscle until your opponent's made their decision, or if it's the other way around and we're facing a bet, do the same and then just reach for our chips when we're going to raise and then back into statue mode. Nice pot for Richie. Well, Amir called it, saying the two Jamies best of pals, waiting for blind on blind action. Here we go. So Jamie's just going to set Jamie in with 10-9, and Jamie's got a call. 10 bigs, a pair, blind on blind. There's going to be some ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, king deuce, king 3, king 4 hands that we dominate, but this is just a race between the two pals. 10-9 for Jamie G, pocket fours for Jamie and 6.
Stand up now or wait till 9 or 10 comes? Or a family, stand up on the turn, you're probably I'm actually standing on it. Oh, yeah. I think the only people family
And there's a window card you want to see.
Beautiful 4 diamonds.
So just fading runners now. Don't want to see a diamond, a 7 or an 8 on the turn, and that will be job done as it is with the queen. It's nice of him doubling up his mate, ain't it? I wonder if Jamie G's the one that drove today.
Jamie Gerrit in seat number 5.
City 6-0 up yet.
City? No, probably not. Not yet.
I feel like Chelsea are going to pump this evening with a capital F. Fucked. Still time to get in this, guys. We've got an hour before late reg closes.
119 today so far, 301 in total.
Not going to be too far behind the Coventry numbers. No. Got 300 odd back in Jan. Suited for Jamie. Makes the call. Sonny checks option with ace 8. Jamie's going to have a stab for 1BB, can get behind it. Although like this 9 high, not folding out better here. So maybe not. Maybe this is one we do just check fold, because like the idea of this 1 big blind lead is being able to get better hands to fold, and 10 high is not folding because it's got a gut shot. Queen high is not folding because it's got a gut shot. So I guess we just fold out some chops, some worse 9 highs. with the 1BB lead. But good to see him just shut down here on the turn, and Sonny mixing in a deceptive check back, trying to do some bluffs on river. I'm not sure if Jamie will take the bait here. He's going to take the bait, and Sonny with the easiest of calls. There we go. And Jamie's hand right into the muck. An hour to go until we end this session, and late reg closes, and we will have confirmed entries for the entire tournament. Going to potentially get 320, 330 total entries. I think there'll be a few max late regs. Jack 10 off the map, opens to 3k, and King 9 suited for Davey.
Davey G. Good to see him on the feature. Andy McKenzie comes to join in the fun as well. Queen high flop, King 5-3.
Nice one to see bet as Matt with the Jack 10. Dry texture, still got all the strongest hands as opener. Nice removal to some of the better Queen X as well, but Davey putting on his float shoes. Gonna float the King 9 out of position here versus Matt Davenport. Does actually have the best hand at the moment.
6 of hearts turn.
Check, check, probably. Not the best one to continue barreling on as Matt. And does check it back. King on the river. If Davey can find the check here, Tower, he's going to get a bet from Matt. And he does find the check. Like it from Davey. And Matt Davenport, I think, just has to go for the bluff here, Tower. Too good a river not to bluff at. And get snap called by Davey, and that shows the Jack high confidently, as he should do. Be proud of your bluffs.
Yep, you're livid.
Nice check from Davey.
Yeah, David doing it. He gets out of the way. Ian Needleman picked up just over £100 today on the treble. Boom! Well done, Mr. Ian Needleman.
Well done, Ian.
And he's had some of the Towers Trebles winnings on Man City in an Altrincham double, a TV double. Okay.
City were 1 to 4, weren't they?
Something silly.
Come on. Just wait to get to see it here in the camera play with you.
Some more TV thanks. And for the ladies. Sweet dads.
Chris, 2.6. Plus. Oh. It's all in. Plus.
Andy McKenzie says I'm all in. Just come to the table with his 30k.
Jack 8 suited. Opens. Jamie, Jack 9 suited here. Annoying one off of 16. 17, sorry. Yeah, I like fold here. Oh, we can see jam would have worked. Flat has got man dominated, but it's just hard to continue there with Jack 9 suited. Like the fold. Andy McKenzie's in with King 10. Over to Richie with the 7-4 suited. Nice one to defend for an extra 1300.
Queen 8-3, 2 spades. That picks up the flush draw.
Either or here for Matt. I think both options fine. 3-way, just going to put chips in the middle. And that should be end of hand.
Andy Matt on the bottom gets out of the way. Into Richie Whitmore, small against big. Links it up. Matt says, oh, Rich raised to 26. I thought it was just a flat.
Yeah, it's way too small tower. Way too small from Rich here. Like this deep could even go 4x. Like 4,800 I think would be fine. But should just 3.5x we expect to see, and Rich going to show the king. It tells me when I see all my regulars of the stream, they watch the stream all the time, I give them advice, don't do this, don't do that, and then I see them at the table doing it.
You just want to get talked about.
No, just
don't upset him. Been upset enough already as it is today. No money on Towers treble.
I know. I know.
Yeah. See it. $103 entries so far. Over 300 total.
Yeah, 120 in today.
120?
Yeah, 120.
Oh, wow.
Almost doubled the biggest flight so far.
Excellent.
Davey, King 8 suited, 3.5x up. Not loving the size that we're faced with here as Jamie, but this is just too pretty to be folding from the big heads up versus Davey. Although it's a 3.5x up. Got to defend.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 5-3.
Check over to Davey, he quickly checks back. 4 hearts in the turn and just an easy lead now. What I've seen from Davey as well so far, Tao, he doesn't really c-bet too much unless he actually catches a piece. He seems to play pretty honest. If he's got a bit of it, he'll bet. If he hasn't, he'll check. Therefore, I think it makes it even better to start leading turn as Jamie, the fact that he's check back flop. So far, Davey Gallagher just playing very honestly. When he has a hand, he'll bet it. When he doesn't, he'll check it. And that can be very easy to play against when you're sat there. But now we're going to go for the bluff on the end as Jamie. Deciding to try and get the value now. He does get Davey off the best hand. Nicely done.
And today we'll course 1.2, Rich gets out of the way. Makes it 5k, doesn't matter on the button. With ace queen suit, ace queen off.
That's just an adjustment here as Matt knows that Davey not going to be limp folding, so therefore with his strong hand just going to add on an extra BB. Even pulled the face there, Davey. Like, he looked down at the A6, like, ooh. Ooh.
I can get tricky with these, he says. Well, not on that flop.
Matt smashed the life out of boards today. I say today, last hour. Since he's been on the feature. 12 months.
Yeah. It's nice to be able to play well and then run well at the same time. It's a great combination. That's the best thing. Aces for Rich. There we go, Jamie in bad shape. The small blind, raise, jam. Yep, I've got aces. Aberdeen local. Jamie Munro needs to get a little bit fortunate here, but that's not it.
Game over. Running eights.
That's it.
Running deuces.
Nothing else.
That will GG it on the turn. Good game, Jamie. Maybe jumping back in.
Unlucky Jamie. We also lost in the last 20 minutes. Angel Romanov, Gabriel D'Agostino, Paul Brown and Stu Costa. Unlucky Jamie. Is he going to fire it again?
Jamie in the cut-off here, facing gun open. I think we just play cool most of the time. Especially versus stack size of Andrew as well, working with 25. Got a nice 4-bet rip stack if we elect a 3-bet. And Sonny with ace-10 here in the small. Once again, I think we play flat most of the time. Every now and again go for the squeeze. And Davey with the ace-jack suited. Sorry, king-jack suited. Makes the defend. Got some action flop. That's not one of them.
No. 5-4-2. The 5-high flop. On the lowest card in the hand for 4 players is a 9. Shuffle it up and deal it again.
Yeah, I agree. I think you should be able to do that. Have a vote at the table. If everyone agrees, we get a new flop. Like in Kaluki at the start of the game, if everyone wants a fresh deal, you get a fresh deal.
Oh.
Everyone don't like the flop, we deal another flop. Think we'll catch on?
I think you could. I really do. Good idea.
Jamie does have diamond in hand, so it is going to take initiative when checked to, and going to be taking this down. What's Andy McKenzie up to here, Tower? Any idea? Because I have no idea.
I don't think he knows it's him. But then he's staring at Jamie. So he could be trying to get a little bit of read on him.
I'm talking about the flop call. He's check called flop with king
Yeah,
nine of
it's
spades.
Andy with a 4.1. They don't mind that.
And now just second barrel from Jamie, and actually has the best hand here. This is a wild hand. This turn double barrel. What do we target here? That we're in, well, I guess ace king, ace queen. That's it, right?
Yeah, we know there's no 3 in his hand on the gun raising. Gets away with the worst of it. Andy is here to play the Mackenzie.
Pocket deuces for Sonny. One that we open. Oi, oi. Dream team.
Oi, the dream team.
Have we got any what? We haven't, no.
Yeah.
How are we doing?
All good, all good. Very. Sorry, guys.
Carnage.
Booth just got invaded. Josh Manley, Nick Eastwood coming into the booth, taking all our stuff, and they're off again.
That was it. Literally, that was great.
But I've just looked down to see Davey barreling into quads. Sonny with the quad deuces, but lucky Davey slows down on the river, finds the check with his 5. And Sonny, what size are we going? Don't ever expect Davey to have a 4 because he'd just lead river. Goes meaty. Big bet here. 20k. And tough one for Davey, but flop's gone bet call. We then lead turn on this deuce, and we get called again, and now our opponent wants to value bet river. Like, we need Sonny to specifically have like king 3 suited, queen 3 suited, something like that, which he would have on the button. He will open some suited 3x for sure. That is an ace 3, but maybe sort of trying to clutch at some bluffs that we can come up with and convince ourselves to call him, because there's a couple of bluffs out there when in reality it's going to have a lot of value. Like lots of suited deuce X and 4x can open on the button. So just been told as well, the lads are going to be coming in next session.
Are they?
So Josh and Nick are going to jump in the booth. They want to do a takeover. Are they allowed a takeover? Do we allow takeovers? I'm not sure how I feel about a takeover.
Bosses to your left.
Most laid back boss ever on my left. Yeah. Shoulder shrug, don't mind.
Bosses to your left, we can always monitor it. They are super guys, to be fair.
I think they'll be fine, Nick and Josh. They're used to streaming in front of loads of people anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, Josh did bust them in. Easton's made day 2. 75k, made the money.
Nice.
Find out what the mean cash is tomorrow. Or, well, later actually, will we? Is the pair structure going to be done tonight?
As soon as the end registration on this flight.
End of level 9, which is the end of this session. And then we get Josh and Easty in the booth.
We never get a break at the same time. Do you want to go? Should we go for dinner? Do you want to go for a nice candlelit dinner? Should we go spend some of your trebles winnings? You'll be paying.
Well, hang on a minute. I won the treble. Granted, we got the treble in, but it's somebody's birthday tomorrow, so it could counteract it. Because if you'd actually got on the treble, we'd have had a walloping celebration.
I see.
No,
is that how it works, eh?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Got that in quick.
With Josh and who thinks me and Tal should go for dinner? With Josh and Easty doing some comms for us. 6-5 on the river for Davey. Unfortunately, not going to be getting paid here. What a goal from Chelsea! 1-0 says Mick the Mod and Curtis.
You must have backed Man City. You have to have.
I'll show you. Hold on.
No word of a lie. You have to have had Man City.
I've had 2 bets on this game. I'll show you the main bet, Tower. I'll show you my main bet for this afternoon. Would you like to read it out to everyone? Don't need to mention stake or anything, but
no, I don't mention the stake.
This is me.
Manchester City -2 handicap at the odds of 2-1. Okay.
So that's my bet.
That's okay. So Man City now need to win 4-1.
Yeah, possible. Still possible.
Okay.
Not very good at this this sports betting, am I? How can Chelsea 1 point in their last 3 games, City like 21 points in their last 7 games, go away to City, be 1-0 up? It just doesn't make.
Have they won 7 on the trot?
Something like that. It's silly.
Wow.
Well, at least 6, because their flash score on City has 6 W's next to them in the league. So.
Wow. Well, you know when you need 3 points from the last game of the season to get into the top 4?
Yep.
Are you lumping on Sheffield United?
Yep. for sure. For sure. Top 4, and would like to win the league. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Last 10 games they've won, City.
Oh, they really?
And then they drew 2 all with Palace.
Wow.
I can put a stop to that tower.
Easy, yeah.
Ace
Easy.
Jack for Davey raises to 4. Blinds are up. Final level of the session. Top pair versus middle pair. Massive continue from Davey, and Matt just folds the second pair.
Ian Needleman put some of his winnings on a double, and a TV double, and they're both losing. Okay.
Welcome to my world, Ian. Sonny with Queen Jack. Should be seeing an open from him.
Jim Reeves, not married.
Pardon?
Jim Reeves, 1955.
Jimmy Greaves.
Jim Reeves. Welcome to my world.
I don't know.
Don't you come in.
I know Madwell.
I bet you don't know the original.
I know We Are the World.
I bet you don't know the original.
What, of Madwell?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
You know the Christmas number one.
No,
right?
no, I know that. All around me are from that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who sang it?
Ronan Keaton. That was actually a serious answer, but because it looked like late 90s, right? Late 90s.
It was a Christmas number one remake in about 2004 or 5 or something silly like that.
Daniel Bedingfield.
But the Gary Jules.
Oh no, I would never get that.
But the original was done by Tears for Fears in 1985.
Yeah, never get that either. Lovely shove here from Kev. This is really nice. King Jack suited off this stack depth. 17 bigs after an open and a call. These suited broadways perform very well as squeeze jams. And is going to get the 2 folds. Nice pick up from Kevin. That's nice. So 30 minutes to go, guys, and we will head out on break, and then we will have confirmed entries. 305 in so far. Don't think we're going to hit last month's number in Coventry, but another great turnout for the main event for the UKPL here in Edinburgh. Pocket 8, so Andrew makes it 4. And Kevin Jack 9 suited here. Just plays cool from small. And Jamie G 4-3 off. May let this one go. Kevin or Andrew, that Andrew probably favourite to win this one. With C-bet, if he decides to continue range, checks back. I reckon we're going to be playing down to about 19 this evening, Tower.
19?
That's going to be my number.
We'll have a player ticker on the after
Yep.
the break as
Yes,
well.
we will. Let's see what Kevin does here, because if we bet, I think we want to go big and just goes for the lot. And I really love it, Tower, because it's not in there theory-wise, but in tournaments like this, you want to play a lot of exploit. And once Andy checks back twice, he never has an ace. So the best hand Andy has here is kings. That's the best hand he can have at the river. Maybe pocket sixes some of the time, but if you've rivered sixes, you've rivered sixes. Nice hand. But literally, Andy McKenzie, all he can have is kings at best here. That is the best hand he can have. And is he really going to want to call it off for his tournament life with kings or better? Probably not. So it's very nice from Kev. It's just complete exploit here, and it's going to work. So Kevin come to the table and played two hands very, very well in my opinion. Gets the eights to fold as expected. Nice stuff from Kevin.
Well done, Kev Frame.
Oh, I know that name, Kev Frame.
Yep.
Plays UKPTs?
He does all the time.
Okay.
I think he won Online Goliath.
Online
First
Goliath.
year. First year in lockdown. If it wasn't the Online Goliath, it was the Online UKPT.
Okay.
Davey with the sevens in C8, raises it up. Linus McLovin, it has to be a TV character, that, doesn't it?
Linus McLovin, that's
That's Kev Frame's name.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing, is Linus McLovin got to be a cartoon character or a TV character?
I know McLovin from Superbad. Do you remember Superbad? McLovin?
Well, I know Linus from Snoopy
No.
and Charlie Brown.
There was a McLovin in Superbad. I don't know if it's anything to do with that.
What's Superbad?
It's a film, quite a funny film. I think it's got, what's his face in it? Is it Jonah Hill? Jonah Hill's in it.
I know Jimmy Hill.
And the poor lad, you know, one of our very, very good waiters, Lee, that travels the tour with us. All the dealers, horrible lot, they call him McLovin. have you ever seen Superbad?
Is that old CCTV guy?
CCTV. There's McLovin.
That's pretty good, actually. Especially the top left one. So no action at the minute. 2, 3, 10 flop. Pairs the 2 on the turn.
There we are, Paul McTaggart. It's a play on the online cash player Linus Love and McLovin from Superbad.
There you go, nice one.
Two of diamonds. Turn, Davey firing with the sevens. Does have the best of it.
Thanks for that, Paul, by the way. Mr. McTaggart. Hope things are good.
as we've got 25 minutes left of the session. You're going to see some fresh faces when we come back after break, not just on the featured table, but also in the booth. Josh Manley just busted the main event, so him and Eastie are going to keep you guys entertained. And me and Tao are going to have a nice candlelit dinner across the road. Tao's going to treat me with his trebles winnings. I'll be on the champagne.
Right, we're going to a shell garage.
A shell garage across the road. 10 of diamonds on the river. And looks like Davey, very nice from him, going to find some value here. Just recognising once flop checks through, very difficult for Rich to have a 10, so targeting ace high specifically here. Good fold from Rich, disciplined, didn't pay off. Andy McKenzie finds 9s and 11. Easy jam, and Richard with ace 10 suited here. Very close one. A quick fold from Rich. Pocket threes from Martin here. Can't call, unfortunately, for 11 BBs. So much better to call like a king-queen than a pair of threes. We have only a couple of combos dominated, the pocket twos and the ace 3 and ace 2 suited that Andy would jam, and 8-9 off for Sonny, also one that has to hit the muck.
When's the break? 20 minutes? 20 minutes? Makes it 2 for Matt, makes it 4K. And this just must be a factor of Matt opening a lot of pots, because Jamie just deciding to 3-bet 10-9 off here. Makes it 10.5k. Starting the hand with just south of 30. It's out of line, but maybe he thinks that Matt's getting out of line, so I'm going to attack. And attack he does. No blocker in there. Matt actually getting a very nice price with this 8-6 of diamonds here.
and lets it go. So 10-9 off does the trick for Jamie. Found a spot somehow. King Queen for Jamie G. Opens. Just going to be Jamie's pot. Could even go for like the 2K size in here, maybe even one big blind. And ace jack as the opener here. Very small. Don't want to be going too large. Does go small and should be the end of Davey. Yeah, love the one big blind. Called it. There's Jamie. Very nice. Takes it down.
Good stuff. Heading towards the break. 15 minutes to go until the end of this session and the end of the buy-ins as well. You've got the break to get here if you fancy playing the main event. So Martin Kopernicki comes back to the table. Good to see how Martin. I like to watch Martin play. Kev Frames in the building. Matt Davenport's chip leader. Just nonchalantly looking at the rest of the. Do you think he's watching the match?
Maybe.
Rich second in chips, 141. Davey 104. Always entertaining when David Gallagher's on the feature.
Yeah, it's a fun feature. I've got a real mixed bag there. Been a good watch. 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes break and new feature table will be coming on. And we've got some new commentators as well. We're getting kicked out of the booth, unfortunately.
Oh.
We're going to let them loose.
Who's going to sit in the corner and listen to them just in case?
Nick Eastwood, Josh Manley coming in after the break. Give Tower and I a little break.
Half an hour.
I'm taking Tower for a birthday dinner across the road
to the garage
with me treble winnings that I haven't got. Oh no, Scott Berridge is on his way with pasties. We've had pies today, we've had pasties, we've had, what was it called? Bizreals?
Scott Berridge?
Bridal.
On my way with the pasties. He lives in Plymouth.
Does he?
That's some trip.
Ace Jack for Sonny makes it 32. Andrew all in with the 10s for 11. An easy call for Sonny. Hijack versus button. Fine to just get a count and make sure, but once we recognise that it's only a 12 big blind shove, I have to call it off. Just sub 12. And it's a race. Holding for Andy McKenzie. Just don't want to see an ace or a jack to win this flip. And nice river. Nice double for Andy. Back to 41k. Sonny just shy of starting. And Ian Eagleman says, by the way, Tal, enjoy your birthday dinner, and I forgot to tell you later, happy returns for tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Cheers, Ian.
And Curtis says, Jake, you do me a favour, put Betton City at half time. If you do that, Chelsea will hold 1-0. Thank you.
Oh, he's in Liskeard. I apologise, Scott. He's actually proper Cornish pasties he brings us, because he's from Liskeard.
Is that near like Penzance that way?
That's proper down Cornwall.
Proper Penzance way.
That's proper a long way down.
I do love Cornwall. Very nice part of the country. One of my favourites. Michelle Baldy says, happy birthday, have a great one. So it's not his birthday yet. He's got a day. He's still got to wait another day till he's the big 5-6.
Yeah, the 18th, tomorrow. Final day in Edinburgh.
Collision here, and Martin's got a send, unfortunately, with the ace queen, and we're going to run into it. Just got here.
Hope you're well, Michelle. Good to see you for that short time the other day. Good to see you in a poker room when you can make it. Always good to see you, Michelle. Michelle, my brother. Do the Kings survive? Do the Kings, or does Martin with his ace queen double? The ace queen needs to hit the Barry. If does not, Martin Kopernik departs. He has about 20 minutes if he wants to decide to get back in the fray.
Feature table, seat 6.
Unlucky.
Good afternoon. Ivan Payo. Good evening, I should say.
Hola.
King 10 for Kev.
¿Cómo estás?
Completes in the small and Jamie 6-4. Probably just going to check option.
Jack I flop, Jack 8-9. Down for Kev. Not a lot for Jamie.
I think one that plays better is the check call here, as Kev like not folding out better here with King 10 with a bet, so it's one that okay to check call. Jack of clubs on the turn. And once again, I think this fine to just check and try and get to showdown as Kev. We can comfortably call a bet if Jamie does elect to fire. Jamie not choosing to barrel. And a queen on the end, so Kev frame, rivers the nut straight, and the way this hand's played, effective nuts really, don't ever expect any boats to be out there from Jamie. So Jamie may actually have a stab here with the 6 high, so very well timed check from Kev.
Should bet, play board.
David with a 6-4. 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. Matt, 144,000. Great stack for Matt Davenport. Heading towards the break, 15-minute break, and then Josh is going to come in with East it. See how they go on together.
How many times have we seen kings?
Yep. The premium hands this week, they've been like
out in
super
force.
out. Aces, kings, ace, king versus kings, aces versus kings, kings and queens and jacks. A lot of times they've been out.
And Matt wants to play post in position versus Davey, but one thing I will see, Tower, can you recall Davey 3-betting any hand this whole session? Because I can't. We've obviously seen him call open and call raises and call 3-bets, but I can't actually recall a Davey 3-bet. So once he actually does 3-bet, I'm going to be very worried that he's at the top end of range. And the 25k continue here and potential for Matt to get into trouble. I might have just folded this one pre. I understand what Matt's thinking. He thinks he's got a big enough post-flop edge to play in position. But the problem is, I think Davey's 3-bet range is just so nutted. It does call it off with the Jack 7, sees the kings. And Matt going to need a Jack, a 7 or a 9. All 9 outs are in the deck. Big pot here, biggest of the tournament so far for day 1D.
It's the ace of clubs, so David Gallagher gets a big double to 216,000.
And I think that just Matt thinking that his post-flop edge is big enough that he gets the call Jack 7 suited, but in reality, when someone who hasn't been 3-betting at all suddenly 3-bets, I'm going to be very wary. And like I say, David's been playing very honest. If he's got ace-king, he probably checks that flop. So once he bombs it, as he did, I think it's just always queens, kings or aces, but very hard to fold top pair and the straight draw once we pick it up as Matt.
I make the mod. Yeah, we'll start Facebook at the break. Gives us an opportunity so it doesn't do it when we are getting towards the bubble. I don't think we'll need to start YouTube today because we won't run over the 12 hours. We don't think so. It's been the level of 2,500, 5,000 for the last 3 days, last 3 flights. But we will start Facebook for anybody who's watching on Face It. When we go to the break, you'll need to just find us again on Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, as we will be starting at the break. But YouTube should be fine this event.
Sitting very lucky not to be 2 down, says Curtis. Good evening, worst hands. You've joined us with 3 minutes left of the session.
Yep, and then a 15-minute break, and then more of the same. It might be time to try one of the pies soon. There is a black pudding and chilli pie. There's a Donna meat and chilli pie.
I want a 3-course milk tower. I don't want you trying to palm me off with
A free pie.
a free pie when you're meant to be taking me for dinner with your treble winnings. And you're going to give me, I know the pies are delicious, but you're going to give me pies that someone else has paid for and brought us in.
Well, we can't not eat them.
Yeah, of course we're going to eat them. I've already had pie and a half today.
Yeah. Thanks, Andy Mackenzie.
Thank you, Andy. At the table now. And in the pot now, we're 7 high.
The old bridie was delicious, by the way.
Never knew it was called that.
Me
I
neither.
thought it was a flat pasty.
Me neither. I just thought it was a pasty. Didn't realise it was a bridie. The Wanderer returns. He was playing yesterday.
Was he?
He played in the in J1C.
Check from Davey. Could see check behind here from Jamie. Difficult to get a second street from worse. Guess we charge the spade draws, but I think this plays nice as a check once we get here. Never going to be able to get 3 streets from worse with this hand. Maybe check back here, pick off some river bluffs. It's going to go for a second bet. On the river, so Jamie getting there. Flush does complete, and now what are we targeting as Jamie? I guess we're just targeting the Queen X as Jamie now, but surely he doesn't think that Davey's got too much Queen X, otherwise probably going to be checking back turn. There's only Queen X we get value, action from on turn is the ones that's better than us, so may see him check this back tower. Because what do we beat other than a queen? Other than like King Queen through like Queen 10, and we get behind the check, it's going to show the Queen 9, and Davey gets unlucky with the Queen Jack, 3 outward on the river.
He was unlucky.
And this is going to be the final hand of the session.
I think there'll be one more end.
At the end of this hand will be chip raised for 100s.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock, so we'll squeeze another in, and then it will be 15-minute break back at 7:05.
Swapping tables. Frankie just telling him.
So he's going to take his 15. Doubt Davey's going to take his 15. He's on the button. He's going to make it 4K. Andy McKenzie in the small. Like he's got something to a very slow squeeze there. When someone squeezes a card and then it's a slow squeeze the second card, I always think they've got something half decent. Jack 10, not as good as I expected, but we're in. And 5-3-3 rainbow, so probably check. Bet. Well, it's Davey, and this is what I mean about David, and that's why I'm not a fan of Matt's play, because he plays honestly, Tal. Look, he's not C-bet flop, he's checked, and now he's hit this ace, he'll bet. It's pretty ABC, and he's going to show Andy McKenzie. Another pot for Davey Gallagher, great session for him, roller coaster session from him. He's been up and down, and now he's got 202k. We are going to be back in 15 minutes time. We will see you at 7:05. See you soon. It's treble.
Your opponent, the tighter their range has to be because they've got so many players left to act after them. You'll be 3-betting less against an early position raiser since you're against a stronger set of hands. Similarly, when you face an opponent from later position, they can be playing more hands since there are fewer people left to beat. This allows you to 3-bet more often since you are against a weaker range. So, against a late position opponent, Ace-Jack suited is a value 3-bet. But against an opponent from early position, it is often better just to call from the big blind as they have fewer weaker hands that can call your value raise. Defending your big blind depending on raise size. You will face a number of different raise sizes while defending your big blind. The smaller your opponent raises, the more hands you get to play. The larger they raise, the more expensive they make it, the fewer hands you get to play. A hand like Jack Deuce suited is a fine hand to defend against a minimum raise. But if your opponent is raising to 3.5 big blinds, then it becomes a fold because you're getting a worse price. You should also 3-bet less often against the larger raise size, as you will be up against a stronger range of hands in that situation. Defending your big blind and stack sizes. How deep you're playing plays a big factor in how widely you'll defend your big blind. Suited hands, like 9-2 suited, have decent implied odds of 30 to 60 big blind stack depths for when they make a flush and end up getting paid by 2 pairs. However, when you're below 15 big blinds, the implied odds just aren't there. This makes the worst suited hands not worth defending in many situations. There also comes a tipping point at very deep stacks, where the worst suited hands actually begin to have reverse implied odds. This is because if your flush gets into a situation where 200 big blinds are going into the middle, your opponent will often have your flush dominated. They won't be paying you off with 2 pairs and the like as they would be when stacks are shallower. Defending your big blind and ICM. ICM, or the independent chip model, is an important concept in tournament poker. Without going into too much detail, the model demonstrates how important survivability is in tournament poker. It's a disaster to bust just before the payouts in a tournament. Some middling stacks are often forced to play tight and wait for short stacks to bust to avoid being eliminated before them. This means that we have to defend our big blind much tighter. Without ICM considerations, a hand like Ace-Deuce offsuit would make a fine hand to defend the big blind with, by either raising or calling. However, if you're approaching the money bubble, you might be better off just folding a nebulous hand like this while you wait for short stacks to bust out. So there you have it, 5 factors that influence how you should defend your big blind. The real challenge comes from combining all 5 of these aspects to come up with a game plan for all the situations you will find yourself in.
There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Snap, he hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over. Our short stack has picked up Ace-King.
Yep.
This is an incredible situation for them. Exactly what they're thinking about. Ah, but it just got more interesting.
But Duarte already folded queens. Oh, but this time he's going to move all in.
Alonso with the short stack, and he's all in.
5-4-4. Maybe he just knew the 10s were going to hold this time, and the 8 queens would not.
Well, let's see if he's right.
Running fours will also win it for Alonso.
That's the cool way to win it. Bang.
Yeah. Alonso now drawing dead, and he will be our first elimination. Out in 9th place. Grane, after winning a hand with 5-4, picks up 2 blackjacks.
What a hand this is. 6-handed. Extremely powerful.
Yeah, Leckner might have thought about a 3-bet there if he was deeper, but
I think Leckner might want to just calm. Oh dear, this is brutal.
amazing for Maru.
Yeah, you say brutal. Yeah. Maru's getting there. Brutal for who? Brutal, not brutal for me.
I mean,
thank you very much.
Jackson the cutoff, and you're not.
It's six-handed. This is just, come on.
It's a cooler.
Yeah, absolute cooler.
Not over yet, guys.
Listen, you know what? When Rambo was in the forest and all those marshals were around him, we thought it was over. They thought it was over then, but it wasn't, okay? Rambo finds a way out.
What did he do with his pocket jacks, Rambo?
Flop a jack? No.
I still have faith. Rambo gets out.
I like the queens.
Rambo gets out.
I'm going to take the underdog. I think the queens are going to win.
No flush.
Rambo versus the world. Oh, it's Rambo! It's Rambo!
Watch this.
It's Rambo!
He's not Rambo.
He's Rambo!
That is so sick. It really doesn't get... This game doesn't really get more brutal than this.
I had all the faith in the world that Rambo was going to pull it out. If any of you have watched First Blood,
I feel
you
horrible.
knew Rambo was going to win that one.
So this is how quickly things can change. Leshner got down to about 15, 16 big blinds. He's back up to 29 with some successful shoves. Shove over your opening raise is a very, very good way to accumulate chips.
He's done a real... Oh, we could get a raise here, though.
Aiyah.
This could be it. This could be it. This could be a moment. I mean, it actually should be. I think you have to call this with sevens, simply because Bertolli can shove the small pairs. He can shove small pairs. You're actually dominating him. You know, you don't love flipping, but I think, to your point from earlier, you can't control every situation. You have to be willing to gamble a little bit, and that's the case here.
He has to call. He does call. We're going to race. We're going to race for Bertolli's tournament life.
Yep.
Big pot for both players. Over 2 million in it.
We've got the qualifier versus the olive oil tycoon.
Bertolli, if he gets chips, he's dangerous. Won a big tournament recently in Uruguay, but he could be out if he can't improve here.
The dealer's about to give the flop. It's exciting. And here it is. 10, 6, 4, 2 clubs out there. Nothing so far.
Yeah, nothing going on.
For Bertolli's ace or queen.
Oh, look at that. Felt level camera. Down to just 5 outs.
And you can see him in the top right corner of your screen. An ace or a queen. It's the jack of hearts. Saw some paint there, but it's the wrong paint for Bertolli and the right paint for Lechner. And Bertolli is out. Grane is in trouble here.
Oh, wow. Rambo is in trouble.
Yep.
Does Rambo get out of this?
Does Rambo get out of this one? Larilla is, he's a tough customer. Really good post-flop, so this is where he excels.
I see. Rambo needs some ammo, says Fun Times. He's absolutely right.
Does the Grenader have one more grenade in his pocket?
If he doesn't, we're playing heads-up poker. Oh, wow. Almost over. Running cards required.
Yeah, even Rambo might struggle to get out of this one. Help on the turn. Oh, wait a second.
There's always a sweat.
Wait a second.
There's always a sweat.
Rambo, in his last dying effort, can he find the jack? He cannot.
Rambo has entertained us. That's not his real name. Grenier is his real name. He's our last Spanish player, our longest Spanish player standing. Kings is a good hand.
That's a good hand. Leshner's got a pretty good hand, too. I mean, There is a world. There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited. Oh,
we did.
Wow.
Snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over.
Oh, that's incredibly unlucky for Leshner. I mean,
That's incredibly unlucky.
I love the play.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
23 big, shoving
There's
with
nothing
9-8
wrong with
suited.
it. Just don't do it when he's got kings.
Yeah, just pick
it's
up-
just bad luck.
Really bad luck. And this, we could be 5 cards away from the end.
Let's see if it holds
It's
up.
not over yet. Oh, what a flop.
There's always a sweat. How is this possible?
Always a sweat. By the way, if you see the flop, the funny thing is if he just calls.
It goes in. Yeah.
Well, no, I think he might even win it with the ace out there.
Maybe.
Oh, 33% of the time, he will hit a spade. Oh, now. It can't be the 5 of spades. Now it can't be the 5 of spades. Lorilla with a set of kings. Is this it?
Leshner Army praying for one of the 7 outs.
The river. It's the 10 of clubs and a full house ends it. A battle to the end.
Today is the first day of the main event of the World Series of Poker.
I feel focused, I feel great.
I'm not nervous.
I'll do the cold plunge before my workout.
Which way to my table?
I feel good. I had a great meal.
I'm just trying to soak it all in, you know, and enjoy it.
Maybe over there?
Hey guys, we are already in the room. So there's nobody here at the moment, but this is gonna be full in like 20 minutes.
Let's see. Yes, horseshoe silver. That way. Table 625. When the day actually came and I was walking towards the main event, I had to look for my table for quite a while because it is so huge. It was so many people. When I sat down, I was pretty nervous, but also really excited at the same time. Let's go. This is for all the marbles.
I think it's just the allure of the main event. It's the hype around it. It's how publicized it is. Anxious is a good way to describe it. I mean, I've done this for 15 years, but this is a different animal. My initial table wasn't that friendly. Hoodies, sunglasses, professionals, no talking, no smiling. I was hopeful that that wasn't going to be the vibe the whole time.
I've been playing the main event for, I think this is my 4th or 5th time. At the beginning I would be very nervous, and also when I would bust I would be very upset. Now with a better mindset and more experience, it's just my job. I play tournaments for a living, so I'm just showing up to this one. Business as usual.
Well, I played the main event before, but because I did so well in the previous times I played it, I was a bit pressure, like I really want to make it better than the other days, but you just play and try to play your...
Huh? Is that, I think so, because I'm meant to be there, but there's no chips there, so they missed their phone.
Are you a new player? You have an AID?
No.
Say your name? No.
Yes. No, 10. 10. Yeah, but we got moved. Table 10. From table 10. This is table 11. Yeah, but this is 6.
Okay, so we've got a problem then.
So it's probably table 11.
Check table 11.
I don't think this one has a number.
How much?
Huh?
Christians, that's not taking you in here.
It's just on my chat,
Sorry. One in the car. Oh, Jesus! Oh! Scary, no!
You know Kyle Boyd? Kyle Boyd? It's still deep Yes, 1K. It's like what, 5K That's a couple of.
Let's do it again. I got a high five of Westside Barry. Did you? He was on Towers treble.
Yeah, I think he had like.
He was on it. He had the cheers. We check the scores. Hey, bish bash bosh.
There he is. Old Barry Greenan in the trap 3. Fresh off of his Voyager win.
Yes.
Floor feature.
Thomas Queen Jack suited. Fresh starting stack, it looks like. Max late reg up from Thomas. Takes it 4K, and Kieran in the big 6-3 off, just going to get out of here. I can confirm, everyone, 311 entries total for this one. We had 129 today. And we hopefully will find out what we're playing down to. We'll get a ticker top right shortly.
Oh yeah.
I'll message the action tracker now. We'll get a ticker going.
Yep.
Swanee's here as well. He's in disguise. Doesn't want anyone to recognise him. He's popped out for a pint of milk. Said I'll be right back. He's somehow ended up in a poker tournament. He's got the sunnies on. He's got the flat cap on. Evening, Bob Stevenson. Seeing him in a couple of weeks at the UK Open. Barry Whitehead, good evening, sir. Westlife Barry, merch coming soon.
How we doing, Barry?
Pocket sevens for Swanee. Makes it 4.5. Raise and take. Ian Eagleman says that was a quick dinner. Yes, it turned out we had a choice of petrol station sandwiches, pepper armies,
and a Mars bar.
And a Mars bar. The boys want to watch the end of the football, Josh and Nick, so they're going to watch the end of the City game, and then they are going to relieve us.
Yeah, jump in probably for this session. They wanted to say, they asked if they could be a gruesome twosome. And we said, yeah, we don't think they need babysitting. We'll see how they go on.
There's certain people that do, if they ask to come in without one of us.
Yes.
We need to sit there and supervise, but I'm sure Nick and Josh will be fine. Used to being in front of the camera, used to being on street. Pocket nines for Swanee now. Nick will have his potty mouth out. No.
He's been warned.
Won't be any swearing.
He's been warned. Got the bosses watching.
Won't have any foul language on this stream. As Tomas going to get himself in some bother here, Tower. Probably going to play check shove at this stack depth, as he does, and snap call from Swanee. And Tomas still with some outs. Can find 8 outs here. 9 outs, sorry. Any ace, any 5, any 4. Can see top of your screen, 3 of those outs are dead, so it is actually just 6 outs to survive for Tomas. And there is one of those outs, and now Swanee needs a 4 or a 9. 9 to win outright, 4 to chop.
It's a king of diamonds.
Double up for Tomas with the ace-5 suited.
I don't think I've ever seen him with a couple.
Neither have I, that's what I'm saying. Is he supposed to be somewhere and he's in disguise? Do suited for Barry. Easy shot for Cameron.
There's all.
Cam, 17 bigs. Playing down to 20, I've been told. We'll get the player ticket in the right hand corner so we can see how close we get. And there will be play slowing down and playing towards the bubble when we get to 21.
Baseline suited for Stephen. Opens the 4K. Barry with the ace 3 suited. Goes with small 3 bet here to 9.5. Stephen calls, flopping nut flush draw. Assuming we're just going to see check shove here from Stephen. Run our equity at this stack depth. Barry continues for 7. No. Goes to check call here, Stephen. Surprised to see that when Barry's only got 18k left here. We're obviously not folding if he sets us in on turn. But now we're definitely not folding after picking up a pair to go with it. However, Barry may knuckle this one back, especially once Stephen check calls flop, and now SPR is literally just south of 0.5. Not many hands that are going to be in Stephen's range that calls flop, that folds the turn jam. So expect Barry Greenan to just wave the white flag here and be done with this one and save himself 18k.
Any sponsored pros left? I don't think Ludo. Did Ludo make it?
No, I don't think
Ludo
so.
did make it. Katie not played this. Cal Morial not played this. Ewan McNicholas not played this. Katie's in Reading, playing the 25-50 with her mum and her sister on a girly weekend away.
We've got Easty, obviously, for 888 left in.
Easty is still here, and Josh bust out, so he's coming into the comms. No Ian Simpson has got a family gathering tomorrow.
But yeah, you're the most in-the-know person going, Tal. You know where everyone is, what they're doing, what they're up to, what they had for dinner, if they're on the treble or not.
C3 was. C1 was in the last session.
I won't then, Harrow. Don't bother with the highlights later, Jay. Lucky we never got thrashed. Cheers, mate.
What was the score?
We lost 2-1.
Wow.
As you know.
I actually didn't. I actually couldn't remember.
You just wanted me to say it again.
I actually couldn't remember.
King 9 for Swanee on the button. Raises the 4.5, and George, Queen Jack of clubs, not going to go anywhere. Just plays cool. Kieran with the 3-bet squeeze from the big blind. Nice discipline lay down from George.
Evening Ride, does this go to 15%? Yes, it does. Player ticket will come in the next 10 minutes in the top right hand corner with how many are left. And we were playing down to 20. 20. Craig, Rodri scored, Tower called it. On fire today, son, on fire.
King 3 suited for Tamas. Nice one to open. Gets it through, raise and take.
Always like Rodri in the bet builder. He's always a really good price for a Man City player.
No, that's
11. 11.
Queen 4 suited for Stephen here. Blind on blind. Just sets Barry in. Barry makes the call as he should with ace 9. And it's never easy, is it? Big sweat for Barry Greenan to survive post-flop coin flip now, fading queens, 4s and spades and kings and 8s.
Well carried on that sentence, young man. And how does he manage it?
Fades the lot. Too many outs for Stephen. Barry Greenan back just north of starting. Six suit for Swanee, that's a tight laydown. Could have opened if we wanted to. Choosing not to. Over. Stephen on the button, he's out of the way. Blind on blind over to Barry with the 6-4 off. He's going to complete for 1k more. And Cameron Jack 4 suited seems like a nice one to just check in position. Head to the streets.
King 9 flop, King 9 5, 2 clubs, Cam flopping. Very nice indeed, the 6-4. And Barry just continuing, but Cam should always at least call, which he does.
Take a stab with his flush draw. Off the call and flop. Let's get Barry off the 6 height.
Evening lads, good luck. Next one, Mal. Tuning in just as Easty and Josh Manley are going to come into the comms and relieve us both for an hour. We'll keep an eye on it, as we do. But I think everything should be great with these two guys coming in. We'll just be in the background. Easty making day 2. Josh unfortunately busting out earlier today.
Kieran continues for 3.5 and Thomas goes for raise here. With the King 9 suited, creative, but don't mind the selection. Can go out of the box sometimes. Don't need just the 8-9, the 8-5, the 4-5 as our bluffs. Can go for some of these 3 to straight, 3 to flush hands, and does get Kieran off the best hand. Nice move from Thomas there.
Instead of fire sale on them dark green Adidas tops. I missed it, Michelle, if there was.
Who else has got one on? I'm looking for another one. Wes back to the table. Saw him second session of the day. He's back for more. 4K from Gun. And Stephen with the ladies in the hijack. Three bets to 11. That's why we'll get out of there. Back to Wes here, Tower. And interesting one with eights. Off of 27. Like, if we're up against a real aggro opponent, we could send here, but this is what you just tend to see most of the time. Someone just calling to the streets.
Flop a queen, jack, deuce, flop sets. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, overkill for Stephen, and I think just going to be check bet fold versus gun range. Still lots to get called by, so not really one of the top sets that I like checking back here, but does go for that.
Oh yes, checked it.
Anyway, I guess at this stack depth we can still get it in over 2 streets as Stephen, so maybe it's fine.
The diamonds for Wes are now in play.
And surely now we're going to see a delay.
This will be a check call from Wes.
It's going to be last hand from Tower and myself. I'll let you see our faces for a minute more, and then the lads are going to entertain you. We'll keep checking in. We'll make sure Nick's not swearing.
If there's any offsuit 3 gappers getting there on the river, let me tell you, there'll be trouble.
It's a small size from Stephen, so Wes still going to take one off with the 8. So I expect no, just gets out of the way, and there we have it.
Well, you do that then. Picks up more equity with the diamonds. So we're going to bring in Josh, Manley, and Easty. They're going to be with us for an hour. And we'll come back and we'll either swap round and take one off, and we'll see what happens.
I'm not doing any comms with Easty today.
Well, you're not?
No.
You're not?
Because he said to me it was a good result for Spurs earlier, so I'm a bit... It a slight nerve, So,
that is it.
We'll see. But we'll do a quick switcheroo, guys. When the picture's back on, you'll see the lads. Thanks, everyone. See you in about an hour.
Lovely. He's unmuted now. He's just sort of
Thanks,
just left
Tower.
it.
Towers just had to help us out with some technical issues I was having there, not knowing what button to press. How are we doing, everybody? Nick and myself taking over the commentary. How are we doing?
I'm not sure how I feel about this, to be honest.
Why not? You got the best partner in crime here ever. Me. No?
I don't know. I do prefer Tower.
Where I patched a little bit higher. There we go.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, we're not going to be on camera most of the time, so... There you go. See?
Lovely. Okay.
Put your patch back down now.
Thanks, mate. As I said, it's me and Nick taking over the comms tonight for a little bit.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. Amazing.
Who would have thought we'd be here?
I mean, a few years ago,
I can't believe you didn't say not me. Do you not know this meme? Not me. No.
Not me.
You know, like Paul Rudd and in Hot Wings?
Not me. I've never seen it.
Yeah, well, this is... No. Who knows this meme? And why do I have one guy in the booth that doesn't know what this meme is? Christ's sake.
So how are we doing, everybody? Who we got in chats? In the chat, sorry. We got Nettie. Hello. How you doing? Mick the Mod. What's up? How are we doing? New Prost Mage. Great evening, gents. How you doing, mate?
You're gonna leave us on camera the whole time? No,
just for a little bit, so they can see it. So
no one wants to
I think you should
see.
move up a little bit. 'Cause you're taking up like half the screen.
I'm not moving up. This is my screen. I need to take a picture of this so we can. Is this? We're doing a great job.
Doing a great job.
There we go. All right, cool. Guys, look, take me off camera so I can do some phone stuff while you talk rubbish.
Let's.
Ace King and Queens.
Oh wow, that's a big hand. We should be covering this. Well,
no one cares about us.
Okay.
Especially
Hey, Kieran's the guy we spoke to a little bit earlier about his phone charger.
And Barry was on the final table of the.
Oh, was it? Oh, Spice. Okay. Well, gonna need a lot for the Ace King.
Yeah, Kieran's gonna need some further assistance, unfortunately.
You won't be out there. Oh, that's assistance. Yeah.
Some form of can be considered assistance. I mean, it's about as good as you can hope for.
Barry! Oh, what a first hand to see!
Oh my god, that's so sick.
Unbelievable. Wow.
How has he run a
double Barry?
I mean, it's not double Barry.
Okay, okay, you know.
It's gone ace into Barry. Like that's pretty dirty.
That's sick.
Wow, that is horrific. Should we go?
Oh, that's it.
I think we're done.
We peaked in the first hand.
Wow, that is actually filth. I mean, it was all in pre, so it's kind of like
unbelievable.
Whatever, but oh my god.
Who actually thought that was coming?
I mean, you said Barry, and I was like, yeah. Fancy this one. Disco Derek, how are we? How are the Edinburghs?
Derek,
I like that that's sticking on.
It's catching up. Yeah, okay, it's catching on, yeah. Yanada, how you doing, mate? Good to see you.
How you doing, Steve?
Edinburghs. I'm glad Derek's involved with that.
Let me just do a story that you can share so you don't actually have to do any work.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you just... Can you talk about poker for like 2 minutes without me or something?
I can talk about a little bit of poker.
Okay.
Right now, when there's no hands?
To fall asleep while I'm away for 2 seconds.
Who wants to hear how I lost the tournament? I was in the tournament.
Nobody cares.
I was in the tournament for about 3.5 hours. And, yeah, it didn't go so great for me. I mean, it went all right for a bit, and then I had 6-4 in the small blind, and it was like a 5-way limped pot, and the flop was ace 4-4. Long story short, aces limped under the gun. Trip fours, went all in. I lost. Bernie, stupid question, lads. Are yous in Edinburgh doing the comms? That's right, Bernie. We're here, live.
We have managed to... I'm just going to check this now.
From the Maybury Casino in Edinburgh. Lovely place. Hope you're both having a fun weekend. Thanks, Yanada. Right, you want me to talk about some poker? What are we seeing here?
I did ask you to, if you could manage that.
Wesley with the jacks opening up from the hijack. Cameron defending the king 7 suited. And Wesley flopping top set, but Cameron also with the second nut flush draw. This could be a spicy hand as well. Straight back-to-back spicy hands here.
Everyone's got 30k, like starting stack.
Wesley betting 11k pot, so he's bet small bet. Exactly what we want to see.
Look at this guy sporting the grease hairstyle.
I mean, it looks good.
I can't pull it off.
No, you can't pull it off.
But I haven't got the jawline. You know what I mean?
He's a handsome lad. Look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just going to defend. Just going to call. What's a fun river here? Oh, sorry, fun turn. Just, well, any heart, I guess.
You know what a turn and river are, mate?
Yeah.
This is why I didn't want to leave you alone for too long.
Is Dean excellent? Unfortunately, he didn't show up to this event.
Yeah, I did ask him to come, but...
Did you?
He's too big time for us.
Bernie says, my local casino, mate, you guys not playing. Well, I busted already, Bernie. Nick made day 2 yesterday.
I'm still in, mate.
Nick's playing tomorrow.
Don't tar me with a Josh brush.
Oh my god. You just sunrun and flop 8 sets.
Okay, I had 2 sets.
I flopped trips, and that was enough for me to be over. Alright, bet's 10k on the turn. That's a reasonable bet size. 8k, sorry. I think that's a very good bet size if you know exactly. Oh, that's great, yeah. Nice one. Sorry, Nick just tagged me in a picture. He's just asked me for my approval.
I don't know why I showed you. I don't really care what you think. Right, what have we got, Josh?
Well, Wes is coming in with a turn bet 8k, which was a little bit more than half the pot, about half the pot, and Cameron has a decision here to make. I think he's got a very good price to continue here, although he's only got 28k. So
there are some reverse implied odds as well.
Yeah,
you kind of want to have the nut flush draw.
You can't blame him for finding the fold there. It's,
out of position, it's really hard to realise your equity with that hand. You need a little bit more going on.
Exactly. The stack size on the table as well. We've got some big ones. Over 100k is pretty big at this point.
The format's actually really quite good. Like, I found myself with quite a few big blinds most of the day, but then again, I did have a lot of sets.
Yeah, you did have a lot of sets. Yeah.
So,
I had no sets.
Maybe a byproduct of that. I also had a boat. And this guy was like, "Oh, I want to put money in." And I was like, "Well, I want to put more money in." And I was basically like, "I've got a boat, mate." And he was like, "Well, I don't care. I've got an 8." And I was like, "Yeah, that's not going to win." Three England, how are we?
Three England.
Nicky bagged. How does it feel? It feels a little bit tilting. I'm not gonna lie. I'll find a way to tilt about anything, and this has not been too difficult for me to tilt about, to be honest, because I had 200k, which would have been.
Oh my god! Here we go again.
Shut up, man! You haven't got a bag, so you don't get to speak. I had 200k, and that is like 50 bigs or more for day 2, and there was queens against kings on the bubble for day 2. To send us through, and queen pinged, and then someone won a7 against queens. That would have sent me through as well with like 200k. I ended up with 75k 2 hours later, so 2 hours less sleep and 125,000 less chips. So I'm very, very annoyed, but I'm happy to have a semblance of hope.
My heart bleeds.
Yeah,
and Cameron's all in. And it's gonna get through. There we go.
Well, we don't know that yet.
George is the kind of guy who's gonna make that fold. Sensible.
Might flick it in.
Might. Oh,
that was so dirty, that ace king hand, wasn't it?
That was dirty. Good one though.
I was following on Instagram last night, very tired, and thought you were playing down to the final table. No, we were just playing down to the cut-off, which was 15% of the field. There was a story that explained that, Steve. To be fair, is the big shot tonight? Yeah, big shots on tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, big shot tonight. 400 buy-in. I think it starts at 7, which has already gone. I think it was 7. I know the time changed. Is that right? Oh, really? Okay. Fortunately, I've just been informed that the big shot won't be running today. Let's swing by tomorrow for the closer. I'll be in that from 5 PM.
I'll be playing a proper tournament.
Why is that? What's wrong with the closer? It's got a trophy, an A-State trophy for first. Not a golden 8, but
I think it doesn't say main in it. That would be my main problem with it. Get it? Main problem.
I hate you.
I know you do. All this way to play for about 2 hours and then spend the rest of your time with me.
Yeah, I'm the real winner, aren't I?
Completely miserable.
No, that's a win for me.
Got a little peel here from Thomas in the small blind after Cameron opens the jack 6 of clubs. So 10-9 suited, definitely a better hand than this, but having dominated clubs, is not so bad. This is going to be interesting. Probably going to go check, bet, probably call.
Ultimately, we'll go to who wants it more.
Not necessarily.
Let's have a look. It's like
if it comes 9-9 and Cameron wants it more, do you think Cameron's going to win the pot?
Well, not necessarily, but he has come up with a bet of 6k here.
6k.
And Thomas, where's the fold?
Yeah, against half pot, it's like it's a little bit optimistic to peel out of position with 10-9 suited. Even though you have a backdoor straight flush draw on the paired board, it's kind of like whatever.
If the bubble's 2 hours, does the blinds stop going up? Can you answer that? The blinds go up, Nick?
I believe the blinds continue going up.
Okay.
Otherwise, we'll be here for the eternity.
But I believe they also on day 2 are rolled back to the one.
They're averaged out for all 4.
I'm actually going to answer that because I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, it's averaged out for all 4 flights. I asked last night.
Oh, okay.
Because I made day 2. I really wanted to know because it matters to me because I'll be in day 2.
Nick.
Yeah.
He's been so lovely to me for the last 2 days, and then as soon as we get on camera, on microphone, that's game over.
That's when I start playing up, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, it's the real you just comes out.
Yeah, it's understandable.
The fake Nick comes out, the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Josh, great to see you, mate. Hope you're well.
Yeah, this never happened, guys. No, I never said this. Can anyone imagine me saying that? Come on, guys.
That's true, you didn't say that. said, I can't believe you wasted your time coming up here. What's wrong with you?
You did waste your time, but everyone could have told you. Everyone could have told you this was going to happen, especially me. To be fair, most people could have told me that I wouldn't make day 2, and lo and behold, day 2 has been made.
Your first ever day 2.
It's not true. It's not true. I've made several day 2s, never the money though.
Several or 2?
2. This is my third.
It's your third?
I made day 2 in London the first year.
Oh, but did you cash?
At 150k. No,
you
because
didn't
Steve
cash.
Game's the luckiest player I've ever seen in my life. Ever. Literally ever.
Nice chap though.
No.
No?
Man United fan. Completely deluded. Complete luck box. This geezer I played cash with.
Which one? Kieran?
Yeah. No, whoever this is with the hoodie. He's done about 10,000 bullets as well in this. Good to see someone donoing to the pool. He's a bit of a blaster, I'm not going to lie. Kieran has opened the Kings, and Kieran was the one that pingued that ace run out, wasn't he?
Yeah, and the one who said, is this your phone, earlier?
Yeah, and then he stole it. Private joke. Ace deuce of clubs here on the flat, and yeah, Thomas, he does strike me as the kind of guy that would sun run pretty much every single situation.
Why?
Just the way I was sat there at cash for like 2 hours, and then he just turned up, and then like check raised 2 whales on the flop with like bottom pair backdoor flush draw and run a flush. And I was just like, how on earth does anybody get away with this stuff?
Oh my goodness. Well, Kieran has c-bet with the Kings after raising under the gun. Thomas called the cutoff. Continues obviously with top pair. And I expect Kieran's probably going to slow down here, and I don't expect Thomas to want to bet this turn. It's not exactly a turn where you want to inflate the pot too much.
Definitely check. Yeah.
I imagine check, and let's see how the river plays out.
The only way it doesn't go check is if Thomas wants to bet really small to try and like check back river. But I think that in these positions, this hand is just too weak to reopen. Like, because you can imagine Kieran checking things like ace-9 suited here, ace-10.
Ace-9, ace-10 for sure. You can imagine being checked, and check is just quite a clear way forward. Now it's going to be interesting to see, because I think Kieran's probably going to check again. Will Thomas go for some thin value?
Thomas is going to have to.
But I think if you're Kieran, he's going to bet. Look at this.
He's going to go for value.
He's going to go for thin value, or he's going to get snapped off. Just block the river.
Yeah, I mean
6.5k, I think.
You can't really raise here.
And snap. There we go. To be honest, I don't hate it. Might get some value from some king jack, queen jack.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of like jack 10 and etc. along there.
Yeah.
We're going to have really horrible times.
And also, it just controls the price of the river, and so he doesn't face a an ugly bet.
You could face an ugly raise.
Could face an ugly raise, but just fold. That's fine too.
Yeah, it does mean you have to have some small bets with really, really good hands after checking the turn, which I think is quite difficult to do.
It does, but I don't think it's that important to be that balanced. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you that this guy doesn't have a clue what he's doing, so if you only arrive at the river in check turn line, block river with weak pair, then you're going to get run over by good players.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a very profitable play, actually, I found online, just to really, really put it on the river block bets, because they're so weighted towards the please don't bet too big or raise me.
Yeah. Oh, I love threading in the old top boat block on the river.
Oh yeah. Or the nut flush block. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's less good because, I mean, everyone just loves attacking it, like whales like you.
Yeah, I love it, but it works.
This cut-off open for ace deuce is just a little bit.
It's a little bit loosey-goosey. I played with Swanee before, earlier today. Lovely guy. He liked to play a lot of pots. He's going to be...
He'll be joined.
He's going to be joined by Kieran by looks of things here. Does George come in as well? Yeah.
Yeah, best hand for Swanee on the flop. And a pretty good board overall for Swanee.
I'd like to bet a lot of money that Swanee will c-bet here, the bottom pair. And here he comes, 5k.
Yeah, reasonable 1/3. Going to get fold here.
Nice little pick up.
Yep. Went on a little adventure. Came back with some more gold coins.
Swanee's satellited in as well.
What a guy.
What a guy, yeah.
Well, if you satellite in, you don't really come to fold ace deuce after you. Let's be honest.
Absolutely not.
I just came to play aces. Luckily, I had them quite a few times.
Did you?
Yeah.
How many times do you have aces?
3. One I had top set. Another one, someone snap 4-bet jammed into me for like 50 bigs. I was like, I call.
Oh my gosh. I didn't get them once. I got jacks once and I folded them pre and didn't bet any money and I was very happy. And the guy showed on kings.
Yeah, I mean,
because I'm a legend. It was limped. Okay, it was like 6 limps or something. It was like 5 limps.
Yeah.
I was on a button with jacks, but no, I thought it wasn't like 5 limps. It was like 3 limps, and then I was on button with jacks. But hijack, like ISO raised all the limps, and then cut off just like 3-bet massive
snap fold.
And I was just like snap folded. I was like, no.
Thomas. I'm probably anti-swing Thomas, I'm not gonna lie.
Swanee also final table the voyage. The voyage. What a guy.
Absolute volage merchant.
Okay.
Flopsky. Jack.
4-5. I knew 4-5 was going to win. This is a fun one. Here we go.
I mean, we've got some hands here. Kieran's going to be pretty happy with the board. Thomas has got the betting lead and ace-king. People don't really connect with this board very often. This time they have. Obviously, Big Blind's going to have a lot of 5x because they only had to, complete for a very good price. So they'll have their 5-4 offsuits, as we can see.
Going to be a tough spot for Kieran if he calls here and then Stephen puts in a raise. And it's going to be interesting to see where it goes from this, because I think Stephen definitely should be looking to put in a raise here, facing 2 bets.
I kind of like call.
With the stack size versus the 2
but
opponents.
So often you just have everyone so dead, and when you raise here, like, you just have a 5, man. Like, please tell me
Such
someone...
a nice raise, though. I mean...
Please tell me someone finding a raise here with a bluff after bet call. Like, I would just call here.
Kieran's tough spot.
There's a rainbow as well, man. Like, you can't even have, like... Okay, I think that this is... Obviously has to be continued, but, like, there's no way that Kieran's happy about this.
He's not happy about it. No one's happy about it. Oh, let's see a jack.
Now what do you do against Riffle-Off? Like, honestly, you have to start following the turn here with King Jack.
Let's see what happens.
Because this is going to be 25k.
Kieran checks turn?
Or 28k or something like that. Do you think that someone's going to be check... But this is the question, Josh. Do you think someone check raises enough with, like, 7-6 of clubs? And do you think that someone is check raising like Queen Jack? If the answer to these questions is no, you literally don't beat any hands.
The answer is no, but I do find that, it's not all that easy just to snap fold top pair on the flop.
Well, it should be, because tell me how underbluffed this line is, Liz.
I reckon it's...
This is so small.
Bluffed more than you think. So small, and it's going to be hard to get away for Kieran here. I mean, it's a small bet. It's getting a good price. Feels like a waste to throw it away right now, so he calls.
Yeah, I'm decidedly not a fan of Kieran's situation, but I do have sympathy, obviously.
And you're an alternate as well.
I mean, mate, the amount of times that people just have it here is just so obtuse. In the big blind as well.
Okay, wait, 1 second. Stephen surely has 1 bet size here.
I mean, I would have sized slightly bigger on the turn, but yeah, we're all in. And you might. The thing is, this is what I was saying to you earlier about tournaments. People just bet like puny sizes. They don't size to stack people in tournaments, and I don't really understand why that is.
It's a little bit harder though, isn't it? Like to know their stack size and stuff. Like online, obviously, much easier.
Yeah, but you just count the pot.
Yeah, true. So I feel like we're doing like good cop bad cop here. And,
he's not going to jam. He's not going to.
He's going to bet like 30k.
Yeah.
No, that's what's that? 50.
That's a proper.
55.
38.
38. Oh,
it's a proper tournament size, that one.
To be fair, it's pretty good size. I mean, I think Kieran's probably falling to a jam. This is an attractive sizing.
I mean, this is even more so with this sizing. Like, especially when the 6 comes in, a lot of Stephen's bluffs, quote unquote, are going to pick up a pair of 6s. Do they still continue bluffing? Like, probably some of them will check back. Like, honestly, what bluffs does he have, Josh? Please tell me what bluffs he has in this spot.
There are none.
There are no bluffs. There are literally no bluffs in this spot. So I don't care how good this price is. Like, what are you really expecting to see here? Like, honestly, what are you expecting to see?
But we're really sick if he's jammed. Because what's 4-5 beating?
It's better than call.
You think so?
It's definitely better than call.
Think he's going to do it?
No.
He looks tempted.
No, he's folding here. He has to fold. He doesn't like it because it's like, well, how have I got top pair in a tournament? It's not good. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Let's see. What do you reckon, Josh? Fold or call? I'm going with fold.
I think he's a non-believer.
I mean, if you can't believe this, I've got something to sell you. It's a bridge. Yeah,
there it is.
I'm not sure about this.
He's showing the bad news. That's a big pot there for Stephen. Stack grows to 250k.
I mean, let's really think about if you've got 5-4 off and 6-5 off here. How many 5s have you actually got, like, in 5s?
Big blind as well. It's going to be competing. A lot of 5x there.
I think it's one of those situations where, like, if you call, you're not out of the tournament, so it's super tempting to call anyway. And if you call and win, like, obviously you're getting a really good price, but call and win and you're up to like 200k. And I think that some people tunnel on that idea a little bit of having 200. Like, oh, I can call here and have 200k.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter because you don't win ever.
Yeah, I know. And people, and I've been there before myself so many times, especially in live poker, just talking myself into the fact that, hey, this guy's got, I don't know, this guy can have Queen Jack here. Like, no, this is never the case.
I mean, if someone was bluffing there, I do expect them to go all in as well. Like, who's going to really, like, 40% pot the river as a bluff?
Very few people. That was screaming.
After check raising versus two opponents, one that c-bet, one that called, you know?
Be a genius bluff line, really, in a live poker game.
It would be, but...
Gary McCaffney says, where is the Tower and J? We have relieved them so they can have a little bit of a break.
Relieved them?
They're having a little bit of a break. I don't know when they're coming back, but it won't be too much longer. You won't have to put up with Nick's incessant chat for too much longer. Who's commentating? Well, here we go. Let's get us on the screen here. I'm Josh Manley Poker. This is Nick Easty22 Eastwood.
Wow, no one's ever called me that before.
Why not? Well, that's your screen name and your name.
Yeah, but I know, but no one's ever done both. It's always one or the other.
If you don't know who we are and you are new to the 88 stream team, guys, we are streamers and we stream and represent 88 Poker. If you didn't know this already, doing it for a while now. We were the first.
Badly.
Actually.
Yeah, we were the first.
We were the first. Legendary, mate. I remember when I was the actual first, and then they were like, "Oh, we're getting this Nick Eastwood guy," and I said, "Who the hell's that?"
Yeah, and I looked at you up, and I was like, "Who the hell is that?"
I was much smaller than Nick at the time, and he was even pretty small.
Only in stature, maybe size though. You dwarf me.
Yeah, I do.
Like a big mountain.
You're not that small yourself, though.
No,
I'm just a big person.
You are massive.
I'm 19 stone of pure
meat.
Meat.
Hunk. Anyway, a poker hand happened that we did not.
I don't think it was worth talking
volunteer information for.
Stephen probably chip leader now.
Yeah, we're playing down to 20, by the way.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Well, it's going to go for a little while. I reckon this day 11 p.m. I guess that's my guess. I guessed 11 hours at the start of the day.
Well, we were 22 left yesterday, and we played down to 9 when I made day 2. We played for 3 hours after that. So you might be about right.
That's probably
There's
right.
a few more people to get rid of than that though.
And every day one, I believe, has ended blind level 5k. I don't know what level that actually is. It's 14, level 14.
Yeah, 5k was where we finished.
So I think that's a good bet of when we're going to end when big blind is 5k.
Yeah. And obviously playing down to 20 is like quite different.
Oh yeah, especially when you're in the money as well when you're at 20. So players going to slow down. Clear.
Banging it in.
Open here. Oh, has he gone all in?
He's open for all of his chips.
Oh, he left 7k behind actually. So he could fold. No, he could.
Which he shan't. He wouldn't need to if he just pick up. The old blinds and antes.
Easy game.
Some say it's easy.
You alright, team?
All right, Tower.
Oh, listen in the bar. It's
doing?
like listening to Engine Bracket.
We learned from the best.
We do learn from the best.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, all good.
Having some food?
All is good. We had a couple of pies delivered earlier.
Ooh, nice.
A haggis and black pepper pie.
Wow, how was that?
It's just about a tray.
Oh.
And then same delivery was a doner meat, chili and cheese pie.
Wow.
That does sound good.
PK went, that's mine.
Elite Edinburgh dining.
Are they all looking after you?
Well, they've been asked as soon as you left. They
Where's
were like,
Tower?
Where's Tower? Where's Jay?
The 888 boys are here. They are class.
We're doing okay. We've seen some sick hands like straight
Yeah.
off the bat. We saw Ace King versus Queens, and the flop was King Queen 9, and then it went runner runner Ace. Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
We nearly
All
left.
in pre-flop. Yeah, we nearly left straight
We
away.
realised no one would be doing anything.
All is good.
Yeah, so Wesley opening under the gun with King Jack, and George finding the 3-bet with Jacks. As he finding the 3-bet, he has 3-bet with Jacks. And probably just going to see a fold from Wesley, I imagine.
I mean,
you never know.
I mean, I really hope so.
Some people don't like folding King Jack pre-flop, but Wesley does.
Gun versus 1.
I don't like it. No, you don't like it, but you know.
I don't even like opening it, let alone calling a 3-bet. I mean, you probably shouldn't open it, right? Off of 6-17 big blinds. Under the gun. 9-handed.
Yeah, it depends on the table, I guess.
I mean, it's just a terrible hand, isn't it?
It's not terrible. It's a good hand.
17.
It removes cards that you don't want your opponents having, and you're under the gun.
Yeah, but when there's 8 more of them, it doesn't really matter how much you remove, does it?
Would Justin Bonomo raise there with 18 big blinds?
I don't really care. Or no. I was just trying to see if you had any opinion on it.
I had an opinion, I answered it.
What was your opinion?
I said it depends on the table.
Yeah, it was non-committal. I didn't like it.
So if your table like calling all the time, and you know you've been playing King Jack out of position in multi-way pot constantly, then yeah, definitely not. But if your table seems more on the the tighter side, then yeah, you're gonna be folding more.
Tens.
Seen
worse hands. Seen better, but seen worse. And he's also got like 160k more than anyone else on the table.
He's absolutely dominating people, isn't he?
It's good to pick up some ammunition as well on the way. Swanee
ain't folding.
He wants in the mix. And Wesley will not fold either. Oh, he
has. And I like the shove, to be honest with you. It's just, I think, in this particular instance...
Yeah, it's pretty good.
He's not going to like it.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely getting called. Probably give a rejam. Doesn't really matter, does it?
No, I think Swanee's just so capped here. I think Stephen's just going to ram it in.
Yeah. I think even if you just call, it's still going to be a... Swanee's not going to put over half his stack in behind, is he?
No, he's not going to have a hand strong enough to this hardly ever.
So, all in it is, and a quick fold, and Wesley will need an ace.
I do like the shove from Wesley though.
Yeah,
I do think it's really good. Great shove to squeeze. Definitely has loads of fold equity there as well. And you know, Stephen's going to be opening super wide. Small blind's going to be calling there like a fair amount. Especially Swanee. So yeah, nice shove. It's unfortunate he runs into tens, but still got about 30%, I reckon. Yeah, he has got 30%. I knew that without looking.
Yeah, it's on the screen the whole time.
No, I wasn't looking. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. Needs to be an ace, or we're going to lose. Or Wesley.
Let's have a sweat on the flop, shall we?
What kind of sweat would you like?
Gut shot to a wheel.
That's not very sweaty.
To start with.
Okay.
Hey, Katie Swift's in the chat.
And then a spade on the turn.
Okay, this is
no,
10 of hearts.
Too many hearts.
Too many
hearts. You've ruined it, dealer.
Okay.
Oh, dealer, that's much better. We can pretend to be excited now about something that probably could happen, but probably won't happen.
Deuce of spades. Oh, alright.
Flush, good.
Stephen, the rich get richer.
300k.
So Katie Swift said, "Evening guys, tuned in for the evening, but Tara and Jay sound different."
Yeah.
We
sound less northern.
We've let them have a little break. They've gone for some dinner. We just
haggis pie, to be exact.
Yeah, haggis pie. Sounds good though. I had some haggis yesterday. It's nice.
Yeah.
For my breakfast. Yeah. It's great. Gary says the full World Series program schedule for 2024 has now been released on WSP Plus all satellites. Excited, Nick? If you get out there, you're gonna min cash the main again?
I mean, that would be the plan. I think last year I played like 4 tournaments. This year I'm not playing 4 tournaments.
Cash though. How's cash at
Oh,
series?
definitely play cash. Yeah, great. I mean, the tables at Paris are just so nice. Like, there's so many games, and the chips are so good, and it's just like it's cool to be a part of, like, around the arena of it. So, and I get the sweets there every year because everyone's terrible.
The sweets.
Absolute lot in those games. So yeah, cash and just go for a week and play the main, and then extend if I get further.
I'm hoping to also play the main, but I don't even think I'll book a week. I'll book to get there the day before my day one, and then just like book 5 days and extend if I make the final table, which I definitely probably won't. But you're okay to do that, but
definitely, probably.
I just can't spend that much time in Vegas. It's so exhausting.
Your first time going to Vegas, I say this to everyone that asks me now, is always you're by far the best.
Yes.
And then it gets progressively worse every time you go.
But the last time I went, the third time I went, I was just like, I went home early. I was like, came home.
Yeah. I know you did, yeah, you were.
It was hot.
You weren't well, were you?
Hot as hell. I wasn't that well, no.
King.
Oh, Norman.
Oh, Norman.
Check.
Norman with.
Norman checks back. Fantastic. Did he check back?
Yeah, spade.
Did he check back? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he checked back.
Nice, okay. Will George bite?
I mean, probably not with ace high, because you kind of just want to show down. Oh, apparently not.
I was thinking about it.
He's
oh, wait. Check. Okay, sorry.
Oh, check fold.
Yeah, check fold, sorry. Who do these voices belong to? Kind of you to give them the evening off. Bet they love that. Katie Swift, how do you not know my voice? We are friends on Facebook. Hello, it's me, Josh Manley Poker, and I'm with Nick.
Yeah,
Easton,
we're not
his
friends on
friend
Facebook.
No,
But, like, you should definitely know my voice.
I played in the same table as Katie at Goliath.
annoying.
We played the Joker's Wild table together. It was a lot of fun.
I didn't play Joker's Wild.
And then we became Facebook friends after that. It was a big day for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's probably the biggest day of your life.
Maybe one of them. Top 3 probably.
Yeah. Am I the other 2?
What, you?
Am I involved in the other 2?
What do you reckon they would be?
Me cashing the main.
You cashing the main was one of the best moments in my life. Yeah, sure. I was on the rail. I was seeing.
That was a great rail.
It was me and Jordan there.
Yeah.
Going, come on, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was great because the bubble hand happened on a table just directly next to the rail. So me and Jordan were like front row for that. That was really fun.
Yeah, that was a
Poor guy just folded for every single hand and one ante left or something.
Yeah, deserved it. Deserved it.
He looks so upset.
Good.
Yeah. Damn it.
I've never been so happy. I was licking his tears.
Although he gets a free seat for the following year, the worst place to come is second to bubble, isn't it?
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, the worst, because you don't even get the free seat.
No, you get nothing. You get absolutely nada.
Just zero. And no one cares either. There's no fanfare about it.
No. Stuart has opened the Queen 10 suited off of not too many bigs and jacks for Norman, who makes it about $1 million to go.
Short off a short stack, folds. It's very sensible. Bit deeper though. Fancy a call there. Oh god, clicked the mouse by mistake.
Oh yeah. I mean, you'll need to call that 3-bet size. Probably need to be quite a bit deeper.
Sure.
I mean, do you want it if you're Norman there, like, well, if you are Norman, you want to make it like off because Stuart's sack size is obviously quite short. Do you want to make that like a little bit less, like generally speaking?
What's Stuart playing off, like 12 big?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so if I'm Norman, I think ideally you want to be going between 4.5 to 5 big blinds over 3-bet size. You only need to go really small because
you just click him because you've got so many hard decisions.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And then you're going to really lean on people there as well with your weaker hands.
Yeah.
Especially they're going to be folding hands like the Queen 10 suited because they just don't have the price to really call in.
Playing to make Goliath this year, I believe that's a hard no from both of us, isn't it?
No, I love Goliath. You hate Goliath. I love Goliath.
I don't. Guys, listen, don't put words in my mouth.
Nick hates tournaments.
I don't look. So, honestly, I did go 2 years ago, and I had a good time. Apart from the horrendous beat I took in the main, where I literally would have been chip leader, Josh. Like no word of a cap, I would have been chip leader. And yeah, I'm not going again ever because I'm on the Ace-8 UKPL bandwagon. You know, we go to Coventry 3 times a year.
Yeah.
With Ace-8.
Yeah.
I think that's enough time.
Any excuse to go back to the Rico Arena, I'm there. Or
yeah.
It's not called that anymore, is it?
It's the something bank arena.
The something bank. Okay.
Building Society Arena.
Maybe something like that.
Yeah. CBS Arena. Coventry Building Society Arena.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll likely go. I think I'll go play a couple of events. Always good crack. Loads of people I know go, so it's a bit fun.
Yeah, of course. That's the main thing for it. But I just think that I'm just going to do the Ace-8 events. I toe the line. You know what I mean, Josh?
You just missed 4-3 offsuit, bluffing the river, and 9s to snap folding.
You got to keep me in check, man.
Sorry, I was sort of half watching it while you were chatting.
I mean, 9s do, to be fair, have a snap fold. I don't think we disagree with that.
No, but I like the balls on the 4-3.
You like you sorry?
Ponies.
Easty and Josh Manley Poker here, doing the main event of the UKPL.
One button, let's do small comms, there we go.
UKPL.
Mate,
look at the stretch there.
We've really peaked in life, haven't we? To be here.
Who would have thought? See, you can't even do the meme, man.
Who would have thought?
Not me.
Not me. I don't know.
You don't know the meme. Who knows the meme? I didn't hear anyone say it earlier. But yeah, we're doing the UKPL Day 1D. Day 2 is tomorrow. Josh, are you going to be there?
No, Nick. No.
I believe you're going to be there documenting someone else being in there, though.
Yes.
I think your job tomorrow is to follow me around in Day 2 of the main and make sure everyone knows how I'm doing.
It's not my job. I will do it out of the kindness of my heart.
Right, okay.
Because I want to, document your best run you're ever going to have in your life, which is going to be min cashing tomorrow.
My best ever run was actually a min cash. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Cash the main.
Anyone for exclamation mark main?
Exclamation mark main in the chat. Is that still a thing?
Of course it's still a thing.
Oh
It will never not be a thing. How is it ever not going to be a thing? It's always going to be true. Always. In fact, you can probably use it for this one as well.
Cash the main.
Exclamation mark main.
Exclamation mark main.
Best of Tower and Jay from 1996. Jay's not that old. Tower's pretty old.
Guys love Coventry and Goliath. Josh is absolutely right. When am I ever wrong? Nick.
Here
we
I
go.
can think of many instances.
Think of one time.
Think of one time?
Yeah.
Right, leave it with me.
Oh gosh, I don't want to know. I don't want to know you're going to come up with.
Yeah, let's see if I can find a PG one.
Nick, Razor Kev says not playing Goliath makes 0 sense because of the prize pool. I think he's right.
We have to understand, Razor Kev, is that...
the way you said that.
So
is barbed.
Is that...
Razor
If it's like maybe one of 3 or 4 events that you go to a year, then it's like, yeah, definitely, it's all well worth going to. It's a great event. But like, there's a lot of events this year, and I'm hoping to go to all of them, the 8 ones. So adding in another event is just very daunting to me. I already struggle with tournaments.
How do you feel about tournaments?
So
in general?
volunteering myself into another one just seems like a little bit, you know.
How do you feel about tournaments in general?
Depends if I'm winning or not. So right now, if you'd asked me, as a day 2
Most
player,
of the time.
No, I don't like them. Don't like them. Yeah, you got to come to one, Casey. They're really well run. They've got great logos.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get to see us.
Well, yeah, we'll be at them.
We're literally here.
And Ian will be at the other ones. He's just not at this one, but he'll be at the rest of them. And I don't know where you live, Kay, but coming up, we've got Manchester, we've got Luton, we've got
Luton's
Leeds. Yeah, so it's in order. It's
Luton on the 5th of March.
Yeah.
Then we've got. Is this the schedule?
No, I think this is just the schedule for this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Yeah,
that's
great.
not that's irrelevant.
We're just clicking buttons.
We're just clicking buttons on the stream here. Yeah, but up next we've got Luton, and then in April we've got Manchester.
Yeah.
And then what's following Manchester? I believe there's a short break until August.
Leeds.
Then Leeds.
Coventry, London. London, Coventry.
London, Coventry, I believe.
Yeah.
We should probably check that. Should we fact check that?
Yeah, we should.
The first half, that's 100% correct.
We need to fact check.
I'll tell you that. Or love Ian. Who doesn't love Ian? He's the sweetest.
I actually don't.
You don't love Ian?
No.
I really love Ian.
I struggle with love in general.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not a very loving person.
You love Steven Gerrard. You did.
I know, I still do.
You love Liverpool FC?
I still do, in spite of his shortcomings now.
What things do you love? Just Liverpool? And
I do love Liverpool, yes.
Oh, we got all in, by the way. Stuart's shoved the button with ace-4 suited over... Well, I don't actually...
I love flopping sets.
Stephen, I guess, raised, and Stuart shoved it in with ace-4 suited. 36% going to the flop.
36% is not... I mean, it feels like you should have way less.
Yeah, it does. But can Stephen be defeated here? He's won every hand we've seen so far at the final... Well, on this table, not the final table. On the feature table. Down to 39 already. People are dropping like flies. Still... Well, way to go. 19 left till we're in the money and end of the day 1.
We actually did nail this.
We nailed it.
Yeah.
We are such good ambassadors.
We pretty much are the greatest.
Okay, some chop outs there for Stuart.
Chops and backdoors.
You know what? I'm cheering on Stuart for this one. Stephen's won so many hands.
Stephen's getting the absolute lot.
He is getting a lot. Look at his stack size. Even if he lost this, he's still
Sometimes when you're
cooking.
in this like mode in a tournament, like, and you're just like, you just know you're not going to lose this hand. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it's
impossible
weird.
to lose, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. More
Right.
chops.
Got 90%, Stuart.
Choppy, choppy. 5 buggy will do it. Buggy. No.
Lucky.
Dead.
I like you, Stuart.
All right, so
Good run.
Yeah, Stuart's out, and the locations for the UKPL. This is Edinburgh. This is the second one of the year. We did Coventry in January. Luton is up next.
You weren't there?
I wasn't there. No,
I was there.
I was otherwise engaged. Luton next up, 5th of March to the 10th. Manchester is the 16th to the 21st of April. Leeds in August. Never been to Leeds, so I'm looking forward to that. 27th of August to the 1st. Then we have got London, Edgware Road will be the Vic, 24th to the 29th of September. And the Coventry Grand Finale at the CBS Arena in Coventry, 10th to the 21st of October.
You know, last time I stayed, for the last UKPL, I stayed at the hotel next door, and I got so lucky they upgraded me to one of those rooms with a view of the pitch. It's kind of ridiculous hotel room, to be honest with you. Just looking over Coventry Stadium.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
No, I got that last time I went. I didn't use it as much as I should have. I wasn't that in awe of the pitch that much. Well, it's Swanee. Ace-3 suited, under the gun, but looks like we're playing, what, 7-handed or 8-handed? I am...
Raise 5,000.
Yeah, it's like 7. And is he going to get it through? Thomas? Folds. Raise and take is funny.
We do have a few 888 lives in the midst of all that. You know, the actual... the big boy 888 lives in some of the nicest cities...
In Europe.
In Europe. We did Madrid. I did Madrid. Sorry, Josh.
I didn't go to Madrid.
Still sore, isn't it?
I actually didn't have a valid passport for Madrid. I do now.
I haven't actually got
I'm ready
my
to
driving
go.
license. Mine expired while I was here.
You don't need to drive over there.
No, I don't need to drive over there. But anyway, Bucharest. Coming up, if you like Romania, that will be in the middle of March. Right in between Luton and Manchester. 16th to the 24th in Romania. You've got a little bit of Barcelona in May, 8th to the 20th.
Lovely.
And then again, London in the newly renovated Grosvenor.
Will it be renovated by then?
Yes.
Do you know when it's happening?
No.
I don't know if it will be.
It is 100%.
Is it?
Because I did the voiceover for the promotion for it.
Did you?
And I said newly renovated.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, like that, exactly like that.
Newly? Like,
yeah,
you put on your, like,
yeah,
voiceover
properly.
voice.
Have you not watched it?
No. I don't watch most things you do, to be fair.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
You know when you tell me to watch your video and like and comment
I
on
actually never do that. I actually never do that.
Whenever we do that.
Don't lie.
What I do is I'll put it on
and not watch it
and leave the room.
Yeah.
And like it, and I'll message. I'll put
that's the same as watching it.
I'll put a comment. Yeah, but
to me, I don't care.
I'll put a comment on and I'll be like, "Great work, mate," and I'll just go and have dinner, and then I'll come back and.
Cool. Get out. Any poker?
Coming right up.
Good stuff. The dealer chair moved around, did it not? Or is that where the dealer's always been?
The dealer has always been there.
Right, okay, guys. Ignore me. Norman's my pick.
I like Norman.
Go on, Norm.
Again, I played with him yesterday. Played the cash out satellite with him yesterday.
He beast it.
I think he
is he there from...
He doubled up and I left the table.
We have got to defend from 9-8 off. You've got to be defending quite wide. And 9-8 off's going to qualify, Joshua.
100%. What up there?
Oh boy, does it ever qualify.
Oh, that's the spiciest flop.
I mean, we literally could not have them, unless it was rainbow, because there's only one diamond out there.
Oh.
I honestly don't think you could get spicier than this.
It's going all in. Unless the turn is like a 4 or an 8 or something, it's going all in.
I mean, look, in this situation as George, you never don't check raise. There are some situations where you don't check raise, really strong hands. This, by the way, Joshua, isn't one of them.
George, how many chips did you put in there?
I'm just going like 3x, and then I'm just piping the turn.
Here we go. He's going to pipe it, but will Norman just shove? The thing is, Norman could have like aces, kings here,
Norman
just gets it in.
Norman may shove, yeah. And I think that this is the main reason why. Oh, he didn't shove. He just really quickly called. And George will be rooting very firmly for a brick, and George will be jamming every brick. Pretty much. I can't imagine him, because this board is already quite dynamic.
Yeah.
And he knows that Norman likes his hand. This is fine. Yeah, this is a jam.
Oh, it's just such a sweat though.
No,
he's got a flush draw coming through as well.
No, he just jams.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying for Norm.
Yeah.
He's got more equity, is what I mean. And it's if we get it in on the turn here, which they could well do.
Could well do.
On the turn.
George is going to jam.
He's all in, he's to settle in, and Norman's
going
never
to snap.
folding. Snap calls, 2 pair, and then the backdoor flush draw coming through. Heart on the river for Norm to take the absolute sweets, isn't it, we'd say?
Absolute beast slow roll here from Norman. He's actually losing, which is so sick.
It's so sick.
To be behind in this spot is like horrific. But, like, George is going to have a set a lot. He's going to have 4-3 suited though.
Yeah, maybe.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, he's going to have 4-3 suited, but he's also going to have, like, maybe ace-8 of hearts.
What about king 9 of diamonds? Like that's well in there.
King 8 of diamonds.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, he's got too much going. Like ace 4 of diamonds, even.
Yeah, all this.
Yeah, I mean you absolutely cannot fold.
Way too many hands that Norm is beating, and he's not going to fold. Norm is not.
I mean, even if you had 7-6 of spades here, you have to end up calling 7-6 of hearts. You know.
The thing is,
unfortunately, we have to see the river for a price.
In most instances, Norman's got the best hand here, and if you don't, you've got the redraw to the heart right now, which is going to be beating in the flop straights and stuff.
Tell you what, George will not be happy to know that he's only got 71%.
No, he will not be happy to know that.
Because most of the time here, Norman calls and you just win. Most of the time.
Most of the time. But this is not most of the time.
No. Well, it's still most of the time, but like, you just want to see him have like ace-jack or something, or kings.
Are you rooting for the sickness, or are you rooting just for George to hold her?
I'm not really.
You said Norman's your guy.
Yeah, I think I would enjoy a heart, but like it's harsh.
It is harsh. It's very harsh. I agree.
I feel like this is like you know, it's not something I should root for necessarily as an unbiased commentator. So
No.
let's just see what the dealer wants to pop out there. Either way, this
It's
is
so
a bit
sick though if it's hard.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge setup anyway. This hand. So,
200k pot as well.
yeah, this is a big moment for both players. I mean, George is going to have a lot of weaponry here if he manages to hold. Norman is going to be wielding a sledgehammer. 260k will be up to if he can ping a heart or a 7 or a 6.
There it is. Oh, okay.
8 of spades. And George will full double. I mean, what can you do?
Nice hand, George.
The answer is nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sometimes it be like that.
It does.
It do.
I drank my water already.
That's because you're a mammoth.
It's true.
We need to get you a watering hole. Like a lake. We also managed to watch Man City drop points.
That was great.
We love to see it. We both bonded over that.
We did.
We've done some bonding though.
Yeah, some bonding. Yeah.
We've done a little bit of bonding.
We have. Who would have ever thought that? Me and you.
You can't come to Lucerne though, can you?
No, I'm in France.
Who am I going to bond with in Lucerne? Who
In
wants to
Simpson.
bond? Oh, not Ian, no. I don't think we're really compatible.
What do you mean not compatible? Ian's just like a giant human cat.
Giant cat?
Yeah.
Have you heard, like, you see what he did to me when I slow rolled that guy? No, not slow rolled, nit rolled him. He sort of threatened to get me fired and to muck my hand.
That was fire worthy there. I mean, Nick, basically what happened, guys, is a guy went all in on a 7 high flop and Nick held kings and he just thought about folding for a bit.
It was an 8 high flop. It was the first level of a 1k.
And Nick thought about folding kings.
I thought long and hard about folding kings. I wanted to fold kings. I'd fold kings there.
What did the guy have? Ace high? No, okay.
Yeah,
that would have been a bad fold.
He did have ace high.
He did call eventually.
Yeah, I did call. I mean, I wouldn't have ever folded. I was just having my moment on television because I thought it was over for me.
If that was me, how many times would you have said the word stain?
Well, honestly, if people want to fold kings, I'm like kind of there for it, to be honest.
No, you're not. If I folded kings and you're on comms, that would be, I'd never hit the end of that.
Cameron's going to jam.
Cameron is going to jam.
Bye-bye. And he will get this through. And I think there's a little bit of tilt ski, maybe from Norman. This flat with 10-8 suited.
Yeah, definitely.
Not really the biggest fan. But it plays okay in position, if that's where it gets to. The problem is you've got 5 people behind you.
I wonder if Stephen fancies a little spin here. With Norm behind, though, he might not fancy it. So
Fancying a spin is not really solid tournament strategy.
No,
I feel like Stephen's a bit higher level than that.
Yeah, maybe.
I fancy a spin is not really kind of like a justifiable reason to flick it in. Do you know what I mean?
I wasn't saying it was.
It isn't a cash game at 1 a.m.
Just flicking it in.
Yeah. I was just going to flick it in. Spin it.
Yeah.
I did that in commentary last time I was there, actually.
You just flicked it in?
I just absolutely flicked it in.
Did you win?
Yeah. I wasn't getting anywhere near the odds, but if you try and make me just fold a straight flush draw, it's not going to happen.
Good luck, everyone. Well, we're down to just 36 players remaining, playing down to 20 players. When it hits 20 players, that's the end of day 1, and we'll also be in the money.
What happens at the end of day 1 then?
What do you mean at the end of day 1?
Would you say that people that made it to day 2 come back and the people that didn't make it to day 2 don't come back?
Well, no, actually. I didn't make it to day 2, but I still will be coming back to the building tomorrow.
To document my experience.
And also play the closer, starting at 5 PM, if anyone wants to come down to the Maybury Casino in Edinburgh. Nice £200 buy-in. Kick it off at 5 PM. I'll most likely be winning that one.
I'll be busy.
Flicking it in.
Probably flicking. I'm there for day 2.
I am not. But I don't mind that so much. I do have a little bit of skin in the game, so yeah. Otherwise, I would be furious otherwise.
Your skin in the game is that you like me so much, right?
No.
Is it you're a big fan of me?
If I didn't have a piece of you, Nick, the biggest anti-sweat would be going on. You have no idea.
Yeah. That would be good content, to be fair.
That'd be great content.
I think most people would rather see that.
Yeah, I think so. Because you are kind of that sort of Ms. Reg sort of character, embodiment.
Pretty much. The stereotypical Ms. Reg.
Yes. Yeah. Agree. I just remember that one time we were doing Blast Off, I think, on a Wednesday together.
Yeah.
And you got it in with like Ace King versus Ace Queen, and you were so tilted already. You were so convinced you were going to lose that hand. You didn't lose the hand, by the way. But you were so convinced you were going to lose. You punched the desk, and then your sound stopped working.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah. Oops. That's a metal desk as well. That really hurt.
Katie Swift says, what's your opinion on playing to a percentage or playing a set number of levels? What do you prefer? I actually really love playing down to in the money.
Yeah,
I think it's really awesome to know you're coming back to day 2 and you'll be in the money, and you can actually achieve something on day 1, such as cashing. But also a set number of levels is quite nice as well, because when you're playing down to percentage, it can drag on and on and on and on. Alright, here we go.
It's on the cut-off.
Yeah. He shoved on the cut-off, did he?
Well, that's what it looks like on the graphic.
Wait, but Stephen's got like 300k. This isn't right. Is it? Oh wait, what?
I don't know.
How are you confused? I thought Stephen had all the chips.
Stephen does have all the chips. So then maybe this isn't Stephen. Maybe this is someone else.
Must be.
Yeah, it's not
and
Stephen.
Georgia just flopped him dead.
So someone other than Stephen's about to stand up.
Unless we're completely wrong and we haven't been paying attention this whole time.
No, I mean, it's not. We know it's not Stephen, because Stephen's got trunks. It's whoever that geezer was in that chair.
He's gone.
He is gone. We'll never know. Bye.
Stephen's still there though, seat 1.
Unknown player.
Got wrong photo for seat 7, so make the mod. I see. Doesn't matter.
George and Stephen.
All that matters is George is flying now. Came to this. We came on stream and he had like 80k, and now we've got 230.
That's what happens when you flop nut over nut. Not to us.
No, I don't know what that means.
No clue.
Not complaining though.
I can't complain. You can actually complain.
I will, but I will win the closer, so that's fine.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I need to add to my 88 trophy cabinet.
Yeah, I've also got an 88 trophy.
We're
1 for 1, aren't we?
Did you earn it?
Yeah, I did earn it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell chat what 88 trophy you won?
Yeah, I won the Women's Championship of Bucharest 2023.
And why is that? Because the event got cancelled and they just gave you the trophy because they had nothing to do with it. So it was going in the bin, or you take it home.
That is entirely untrue. We did a tombola.
Really?
Of sorts. Through. Well, no, it's not a tombola. It's like a sweepstake.
Okay.
We did a sweepstake of how many runners we thought there'd be in day 1C of the main, and I, of course, as I towed the line as much as possible, went for 88.
Okay.
And it was exactly 88.
Oh wow!
So the winner of that sweepstake got the women's trophy of Bucharest. The event was cancelled, and I have now got that trophy in my room, displayed proudly.
I don't know how you can display an ornament. It's like just getting an ornament just from like.
Yeah.
Given, if I gave you a trophy.
Do you know what I like the most about it though?
What?
It's when I say that when someone says, "Have you won anything before?" and I'll say, "Yeah, I've got the trophy for the Women's Championship Bucharest," and they immediately think that I entered a women's tournament. Like, that's the best thing about it, which I wouldn't do, but it's funny to have that initial,
It's getting late for the
response, and then you elaborate.
I mean, yeah, it's the most. It makes the most sense off the bat.
Yeah.
Gully Math, how you doing, mate? Good to see you in chat. How did Bradford City do this weekend? Evening, guys. Has Norman been seeing every flop, every studio connector he's had? It's rare I play live, but Norman always seems to be at my table. I played with Norman a bit before. I think he likes to see a flop, and I think if he gets decent suited hands, he's going to be sticking around.
Yeah, he did have a decent suited hand that last hand. Unfortunately, it wasn't as good as the offsuit 9A.
Defends big blind with Queen 10. Stephen raised the button. Goes check, and Norman flies into the lead. Most likely check, I imagine, here.
Never seen someone so excited about a turn card.
Flies into the lead. Oh, he just leads flop? Okay.
Got the show. Oh, yeah, you've always got a show, haven't you?
Yeah, let's go on, Norm.
I watched the Red Tooth tournament week, and I was watching the final table, and everyone shows, to a man and a woman, everyone shows their cards after they play a hand. It brings me back to my days when I used to play in my conservatory for a tenner,
Yeah. I'm a former Red Tooth finalist myself.
I skipped Red Tooth.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Went straight to 10 now.
But I am actually going to go back to Red Tooth soon to play a tournament and vlog it. £5 public. For the banks.
That's the idea I had, sort of. But I'm glad you can take it. You're going to make better content than I will. But I still want to do a league and try and win the league. I think that'd be a fun thing to do.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I previously won a league, the Guildford Stoke League. Free pizza on the rig.
Didn't ask.
I'm proud of it. Kieran shoves with 12 big blinds, King Jack in the hijack.
Pretty reasonable.
Leaves 1k behind. 500 behind.
Bit more TV time, if it does go rejam.
Yeah, exactly. But he gets it through. And he'll be happy with that.
You doing a gym session tomorrow, Josh?
Yeah, I'll go to the gym.
10 o'clock.
Sounds good. Legs?
Yeah. Why not?
Leg day is my favourite day.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's my least favourite for sure. But because I have bad ankles and shins though.
But I've never actually gone to a gym before a poker tournament before. Like, especially, no, not on a state trip anyway, and I actually felt really good doing that.
Yeah, it feels really good. Like, much better than just like hopping out of bed and just heading down.
Yeah, it's rolling out of bed after the pizza the night before and just sort of just feeling like a slug at the front of the table. So just like...
Yeah. I mean, you really have to go some not to feel like a slug, I imagine.
Yeah, no. I do feel quite sluggy quite a lot.
Yeah. You do resemble a slug as well. You're very slug-like.
Norm opening the 10-7 off. Can I call him Norm? Do you mind?
We can go and ask. If you want.
Do you mind? It's Scarpton. Hi, mate.
Do you mind if I call you Norm?
Can I call you Norm? Oh! Cameron's 3-bet jamming the King 5 suited.
I mean...
Do not hate it.
Yeah, I think he knows that Norm is up to some stuff.
Great play. Great hairdo.
Norm hasn't folded many hands since the old 7-6 debacle.
No, it's probably a bit tilted from that. It was a bit of an ugly setup.
Yeah, I'm pretty much... If I'm there, I've had enough at that point.
What? Oh, that's a...
The main event.
Main event. I'm
Of
so
the
so
UKPL.
annoyed I'm not in.
Kings. He's picking up the Kings, Josh.
Picking up the...
UTG.
Is it when someone follows you?
Yeah, picking up the Kings, yeah.
Picking up the...
no, not like this.
Oh, sick. Well, it's not that sick, but
There's lots more cards to get through here.
There's lots more cards to get through. Anyone else want to wake up? Aces in the big blind, maybe?
No one lives that good of a life, surely.
Oh, I've seen it before. I've seen it happen many times.
If it did happen, we'd live forever on the Ace8 channel.
Oh, there it is! And Thomas ain't folding off 30... Right, how much you got? 61k? Okay, well, George is going to snap him off.
This is really ill.
And if George can hold, he's got a big, big stack.
Again, feels super unfair to have 68% here, but that is what he has.
Yeah, but it's going to be near 400,000 chips. You have over 400,000 chips if he wins this.
Yeah, spades and hearts live for each Thomas and Kieran.
We have been not short of action here, have we, on this stint we've had in the booth?
I mean, this is pretty disgusting.
This is disgusting. Picking up the queens there in the small blind, snap one off every day.
The rich do just get richer, don't they?
They
I mean,
do.
but let's see, because stranger things have happened.
They have indeed.
Queen or a 10 or running flush cards only for Thomas or Kieran, or George is going to have a amount of chips.
The flop will be 10-4 deuce.
Okay. 3 spades.
I feel it. 3 spades. Ah, I was wrong.
That is decidedly bricky.
That's so bricky.
And it needs to be... Now there's no flush possibilities. It needs to be a queen or a 10.
All
That's
right.
a jack.
4 outs
Hit the
for
crossbar.
George to dodge to probably be chip leader on the day.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to have chunks here.
Bink.
No bink. And
Takes it all.
George adds another 100k. And we lose 2 players.
Unlucky for those two. Nothing you can do there. Absolutely nothing you can do there. But George, up to 340k.
That is a lot of chips.
That's a lot of
I
chips.
can tell it's a lot of chips because I don't even think anyone really has. I mean, there was one player yesterday. We've got 34 left, and there's, well, about to be 32, I imagine. And 20 goes through. Yesterday, 9 of us went through, and only one person had that many chips.
One player had 600k,
Yeah.
I think, and then there was like
And there was 200
200k off
yeah.
that, yeah. Massive chip
So
leader.
this is a big stack of chips.
Garlimath says, did you see the aces versus tens hand on the final table of the Voyage the other day? One of the maddest hands I've seen for a while. Didn't see it. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, also didn't see that. I did see a rather interesting hand on the bubble of the high roller when I was in the booth.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which one?
Well, there was a 6-bet jam from King Queen off on the bubble from Dean Hutchinson.
Get through?
What? To get through aces?
Did he win?
No.
That's bold, for sure.
And that's Dean.
Dean Hutchinson, not afraid. See, that's what makes him a great player.
Bangs in here. King
Oh,
Queen.
Swanee's all in. And Craig ain't going to be folding.
Absolutely not. And we'll need to see a queen, or spades, or a straight. Otherwise, Craig will be doubling, and Swanee will be down to
dust.
Sheer fumes, dust, pebbles.
Only 12 left, by the way, to the end of the day.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of bust outs here.
Yeah. We're speeding through it.
We are speeding through it.
There is a lot of jamming going on. Understandably. Because everyone seems to be having really good hands.
Let's have the 10 of spades.
I'll take the 10 of spades.
9 of spades and 10 of spades.
Or the ace of spades. Oh! We don't mind it.
Swanee with the sweat.
10 or a spade. Only a 10 or a spade. Or a queen.
Ooh.
So boring.
You just want to see it, don't you?
Such a boring
for the action. I know Craig doubles up. Swanee left with about 4k. 4.5k behind. Unlucky. Big sweat on the turn though.
Yeah, that was about as good as the turn gets. Too many outsiders.
Yeah. It's a thing. Nick, what are you doing? He's being silly.
I'm so silly.
So, just to recap, it is I, Josh Manley Poker, here alongside my co-host, Nick Eastwood, EC22.
I believe that. Imagine being your co-host.
Imagine
stooping so low in
so
life.
high up to this level. I am the captain, don't forget. Stream team captain, Josh Manley here. Nick, stream team journeyman at this point.
Day tour, perennial day tour.
Perennial day tour. We are just providing Tower and Jay a little bit of
pie time.
A pie time, yeah. Having a little break, having a little pie, and we're going to be just getting through that break. We're going to be bringing you some fantastic action so far. We've seen some pretty sick hands.
Yeah, we've had some good stuff going.
Really good stuff.
So I was expecting we didn't
This is great. Maybe they'll get us back again.
I mean, who knows?
Who knows?
Do we think we're value?
I mean, I don't. Well, I know I'm lucky to be here. That's basically all I say.
You're lucky to be alive.
I'm. I don't know what to say.
Swanee's all in.
Swanee is all in
Talk
for his
about
last
that, mate.
2 big blinds, just under. And
George got the sweets again, or
George, I don't know if he's got the sweets. He has popped it.
Yeah, he's popped it.
Okay. Okay, so George, I reckon's got I was going to say a 7.
He's literally got it.
He's got 10s.
All the time.
And Swanee's got 5s.
He's an absolute card rack, this kid.
He is.
Right. This geezer's just got kings and 10s and everything every hand, doesn't he? And straights with 9-8 offsuit. In the last orbit, he's had kings, flopped a nuts against 2 pair, and now he's got 10s and all in again.
Are you complaining?
Yes. Obviously I'm complaining.
This is literally how you ran yesterday.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, you wouldn't understand.
You had a big stack that you dunked off on the bubble.
I didn't dunk. 3. No, that is a dead turn, if I've ever seen one.
Okay, this is a small pot. I'm cheering for Swanee this one time.
Yeah, put a 5 out there on the river.
Go on, keep him alive.
For the boys.
Oh. GG's.
It's nowhere near.
No.
Do you know it's just nowhere near? And you're just like, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah. So nowhere near. GG Swanee.
GG lad.
We'll be seeing him around, no doubt. So Gully Math, recapping the hand from the voyage. Aces raised from the cutoff, 10s flats on the button, or 14 bigs. Flop comes down 3-3-4 rainbow. Aces checks, 10s bets, aces flats. Turn 7. Aces checks, 10s bets, leaving 2 big blinds behind. Aces puts more in for the rest, and 10s folded. What the hell? That's a good fold.
Sharp folding.
But imagine putting 12 or 14 big blinds in.
Is there meaning the big shot, Josh?
Unfortunately, that's bad news. The big shot will not be taking place. It has been cancelled.
That'll be a no then.
That will be a no. It's probably because this event's been so popular. There's just no.
You've got 130 runners.
Yeah, it's no tables available.
Pretty insane. So yeah, this is overlapped a little bit with the big shot. So.
Oh, I didn't expect it to be so popular.
Yeah, we thought we might be done with this fight by now.
You know, they were like, Instance is not even going to be there. I thought no one would even show up because what's the point? But
if anything, more people will show up if Ian's not here.
No, definitely. You know how many bullets Ian
Bigger
does
prize
off?
pool, yeah. You are right.
Ian does like half the prize pool.
Yeah, this is true.
Only joking. Love Ian.
You're definitely not.
Love Ian.
This is factual information that you're providing.
He's not even here to defend himself.
Yeah, he's not.
If he was in the chat, it would be even better.
He's not. He's busy.
He's busy. He's at a wedding this weekend.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather be here than that wedding, that's for sure.
Oh, that's for sure, yeah.
Even if I didn't make day 2, which I did.
I didn't. No. I'm so happy to be here, though.
It is a privilege and an honour.
It is. I've got the closing tomorrow. It starts at 5. Nick reckons it's going to finish about 4 in the morning. I have a flight at 6 a.m.
You have a flight at 6 a.m.
I'm going to win the tournament and get there just in time, I reckon.
Yeah, my flight's at 10:30, and I could have gone for the 6 a.m. But I just couldn't be bothered.
No.
I would rather sleep.
I've done the 6 a.m. I could be home by 9. It'd be great.
Yeah, I could be home by 9, but then I would just be a zombie for the rest of the day.
I'll have a sleep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a sleeping tablet at like 11 o'clock tomorrow night after I've dusted the main.
No, you're gonna win the main. You're gonna go to bed at 5.
I'm not gonna win the main. I'm happy to look. There's building blocks this year so far. Day 2, Nena Cash. Who knows what could happen next?
Am I going backwards then?
You've been going backwards for a long time, mate.
You know, I've got a massive bank in Madrid, and then day 3 in the main, and then it's been very little since in terms of A-State tournaments.
You're including at day 3 of the main that you didn't even cash as an achievement.
No, day 3 in the main in Barcelona. I mean, Madrid.
Madrid, okay.
That was cash. Came in at 18th.
Okay.
What
I thought like 10p.
10p. Yeah. I think it was 2.5k euros.
Okay.
That's alright. Wedding, congrats Ian, winky face. Okay, so you know it's a joke. Hola, is the closer not a turbo? 20-minute levels, I think. Yeah, it is 20-minute levels. I still think it might go quite late. It probably won't be that late, though.
It'll be popular. It's Sunday, isn't it?
It'll be well popular, yeah. Sunday night tournament. Lower buy-in. How much is the closer? 200 buy-in. The answer's that gully. I'll do 1 max late Red Bullet, I reckon.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you going to do for the rest of the day? You got plans?
Rail you on final table?
Final table. Mate, if I get the final table, you can't help it. You've got a job to do.
Go for a delicious pizza? Or a delicious breakfast, or both, actually. I mean, I'll definitely do both.
Oh, I'm full today, though.
Oh, you need to get one of those cakes at the cafe.
I kind of do need to get one of those cakes.
You are going mad on those. Billy is the high roller champ.
Yeah, he is.
And he's here with a lot of chips. He just showed up. Where did he come from?
Probably an outer table, mate, I imagine.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's how these things work.
Last time I saw him, he lost a stack, but he's obviously made it all back, and definitely a player. Definitely a player.
He's just max flick, isn't he? I think Norman's all in.
No, versus +1, no chance.
Well, Norman does what Norman wants, that's the thing.
Norman called. Norman ain't that ridiculous.
It would have worked. Results.
So probably would have worked. Would you have done it? Would you shove? No. You'd probably fold. Yeah. And it would.
I do like folding.
We should do like folding.
I mean, mate, the majority of my success in poker tournaments has come from folding. I'm not even kidding.
I know, it's true as well. One day, I'd love to see you just win like any tournament.
Would you?
Yeah, as long
I
as
would also love to see
as
that.
long as I win one before you, and bigger for more.
Have you won a tournament?
Yeah.
What tournament?
I won the triple threat in...
Yeah, that doesn't count because you chopped like 8 ways for it.
I won the tournament, I got a trophy.
No, that doesn't count.
Trophy.
I've also got a trophy.
Yeah, I won my trophy.
As much.
No, I won it.
No, you chopped 8 ways for it.
I didn't chop 8 ways.
What happened then?
I did an ICM deal for the win because they were closing the casino.
Right.
The casino was closing, they were like, you have to
finish
finish
you gave
it.
people a bunch of money so that you could get the trophy, right?
I actually was a bit mean, and they said, they gave me a number, and they said, we want to close the tournament now. Are you happy with this deal? And I said, no, I would like a few more euros, please. And then everyone was just like, kind of had to do it, and felt kind of bad doing it, but you know, it's Pokemon.
What an ambassador you are.
Business.
When it comes down to it, mate, you're just doing it for yourself.
No, I'm in this for the brand. I'm in this for spreading the good word. What was that? that gesture.
Norm. Do it, Norm. 7-4 off.
Calls.
I think this might be one of the... We don't fold often, but this might be one that we do.
I'm happy to not fold here. If you don't think you're going to get raised by Cameron enough...
I'm pretty sure this is a fold. I watched a video about blind on the train, as I've told you many times.
Oh, is it a fold? I would not fold here.
You wouldn't fold on the flop?
I would not fold on the flop, no.
Norman's happy, but unfortunately Cameron's got queen high. Gonna be kind of tough.
Bets.
Oh wow.
Thing is Norman going to give up? Give it up straight away? Is he going to say, "Hey, here's a raise"? Because
no, I don't think so.
I think he is.
No, he's not raising.
Oh, he is. Okay, great. Love it. Love to see that.
Yeah, it's a good play.
Okay, so yeah, at least a club or something for Cameron to.
Cameron's just hyper dead right here.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's not.
No, he picks up a piece, and that is a big piece actually.
Yeah, he's got a pair and a flush draw now.
It's definitely gonna be a check sort of turn card, I imagine. Oh, and it's not. It's not. I think it may be.
Small bet.
Would benefit from a check.
Yeah, check's probably.
I thought he was reaching there for a second.
Just counting his chips.
Yeah.
This you couldn't really say with this. When you bet, you have to say, is this a value bet or a bluff? I don't know what this is.
I It's like some kind of protection bet. I don't think it's necessary.
Some sort of merge. Oh god. Norman won't like that.
I don't think it's thinking of it as some kind of merge. I think he's just bet because he's got a flush draw. Maybe protecting his hand a little bit. I think checking there might be better, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Guy Math says, how's the bankroll challenge going, Josh? Haven't seen much of it lately. I assume by the mini modes in your Discord you're still struggling. No, I was doing terribly actually. I started with $250 and I ended up after 10 sessions or something being down to 170. So losing loads of my bankroll, playing micro stakes.
Love to see it. I know that feeling.
But in recent streams I've brought it back. We're over 300 now and we are going to the moon. Planning to do it in stages though, $250 to 2.5k, then 2.5k to 10k, and then 10k to 23k, because that's where I left my 5k to 50k bankroll challenge.
Why did you leave it?
Because I was tilted, and I needed to take a break from poker basically. So
only absolute wimps quit bankroll challenges.
Didn't you quit yours?
No.
You did for a bit?
Yeah, I came back.
There's a video about you quitting it.
The true...
I'm going to come back to it as well. I'm building back to where I was.
The true champions of bankroll challenges, they finish what they started.
And did you not hear my plan is to get back to where I was and
Sorry,
continue?
I do tune out most of the time when you start speaking.
Fair enough. I would too. Who's the most handsome guy at the table, Easty?
On this table?
I assume that's what we're asking.
It's got to be Norman.
Norman?
Yeah, definitely Norman.
He's a heartbreaker, isn't he?
Yeah. That silver hair.
You still flip?
Wait, what are you laughing at?
Just the noise that you made. No, what do you mean no? I'm allowed personal preference.
I think just disagreeing. It's like, no, you're wrong. Or
you can't be wrong about something like that. It's in the eye of the beholder, isn't it? What's the saying? Give me Cameron. I'm not sure that I have the rights to Cameron to give you.
That was a great game.
What's your opinion on Cameron taking a break from the 100, 200 streets to partake in this tournament for charity? Is Cameron a 100, 200 reg?
I have no idea.
Is that 20k NL?
Yeah.
Oh, did you play 20k NL? You flicked it in.
He's got his king, mate.
Flicked it in.
It's not a very 20k NL. You know. Nah, Brett. Everyone's saying yeah, yes. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and I've got yeah and nah back to back.
Yeah.
Someone just please clarify exactly what's going on in chat.
I actually don't care. But if you want to Josh.
Oh, Paul flicks it in with a Queen Jack. Now that is someone who wants to spin it up.
That is a flicker. This guy came third in the high roller. Those high roller guys, they don't care about money whatsoever.
They flick it in.
They just don't care.
Opened under the gun, calls off. Well, it's like what, 10 big blinds. I mean, yeah, it's probably a fold still, but you know. Fancy flicking it in.
He's here for chips, isn't he?
Connor says, Easty, sign my hat. Are you here, Connor? I can get Easty to sign your hat if you're here.
I'll definitely sign it. I think this is the guy. Yeah, the guy from yesterday. He was a bit enthusiastic about my hat signing abilities, and I've never been asked to sign anything, let alone a hat. So I'm very excited to sign it, so I can say.
Oh, sick!
I think that's a straight.
We brought something to the booth here.
Yeah, there's something going on here.
There's something going on here.
I think things are going on here. That is not the way to go, is it?
That's not the way to go.
If he plays 100, 200, he'll probably be okay.
He'll probably be okay. What, losing 2.5 big blinds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Feature 4.
GG's Cameron, played well.
Tough spot, that one.
That was tough. I mean, flicked it in with the Queen Jack. That's how you win high rollers, or in third anyway. Just flick it in.
Connor, I'm going to have to... Yeah, I want to be able to say to my family that I signed someone's hat. So, yeah, fine things.
Lucy Goose gets rewarded. Ain't it so? 27 left, Nick. 7 to go to the end of the day?
Yeah, 7 to the end of the day.
No chance of seeing through the end of the day.
I mean, I wonder if they've just given up.
I think they might have gone. I think Tower's gone home.
Yeah, I think Tower may well have gone home.
I'm happy to be here, mate.
I mean, they have to come back because tomorrow I'm going to be, you know, playing day 2, so I can't possibly.
We'll hold the fort through tomorrow.
I can't. I mean, after 5 minutes, I'm going to be out. But
Connor says I'll find you tomorrow. That
sounds threatening.
Almost threatening, yeah.
But I'm here for it.
So I could be a muscle, mate. I've got your back.
I mean, you're not very mobile though.
No, but I can just throw myself at people.
Okay.
As long as I just fall on someone,
Like
they're not getting up, are they?
just throw themselves around.
Yeah.
Yeah. On their belly. Yeah, I can see you doing that.
Once again, Me, Josh Manny Poker.
Once again.
Joined by my co-host, Easty22, Dick Eastwood. I just like to get myself on camera every now and then, just to remind people what's going on here. You know, put a face to the voice that they're hearing. Because people come in and chat and being like, you know, who are these guys and why are you not Jane Tower?
Why aren't we Jane Tower?
Why aren't we Jane Tower?
This is one of life's existential questions.
If only I could be Jay or Tower.
I don't mind which. Either is preferable to my existence.
Josh Manny Poker, but you've already hit the gym. You'll be so swole and all that. I will not be that swole because I may sometimes go to the gym, but I also may sometimes devour a whole Papa John's to myself.
How often would you say that has been in the last day?
In the last day, in the last 24 hours?
Yeah.
Once.
You haven't had any other pizzas though since then?
I may have had one more pizza this afternoon. Me and Nick went to a very fancy
it's lovely.
Italian restaurant.
Or check out our stories on Instagram, Easty22 Poker and Josh Manny Poker, if you want to see some food.
It was very good. I did enjoy it.
We had a burrata and meat platter. Oh my goodness, that was something.
Unbelievable.
Actually a bit peckish now, Josh.
Are you?
Yeah, are you hungry?
Sure, Papa John's?
We can go get some more food. I'm going to get some more food. I'll go somewhere else.
Where the hell are we going now? Chinese?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
There's nothing else to do. After we get thrown out of it.
That's true. I do need to make content. I've got to make some videos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look who we've got.
Who have we got? Oh, Robbie.
Robbie's here.
Robbie's got stack.
That is a danger.
That is a danger.
Nobody likes that.
Robbie Bull, fun fact. Beat Ian Simpson Poker heads up for a very large tournament back about 10, 12 years ago.
Should have told me, I would have gone to sign my hat.
A very large tournament tour stop in London. Ian Simpson got heads up and won a, it was like a 100k score. I know that because it's his Hendon mob, and I questioned Ian on his Hendon mob because I couldn't believe that Ian Simpson Poker ever cashed for $1 million, but yes, he has.
Robbie's going to be a problem, isn't he?
Robbie is going to put it on everybody because he's Robbie Bull.
Good to have him here.
Great to have him here.
Yeah, he's a bit of a problem player.
Robbie tied me in knots in Blackpool the other month.
I played a bunch with him yesterday, but thankfully he just had peanuts the whole time.
Yeah.
I stuffed it on him. I told you about this, didn't I?
Yeah.
With an A7 off because I'd been studying on the train. Blind versus blind. It folded to me and I went, oh, Robbie, I actually know what to do here. And then I stuffed it in his eye. And then he went, oh, ace rag off. I was like, yeah, but what can you do about it, mate? And he folded. So there we go.
So Robbie had you in the absolute bin, did he, Gully Meth? I bet he loves to put on people like the 25-50s and stuff.
What is a 25-50?
So I think it's like a £200 buy-in. It's like they happen all over the country. Grosvenor casinos. You've not heard of them?
No, I was talking about yesterday, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know why it's called 25-50.
Yeah, why is it called? That sounds like a cash game to me.
It does sound like a cash game, but
that's why it's confusing.
It's a very. I mean, as far as you haven't heard of it, it's probably one of the most popular UK poker tournaments going. Hey mate, look who's back.
Goliath. You know what you're on about?
No, 25-50. So he said, what's 25-50? And I was like, what do you mean, what's 25-50?
It sounds like a cash game.
No. It's a very popular tournament across the UK.
25,000 stars.
There we go.
It's something more than what you said it was.
I said I don't know.
No, you tried to offer.
It used to be 25, and now we're up to 50.
Right, okay.
Amazing.
So every one is 50k guaranteed.
That's pretty good.
For the 25,000 stars, it's like £250.
Nice one. You coming back in, Tower?
Well, there's 17 minutes to go until the break.
Oh, we'll do that.
Oh, we'll sit through. 7 left to the money.
7 left to the money.
We've seen some unreal action in here. We have. We've seen kings versus queens versus tens. We've seen the runner full house. We've seen queen jack call off ace king, king high flop, gut shot the river, bam. Oh, it's been unbelievable.
Josh has been finding it very difficult to contain himself.
I've been very excited.
Good.
Have you? Yeah, keep us in check.
Oh, great. Have you been offered a Tunnocks tea cake yet?
I've not been offered a Tunnocks tea cake. They're the absolute
nuts.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I'm gonna have to fold.
I'll take it. Nick,
Yeah.
you love sweets.
I'll fold.
You're the only person that doesn't need to be on a diet, but we're going to say I'm on a diet.
No, I'm not saying I'm on diet. I'm
You
just
just
saying
said you want to go for Chinese.
I'm gonna say I'm looking after myself. That's what I say.
So you don't want a Scottish tablet?
I'm
Scottish
okay.
tablet.
You sure?
Yes, thank you. But I appreciate it a lot.
Have you ever had a Scottish tablet?
No, but I don't. There's lots of Scottish things that I'm not partial to.
Scottish tablet.
Sorry.
A Scottish tablet has got 81 grams of sugar in
Is
a
it?
100-gram bar.
What is it?
It's a little bit like raw sugar, basically.
Okay, that doesn't seem.
That's solidified.
Okay.
And it makes it taste a bit like caramel.
Okay.
But per 100-gram bar, there is 81 grams of sugar.
That's insane. Did you just breathe that in?
I thought it was a tablet. Let's take it in one.
You literally just went.
I ate Atonic's tea cake in 2 bites, yeah, sorry.
I didn't even see the first bite.
So yeah, so if we're all right for 16 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely
all good,
fine, mate. Yeah.
Sweet. You've been great.
You heard that, ladies and gents. You have another 16 minutes before you get the dream team back.
Yeah. And then we'll go and see ourselves out.
Yeah, we'll see ourselves out. What's on here? So cut-off raised by Stephen and 3-bet by the 9s, and then Paolo in the big blind with ace-5 suited. If he can find a cool move here, that'd be amazing. I love seeing stuff like this.
Ace-5 suited is everyone's favourite juicy hand.
Yeah,
you know?
everyone's favourite bluffing hand.
And a 4-bet.
And a great 4-bet hand. It's Bean's 4-bet bluffing hand, isn't it?
Bean says this is my 4-bet hand
He
whenever
does.
he gets it, yeah. He hasn't upgraded it to the 5-bet hand yet, but it does do a very good job 5-betting as well.
Very good.
Depends on the stack depths, but it is super powerful. It's got a lot of potential. It's got good removal and it's got a lot of potential
Great
on
potential.
lots of multiple board textures.
Versus any hand, you got 30%. Apart from aces, you're loving it.
We obviously like folds.
We love folds, but you know most of the time people will fold.
King 10 off is just like not a very good hand, I have to say.
And you realise that and found the fold.
We've got some stacks here. Paul, Stephen, George. Some proper names.
Is Gary still retired?
Norman at the bottom of the pile, we hate to see it.
We hate to see it.
Heartbreaks.
You've got 15 minutes though for Norman to turn around.
I believe in Norman.
Team Norm.
I would like to see one of these hyper crushers just not be there tomorrow, to be honest. So I might have to anti-sweat Robbie.
Look at his stack. He's going to have double that at the end of the day, and he's going to be directly to your left at the start of the day, and you're just in trouble.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not in trouble. We've got 15 bigs anyway. What's he going to do to me?
He's going to bust you.
It's not like he can put pressure on me. I'm just here for it.
He will put pressure on you.
That's fine.
And you'll
I'm
be
here
pressured.
for it. I'm here for it.
Just don't let him pressure you.
15 bigs, like, no one understands. I just don't care. I'll dust it.
Please don't.
For your sake.
Skin
Well,
in the
that's
game.
why I want. That's why I want to lose.
But yeah.
I don't want to give you any money. Not any more than I have to anyway.
Again, do you remember when we did that blast and you got a 50x multiplier?
Yeah.
And it was like 1200, and
I
you said,
dusted
I
it.
don't want to win because you have a stake in this.
Yeah, I remember. It was like 50. It was like a grand, wasn't it?
It was like 1200, yeah.
Yeah. And I came third. Like a mug.
For context, whenever Nick and I do blast off on a Wednesday, we agreed if someone rolls more than a 50x, then we'll split it 50-50 if they
Ace
win.
king. Sorry.
Just, for context.
Paolo's got ace king, mate.
Paolo's,
did you get that from
Paolo's
what I said?
going to put more money in here.
This is cutting edge commentary from Josh Manley Poker.
Mm.
All in.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
I mean, he's got someone behind him with chunks.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But the thing is, the stack depth, are you really ever going to fold anyway? I mean, to be fair, if you 3-bets and...
What's Jambo do here? Is this close?
I mean, I know what I'm doing here.
Folding?
No.
No?
No, I'm calling off here. I'm putting my money in. But the thing is, the thing that made me less prone to doing that is because Paolo jammed so confidently with one player behind, with a stack that I think covers him. So that would have me thinking,
It's not that thrilling, is it?
What?
To call off here.
It's not thrilling, but it's a very good hand. We're sitting on, what, 20-something big blinds, not many.
Yeah, but we're 7 off the day 2.
Thing is, yeah, like I said, Paolo's never jamming this too light with the player, with, I think covers him just behind. Close to, anyway, if he doesn't cover him. So thinking about this, if I was really thinking about this hand, I'd be like, But at the end of the day, I mean, if you're up against jacks, 10s, 9s, you're still not hating life, and you've got just over 20 bigs. But the thing is, actually, thinking again, I've not considered this at all with this decision. You're 7 off the money here, I'm folding. I think I'm just going to fold.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to fold here.
Because how many big blinds do we have right now? We have like 25.
Yeah, 25.
I mean, that's a lot. I mean, I guess it's ace queen suited. But
Yeah, but all those factors, like I said, I didn't actually put into it, take into account at all the fact that we're 7 off the money. That's stupid from me.
Isn't that like the main thing that you should be thinking about?
Well, yes, you definitely should be thinking about that a lot. Look, it's my first time.
Ace 8 poker ambassador, mate.
I'm trying to be best commentator I can be as insightful as I can be.
If this is your best.
Missing key details like
we got to fold.
Like that. You got to fold. I think that's sensible.
That's good fold.
It hurts, but I think it's sensible.
Well, it's a great fold in the context of the actual situation.
Yeah, good fold.
Keeping alive, 25 biggers. That's about what I got through to day 2 with. So, you know, did you get how much is in your bag? Oh, I think I can hear it now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the air.
Oh my goodness.
I love it.
I better win the closer.
Oh, I thought you would win the closer. That's
I better
fine.
win the closer.
It's very ace kingy, isn't it? But it's also like tens and jacksy as well, isn't it?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, thing
And
is,
maybe also ace queen.
how much you just like 7 off the money, and you're Paolo there, and you got tens with that player behind you, with a stack that covers you. How terrified are you just like 3-bet jamming getting overcalled there? I mean, oh god, I'm taking it.
So unlikely that he has.
It's so unlikely. I know. I'm saying.
76 suited for George.
Opens up +1. Got a big stack. It's able to.
Craig. Hijack. Ace king. 3 bets. George is going to do some peeling.
I don't know about that.
Oh come on, we've got 7-6 suited. I'm not here to see someone fold 7-6 suited to a 3-bet. I'm so excited to be involved. Billy could 4-bet. He doesn't. A few clubs in the bin. Also a king.
It's likely we're going to see people play a little bit more snug now, considering this.
Boo.
The fact we're 7 off the money. I think.
Flick it in.
In spots where you think it should be a quick flick.
This is why I don't like tournaments. Cash game.
Oh, because there's more to think about.
Just get me in there. Well, no, there's not. There's things to think about that aren't actually to do with the game. That's what bothers me.
It is to do with the game. It's completely to do with the game.
I like the fact that in cash everything's to do with actually the poker. You know?
This is to do with the poker.
Yeah, but it's all convoluted. You know.
It
hurts my little brain.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say it hurts your little brain.
Yeah.
Yet you still have better results than me. It's so tilting.
Well, I think maybe you should take a look in the mirror.
Need to learn how to flop sets.
Yeah, I recommend it. Turn both as well. Hoping for some spice from the likes of Robbie et al. We have 2 high roller final tablists and maybe the best player in the room. Maybe
Robbie Will's definitely going to be up there, isn't he?
It's hard to say that he won't be yet. He's pretty good at the game, but it must be said. Ace King for Paolo. Lots of Ace Kings.
He's had Ace King a couple of times.
Yeah. Billy might fancy it.
Jerry Fool, !comms question mark. It is Nick Eastwood and Josh Manley from the Ace Tape Poker stream team. Providing Tower and Jay with a little break, they'll be back in just under 15 minutes. Well, we're going to break in just under 15 minutes, and then after that they'll be returning to the booth. And Paolo takes it down.
We're going to go and eat our body weight.
Are we?
Are we?
You just turned down a Tonix tea cake, yet you want to go eat your body weight.
Is it? That's not the same thing.
Delicious. Gone. Gone. Inhaled it.
I literally didn't even see the tea cake. It's almost like it was like the wrapper came off and it just like got sucked into your body.
Seeing a lot of Vivi on the screen.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Ian as well. I really don't like that.
Not much Josh Manley.
Way too much Ian. Not enough Josh Manley.
Not any Josh Manley, I don't think.
0 Josh Manley. Also 0 me.
Yeah, I think the viewers should probably write into Ace Tape Poker and just lodge a complaint about that.
We want more Josh Manley poker. Is that what you think?
Yes. Will you write in for me now?
Ace King again.
Another one. So it's Craig and Paolo.
This is like 5 hands in a row. Someone's had Ace King.
Yeah. But this time someone's going to have queens and we're going to go to the ultimate race.
Everyone's always got Ace King. How do they do it, Josh?
Robbie's going to make a move.
Robbie.
Make a move.
Nope. 7-6-0. As the new school would call it.
The new school.
I hate that.
Are you one of the new schoolers who, when you're writing about hand history, you write 3x instead of 3-bet? 3B?
No, 3 exclamation marks.
Oh yeah, that's the one, isn't it?
Yeah, that tilts me more than anything in the world, honestly. But it's the same amount of characters, Josh. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How can it? But I can't.
I blame Landon Tice for that one.
I mean,
he basically invented it.
It's just nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Happy to ban anyone using it.
I wonder how many people are banned on your channel for just mildly annoying you at the wrong time.
Yeah, the timing is usually the main thing that gets people banned.
So you just
Timed
took
out.
3 2-outers in a row in a frustrating stream, 10 and L.
Yeah, and then someone tells me to read a book about mental games.
That's so good.
Those ones go quickly.
Did you see the one I clipped?
Yes.
That was so good. That was so good.
What makes you players stand out for the rest? What do you mean? What does that mean?
Nick likes to be more vocal.
Is
than
that
anyone else.
the question? Like,
I think you, with the inverted commas, like you.
I don't know if that means that because. Could you clarify your question, Jerry?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hello, Jonathan from Houston, Texas.
Howdy.
Rob.
Robbie.
The Robster.
He's not. I thought he was going to 3-bet for a second. I was like,
Yep. I actually folded 3s in the button yesterday, and I should have known that I had some set heat. I would have flopped a set, and some guy like potted. I was like feeling ill. It was so awful. And then the next time I got aces and doubled up, so it was fine.
Jerry says professional players. What makes professional players stand up from the rest?
Told you.
I just think
no one cares about you specifically, mate.
Time put into the game and the amount you study, and basically just spending time on improving your game as much as you can. I mean, a lot of professional players have put many hours. Oh, Robbie! Sorry. I said a lot of professional players put many hours into.
Also flopping sets.
And also flopping sets.
Yeah.
Robbie, no stranger to flopping sets, no doubt. The problem is, you know, he's got such a great hand here, bottom set, and he unblocks everything. So unfortunately, the best thing we've got here is middle pair. No one's even got a backdoor flush draw.
Middle pair in the sandwich as well, which sucks because if they were closing the action, you got much more chance of getting called here.
Loving the stream, guys. Thanks, April.
Cheers, apes. Can I call you apes?
Oh, Paul flicks it in with 9-6 off.
When a J and Tao heading back, look, Razor Kev, don't worry. You don't have to listen to my extremely annoying voice for too much longer. Or is it Josh that bothers you? Who bothers you more, would you say?
Oh, don't ask him that.
Don't ask him that?
No.
Not good for your self-esteem?
Just for clarity, I'm Josh. The only guy is Nick.
You two are painful. Thanks, Neil.
Thanks, Neil.
We appreciate you. EC bothers us more.
Yeah, okay.
That's understandable.
I agree.
I bother me more. I actually quite like you. I take it out on you in strange ways.
I know, that's where the love comes from. If you're not doing this to me, then I know that something's wrong. Anyways, Robbie... Okay, so we checked to Robbie. Robbie's having a think.
Yeah, I mean, Robbie's in a bet, obviously. Double flush draw, unblocking loads of hands that can continue. This will be one of the hands that Paul's going to probably have to let go, but... I mean, on double flush draw with a lot of potential draws, like, you know, the Queen 10s of this world, 5 of clubs, or just any bear clubs, King 10, stuff like this. Paul might think he has the best hand a lot. The only problem is, does Paul think he can get to showdown with them?
That's the problem.
38,000. 33,000.
So that'll be what Paul's thinking about here. Does he want to get sticky with this kind of hand, knowing that there's another street to come, and knowing he's against a player that probably won't do much slowing down, and isn't afraid to put the absolute afterburners on.
Exactly.
And in that case, he decides he can just have. I mean, in that line, he's going to have better hands, and he just have much better hands with much better equity than 9-6 obviously. Could be dead, which he was.
Totally dead.
And even if he's not dead, he's not even doing that well against Robbie's bluffs. In general.
It's not a hand you really want to get to on the river and then face a 100k bet.
It's not really a hand you want to get to many places with, to be honest.
What a bit of equity to go with, and as well as, you know, a bit of backdoor equity doesn't help. Doesn't go and miss. Yeah, 6 off the money.
Yep, 6 to go, 20 through to day 2.
Is this early to be 6 off?
No,
9 hours.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. Felt like it went quite quickly from about 45.
How much do you study a week, Josh?
I guess in my heyday when I was really going for it, 2 hours a day, 5 days a week, and yeah, that did improve my game massively, very quickly. I appreciate not everybody has 2 hours a day. This was during the pandemic, but I think if you can get yourself 3 hours of study a week, you'll see an absolutely massive change in your skill level.
I'm yet to have a heyday.
Yeah, you have to have a heyday. But at the moment, yeah, I've sort of calmed down a lot, and I'm enjoying poker more than, you know, aggressively.
You're recreational.
I've dialed it down to, you know, what's the middle ground?
I'm not sure. Bad reg.
Bad reg. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad reg. Okay. Bad reg is what I'm going for. So I show up to stuff, but I'm not as prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bad reg.
Yeah. I'm a Ms reg.
You're a Ms reg. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe even a Ms bad reg. Darren agrees.
Darren agrees. Thanks, Darren. Tower, they're turning on us, mate.
I don't think we ever had them, to be fair.
You know, it's like.
I think it's more of a reflection on Tower than on you, Josh.
Maybe.
We're going 3-way to a flop here, mate.
Looking at the players at this table of the Robbie, how many are studying? At least a few of them.
3 diamonds.
Some good players out there.
Up and down for Craig, and top pair, reasonable kicker for Jambo, which I think is a great name.
Bet 8,000.
Craig's going to take a bet.
Oh, it's getting off the break, by the way.
Jambo just with the peel, which is definitely preferable. Going to a turn. And there are some eventualities where you could imagine that Craig could get this through. This card not ideal for him. Slowing down here, Josh?
I think it's a great card to sort of keep your foot on the gas. I mean, you don't really have a lot of credibility for a 10, but...
Yeah, mostly you check down the flop, right?
Yeah.
But you still have all your flushes. Pocket 7s, King 10. Yeah, Billy's... That's Billy. He did win yesterday in the high roller. Going for it again in the main.
Doing alright as well, he's got plenty of chips in front of him.
Yeah. Do see a check.
I actually do like the check back, to be honest.
Small bets and checks probably here for Jambo. Either or. Definitely can benefit from some protection here. If he wants to pop out 10k or something, I think that'd be pretty reasonable. Or check.
Agree. Because worst thing ever in the world is to bet here and just get raised because you're hating life.
Yeah, a little bit bigger than 10k this looks like. Which is also probably fine. And we get an obviously pretty quick fold, and that'll do it for now.
One. And now we're going on break,
Good
which
news
means
for Darren and Neil.
Good news for Darren and Neil. We are leaving the comms booth, but I've had a lot of fun here. Thanks for having us, Tower.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks for having us. Had a really nice time doing a little takeover with Nick.
Yeah.
Those guys had a break. We're going to take a short break now, and after the break, we'll have Tower and Jay back for you guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks so much.
And be focused and try to make it.
I feel ready, excited about this. Hopefully I make good decisions, hopefully I run good, and whatever happens, happens.
Poker players, poker fans, welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing? I wish you all the good fortune that I've had, all the run good that I've had, all the luck that I've had. So everyone, shuffle up and deal.
My table draw was difficult, especially for day one. I had many good players, I think only 2 recreational players. On my left, I had Nick Schulman, and he's a great player. Yeah, it was a very unlucky draw.
I sit down, and they announce, the shuffle up and deal. I get the big blind. I think I made some corny joke about so unlucky, whatever it was, just to see how loose my table was, to see how friendly everybody was. Didn't get a great reaction, but whatever.
Dinner break, there is a lot of people, this is crazy. I'm currently with 102,000 chips, so doing pretty good.
First 4 hours of playing, I didn't win any pots. That got me pretty nervous. I was thinking to myself, no, this is not happening, man. Then I actually had a set of 8s, which is iconic because I had 888. That's when I won my first pot. It wasn't a big pot, but I felt like, okay, so now let's get this going.
First level was very bad. I lost half of my stack already, but I'm going back to second level and just play my game, make good decisions. I just want to keep fighting, so let's go.
I managed to get back to starting stack again from 70 to 100. And I was feeling like the chip leader because my start was so brutal. And then things started going south again.
Well, my day one was a roller coaster. I lost a lot of chips, then it was back to starting stack, then it was down again, back and forth the whole day. Then I changed tables on the last level of the night, got in good with all my remaining chips, and lost.
It's the first time I bust on day one. Of course, I made mistakes, but in the most important parts was just like, yeah, things didn't go that well. I had expectations, and when we have expectations and we don't meet them, we kind of feel frustrated.
After playing good poker, making good decisions, busting the main event on day one, it doesn't affect me too much.
If you focus on the things you can control, I think you get at least more resistant to this kind of stuff.
Losing, busting tournaments, having losing sessions and streaks are part of the game. You gotta keep your expectations low. You need to hope for the best, but you shouldn't be dreaming with the bracelet yet.
I ended up bagging with 86,500.
I managed to finish day one with around 104, I think. So yeah, 888 got me going.
I bagged 79.8K in the main event going on to day two. But did you know I'm actually a two-bag boy? Because I have Earls of Sandwich. Gonna eat this sandwich? Because that's what winners do.
100K in a dream. We'll see how Saturday goes.
So tomorrow, day off to rest, and then I'll be back on Saturday with a lot of power to make it to day three.
Mystery bounty tournaments are a new sensation that combine the best of bounty tournaments with the surprise factor of not knowing the bounties ahead of time. This exciting new format is a lot of fun to play, but there are a few things you need to know if you want to maximize your chances of a big payday. I am Vivian Saliba, Poker Pro and 888 Poker Ambassador. Here are 5 tips to help you adjust to mystery bounty tournaments. Preserve your stack. Stack preservation is very important in mystery bounty tournaments. The prize pool is divided in two, with half going to the general prize pool and the other half to the bounties. For this reason, having a wealthy stack when the bounties kick in can generate a lot of value. You might want to approach some spots in a more conservative way, when close to the bounty stage in order to preserve your stack. A big stack lets you cover most of the other players, and with that comes the chance to eliminate them and win the mystery bounty prize. You may also want to avoid battling other big stacks and don't make marginally profitable plays that can compromise a big chunk of your chips. You can also exclude the bottom of your range when calling all-ins or even jamming yourself. Categorize your opponents. Being able to categorize your opponents is key in mystery bounty tournaments. 888 Poker has an extensive mystery bounty tournaments offering every single day. After playing many of these, I realized that most players in these tournaments will play very aggressively and looser than in other traditional tournaments, probably because they want to build a big stack. I recommend that you bet bigger and more often with your value hands than you normally would. If you're seeing that your opponents are playing very loose, you're going to want to bluff a little bit less often. Focus on making chips with your big hands. Adjust to different stages of the tournament. Understanding the stages of mystery bounty tournaments is key to doing well in them. You have to adjust or you will struggle to really succeed. Once the bounties kick in, your fold equity will be smaller as players are incentivized to call all-ins in order to win a bounty. You will often see players calling you down with hands they never would in other tournaments. For this reason, I would go all-in with a tighter range than I usually would in traditional tournaments. Cut out some suited connectors and instead give priority to high cards and pairs. Pay attention to the remaining bounties. When you're playing a mystery bounty tournament, keep your eyes on the bounty list, as you need to know which bounties are still up for grabs. The average value of a bounty will vary according to those that are still available. Let's say all the major bounties are already gone. In this situation, the chips will probably have a higher value than a bounty. But if all the big bounties are still in, and there aren't so many players left, it's likely the bounty value will be higher than the chips. So don't focus too much on making a pay jump. Knowing which has more value, the bounty or the chips in play, will help you adjust and aim for the biggest payday. Don't forget about the prize pool. Don't forget when you're playing mystery bounty tournaments, they do still have a prize pool. It's not always just about winning the bounty in a hand. Don't overvalue knocking out an opponent just for the bounty. I've seen so many blunders from people compromising their entire stack just to win a bounty and forgetting about the general prize pool. Most of the times, you still will need a strong hand to call a lens. Don't just gamble for the sake of it. You have to evaluate risk and reward. If you bust out with a bad hand trying to take a bounty, you miss out on the rest of the tournament. Mystery bounty events are incredibly fun and can add a new layer of excitement to the game. And don't forget, always play responsibly.
You've probably heard that aggression is important in poker, but do you know when and how to play aggressively? My name is Alexandre Mantovani, also known as Cavalito, and today I'm going to share 5 tips to help you introduce more aggression into your poker game. Identify which boards are better for your range. When we raise and get called, there are some boards we can be very aggressive on. Let's assume that we open raise from early position and get called by the big blind. Any board that has 1 or more high cards, jack or higher, is usually a good board for us, and in the vast majority of them, we can bet our entire range. Picture a king, queen, deuce rainbow flop, for example. We have a lot of very strong hands in our range that our opponent simply does not have. We can have kings, queens, aces, and ace-king, which probably all of them our opponent would 3-bet pre-flop. So even if we have a part of our range that doesn't connect with this board, like ace-8 suited for example, we can still bet, and our opponent will have a hard time with a lot of hands they have, even folding better hands than ours, like pocket nines for example. Explore capped ranges. Another opportunity to be more aggressive is when your opponents have capped ranges. This time we open from the hijack and our opponent defends the big blind. We see a jack 10-5 flush draw flop and our opponent just calls our continuation bet. It's very likely that with this more connected board texture, our opponent would raise their strong hands aggressively, because a lot of scary cards can come out on the turn. Basically, any card from the 7 to the ace and any heart would make it pretty unlikely for our opponent to just have called us with a hand like ace-jack. That means that if the turn is a blank, we can play very aggressively, since our opponent is going to have at most a weaker jack-x type of hand, but usually a 10x or worse, and they're going to have a hard time calling down. Identifying these scenarios will increase your aggression naturally and will turn you into a very hard opponent to play against. Size matters. Being smart about the size of our bets is another way to add aggression to your poker game, as your bet sizes will have a direct impact on your opponent's continuing range. If you're playing against the big blind on a 9-5-3 flop and you bet 1 big blind, your opponent is going to continue with any piece of the board. On the other hand, if you bet full pot with this texture, our opponent is definitely going to fold most of their 3x, 5x, and weak straight draws. Your bet sizing will also have a big impact on how the hand is going to be played on future streets. If you bet 1 big blind on the flop and the turn is a 3, you should be somewhat careful because your opponent is going to have this card in their range more often. However, if you bet full pot on the flop and the turn is a 3, you can keep betting your best hands for value and be less concerned that your opponent has hit that card. Think about which part of the range you're targeting. With all of the poker training software out there these days, sometimes people forget that poker is a game of people and logic, and sound logic sometimes gets very similar results as software does. Let's go back to Jack 10-5 flush draw. Turn 6, river king, and we have a hand like king queen suited. We know our opponent has gotten to the river with a weak jack most of the time, so we can still extract value from these hands with a not so large bet, like half pot. In the same context, we are going to have some bluffs like queen 8 suited, and some value hands like ace queen or queen 9, and these hands benefit from very large bets. Queen 8 to make the opponent fold their weak jack x, and ace queen, queen 9 to make the opponent call with king queen or king 10 that they might have connected. Knowing which part of your opponent's range you're targeting will help you choose when to turn up the aggression. Know when to shut down. Even though the video is about aggression, it is important to remember that sometimes you have to just shut down. Aggression increases your profitability when now executed in the right spots, but sometimes we just have to shut down or we're going to lose a big chunk of this profitability. On the previous 9-5-3 board scenarios, we bet pot and get called. Turn 8, we bet again and get called again. Then the river pairs the 9. This is a scenario that we have to be very selective about both our value hands and our bluffs. By betting twice on this board, our opponent's range gets to the river as mostly 9x or better. So not value betting a hand like pocket tens and shutting down sometimes with our bluffs like ace deuce is important. As you can see, there are plenty of opportunities for you to introduce more aggression to your game. Study these spots and see for yourself what impact being more aggressive can have on your profitability. Which spots do you struggle with being more aggressive? Let us know in the comments below.
One of the most common situations you'll encounter in poker tournaments is defending your big blind. Both folding too much and playing back in the wrong situations can be a big leak of chips. There are a lot of factors that come into how you proceed. I'm Ian Simpson, poker pro and...
Let's do it again. It's me and him. Thanks to Easty.
Yep.
Thanks to Josh Manley. Anytime they want to come in, they are really nice guys. Hope you looked after them. I didn't ask if they were on Towers Treble.
Oh, yeah, you didn't ask them, did you?
Oh, you guys were?
It just takes me a bit longer
Dog.
to get there. You were already there.
Nailed on.
We just want that TV.
Nailed on. We are 6 off the money. 6 off day 2. 26 players left, and quickly run through the chip counts. GW, SWM. A couple of GDPRs at the top. Oh, Roddy McNeil. David Gallagher 220, Richard Whitmore going along nicely at 200, Robbie Bull, Billy Henderson, some good names there.
Bitcoin Billy.
Bitcoin Billy. Ollie White and Jamie White. I don't think they're related, but you never know. Oh, one's a Y, one's an I, so they won't be. Tony Crawler, an absolute ledge up in Scotland, and Jambo. As he's on our feature table with Robbie Bull as well.
Yeah, and I'll let you know about dinner after this hand, because we got Ace King versus Ace 10. But we had a treat. We did, as Billy going to see that here, and Craig with gut shot probably wants to take one off with overcard to go along with it.
Stormy Norman. Starting seat 3. So Jack 7-8 for the Ace King of Billy. Sighting seat number 5 after yesterday's heroics in the high roller. And away they go. So, pie time. Quick pie update.
Pie update.
Quick pie update. My update for the pies was...
Very nice. Very, very nice. What happened was, we obviously had a massive plate of them. There was loads of pies.
There was 8.
8, okay.
There was 8.
There was 8. So we asked the kitchen staff if they could put them in the microwave.
We asked the GM first.
The GM first to go and ask the kitchen staff. So the GM comes back down, he goes, got a problem, can't put them in the microwave. The chef said he's not putting them in the microwave. He's put them in the oven for us for 15-20 minutes, and they come out with a nice plate.
Steaming.
All these pies, and we had a little feast between us. Really
we basically cut everyone in half.
The mac and cheese one. Oh, mac and cheese
It was
in a pie.
coated in cheese at the top. It was coated in cheese at the top.
So big thank you to Mel for bringing us those in, and Andy McKenzie as well also brought us some pies in today.
We are now pied out.
We are.
I feel like pie face. They were beautiful, and I'm not being funny, but a doner meat, chili sauce and cheese pie is now a new game changer, and I need to find them locally because that was just delicious. Cool, dear. Thanks for looking after us. as always when we come up to Scotland. But by heck, they were delicious. I might not eat tomorrow.
There he is, Bitcoin Billy with the pocket fives, makes it 8k. I heard he's bought 7 million dog whiff coins after yesterday's victory tower. Oh, Bitcoin. There's Stormy Norman. Good to see him on the feature with the A7 defence.
Mel did come in, she handed us the bag and she just said, we will put anything in a pie.
What about that one? It was all layered nicely. We thought it was a Donomy. PK took a bite. He goes, it's bloody lasagna.
Lasagna pie.
Lasagna in a pie.
Chicken curry pie, lasagna pie, black pudding pie.
Haggis pie.
Haggis.
Mac and cheese.
Phenomenal. Really, really good. Thanks a lot, Mel. Looking a bit perky as well, she was, after 2 days of not being able to see or eat or do anything else. After birthday celebrations on Wednesday. Yeah, we weren't expecting a lasagna in a pie.
Just everything, right. Folds around to Craig on the button. Going to open to 8. Sandro's back. Old Paolo. I don't get. He's absolute spit of Sandro Tower. Absolute spit. It could be Sandro, who's changed his name and has now become a poker player. But the old Spurs centre mid, I mentioned it yesterday when it was on the table. Absolute spit of Sandro.
And he's got chips. Stormy Norman down at 13 bigs with 26 left. The day one A, B and C finished in the level of 2,500, 5,000. We will let you know what is happening.
Oh no, what a day you've had now. Busted main, aces versus jacks versus tens. Missed Towers treble for the first time and it wins. Had a last man standing with Jambo, that I had to pay, that hurt. And all off a day 2 hangover, but glad you enjoyed the pies. Thank you very much, Mel. And Gary McGaffney in the chat, tuning in, wants a shout out, the one and only.
Oh, he does it.
The McGaffers.
Always a Maybury Regan also deals the Goliath event. Yeah, nice one.
Thanks, Johnny.
Another dealer that does good.
And here he is with the ladies.
All hands on deck for the Goliath, please.
World Series of 2024 schedule released earlier today, including satellite days. 3 days ago it was released, Gary. You're late to the party, my friend. There's Paolo 3 bets to 22.
They said it was going to be Valentine's Day, didn't it? Did it come out Valentine's Day?
Come out on the 14th. Ace, King, Queen. Nice flop to C for George here because it means we're not going to do too many chips against the ladies of Paolo. Lovely to see for Paolo, unblocking the ace-X to get called by it with his bottom set. $26k into 52. So goes with half. George out of there. The date, Gary McGaffney, 15th of June. That is the date. That is the event. First time ever.
Ridiculous.
$1,500.
You've never seen anything like it.
$1,500 double board bomb pot Omaha bracelet event. I don't even care if there's nothing else on for a week that I'm going to play. I will be out there on the 15th in the mix. Double board bomb pot.
They've got some made up game.
It's not made up. Well, it is. Every game's made up.
Well, yeah, but
every game's made up.
Let's run it as many times. So the only reason it was introduced running it twice is because the guy who was all in was crap, and he was behind.
He might have been in
and
front.
And then he says, "Do you want to run it 14 times?"
He might have been in front and been very unlucky.
Not, honestly, it's a run it twice.
You can't say anything worse than the game's made up. Every game that is here in the world was at one point made up. You can't make that remark.
The guy that made it up was never good at poker. He always had to run it twice to try and win something.
And like you probably think that first start, so I'll come back to it because normally here Paolo has just got the ladies attached to him. It seems this session back to back. It's time on the button. Let's see how Stormy Norman's going to proceed.
He raises to 11. He's only got 43. The blinds are 4K. He's 11 bigs, and with 3 spots off the money. I'm there.
Yeah, where's this gone? So we have lost 3. Antonio Crolla, Oliver White, and Luke Bruce all exiting on outer tables.
And Stormy Norman calls to leave himself 7 bigs.
So back to the double board bomb pot.
Back to the double board bomb pot.
Now this is where it gets good because you hear it and you think, bloody hell, that must be pumping. Chips flying everywhere, people getting here, left, right, centre. You've got so many cards in your hands, you've got 2 boards. It must be the biggest punt ever. You're wrong. Someone's playing double board Omaha bomb pots and is playing them well. Most of the time when the money goes in, they'll have a board locked up. They'll always have half or quarter sometimes when you've got nuts chopping the nuts, someone else on the same board. You'll always have part of the pot locked up, a good player, so you'll always have chips coming back to you. It might not be the whole pot, but you're always going to get a percentage back. So therefore, people who are very good and know how to navigate the double board bomb pot streets, they're
Do they
going to...
double board? Do they deal one board at sea wins and then deal another?
No, you
Or
deal
two at the same
so
time?
there'll be 2 flops.
Oh, right,
round
okay.
a bet,
Right,
2 turns, round a bet, 2 rivers, round a bet.
Got you.
And that's the great thing about the game. And I'm buzzing for that event tower. I've played a lot of double board cash. I haven't played a double board tournament in my life. And I can't wait to get out there for that one. I know it's a little 1,500, but still reckon it'll get a few runners. ICM in these made-up games gets very interesting too, says Tom Aravara. Yeah, you're right. In the PLO streets, especially Big O, the 5-card PLO streets, like on final tables, the chip leader like even gets to like just pop like ace 3-3 deuce deuce deuce. Like in certain scenarios, they just get to pop the life out of everything. And then all these middling stacks are meant to be super snug because of how equities are running. There's some pretty mad spots in PLO and FTs when you are looking at ICM. He says ICM in these made-up games get very interesting too. But if you watched our last stream, Tom Aravara, when Ludo was in the booth, you will know that ICM is made up and it's not a thing. It's not real. It's a myth.
That was interesting.
God, we had a right little debate, me and Ludo. I enjoyed it though. It's nice to get different opinions.
So saying that,
go on.
The double bomb pot game of chance Omaha
It's not
bracelet
game.
game.
There's a lot to it, Tal. There's a lot to the game.
Is on the 15th.
Yes, it's on the 15th.
I wasn't going out until like the 18th.
Okay. Well, I'm guessing it'll be a 3-day event.
I'm going to need, by the sounds of it, I'm going to need me pom-poms.
Well, I'll get them to postpone the final table a day, fly into Vegas, land, get you picked up from the airport, escorted through Horseshoe, straight to the final table, and off we go.
Oh, just go out early.
Or go out early, yeah. Right, back to the action. Norman opens King 10 from a middle position. A real shallow stack. We see the ace 8-5 two-spade board. And surely now we'll see a delay c-bet from Norman. But the thing is, we've only got 20k back tower, and this is why we should just open shove this hand in this scenario. Maybe even just fold it actually, now we're 3 spots off the money. It does go for the delay c-bet on the turn. And George calls with his second pair. And is Norman going to send it all in on the river? But George probably assuming that Norman always betting an ace on the flop, just making that assumption that ace-x always going to bet. So may pick him off, but not going to get that opportunity. George Rivers 2 pair, and Norman gets away from it, leaves himself 12.5. How are we doing? Barry Whitehead. Paul McCauley and Bitcoin Billy are childhood friends. They used to trade Pokemon cards with people from their street and managed to amass a collection which is rumoured to be worth upwards of 7.3 million.
How do you think of these, man?
They're brilliant. This is the thing, they're so far-fetched, they've got to be true, right?
They're so funny.
They are 100% true. To be fair, no one's seen Barry Greenham's back.
That is true.
That is a good point. I've not seen Barry Greenham's back before.
And nobody's seen Bitcoin Billy's bank account.
No, that is true.
The bomb pot is a round of each. He'll just sit out that round.
I didn't even see that, Gary. I've just looked now because it says pot limit Omaha, double board bomb pot, 8-handed event, and then it says mixed no limit hold'em. Okay, so it's round a hold'em, round a pot limit Omaha, double board. Good spot.
The super system out for the round of no limit.
So does that mean? Look, this is really confusing how this is worded. Does that mean it's double board bomb pot hold'em? And then around the double board bomb pot Omaha. It's actually worded really strange. That I don't know whether it would be.
Can I text?
Give Jack a text. Jack F4. You on good terms with him, so I'll jump into this hand. As Jambo calls the pocket eights on the button. Facing Paolo's open from +2. George in the small, getting well out of line, approaching the money as the covering stack. Makes it 42k. Like the size, nonetheless. And this size is just facing Paolo because George is aware that Jambo on the button here, once he has 20 bigs to start the hand, he's not going to play any traps 3 spots off the money. If he's got ace king, ace queen, jacks, 10s, queens, he's just going to run with it 3 spots off the money. So Jambo's flat here is never a trap or a strong hand, so we just choose the size versus Paolo. And it goes for the just north of 5x after an open and a call, which I think is very nice. Hands a little bit dubious, but approaching the money, you're going to get a lot more folds, people not wanting to get involved. Now Jambo with the 8s, I'm assuming is just going to let it go this close to the money, and George applying pressure.
So we're on 23. And we pay 20. When we get to 20, we stop for the day. That will be bagging up. Then everybody who comes back for day 2 tomorrow, starting at 12, will come back and you'll all be in the money. So we're on 23, we stop at 20.
And I think we're going to see a lot of this from George, just recognising the situation at hand. We've got the chips at the table, we get to ask the questions, get to open our ace-x, our king-x, some suited queens, just aware that these guys want to get on the right side of that bubble, want to come back tomorrow, want to be bagging up.
Johnny Scott really hope this finishes at the 4K level to squeeze a few more big blinds in for tomorrow.
Well, not doing too bad, to be fair, Johnny. We've got 20 minutes to lose 3.
Yep.
And Paolo now with boots. He's had queens twice and aces in the space of about 7 hands. Talk about some good distribution. And Robbie Ball comes to the picture table to balance. And Curtis says, Jay Tower, I'm off now. Congrats, Tower, on the winning treble. Unlucky Spurs lost, ha-ha. Well, why put ha-ha if it's unlucky? Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Curtis.
I'm sure you'll be tuned in tomorrow for the final day. And Mel says, Jay, can't believe you didn't try the haggis and pepper sauce pie. They are the best. Well, I'll tell you what, Mel. I went a bit out of my comfort zone. I had the mac and cheese one. And then the, what was it, the chicken korma one.
Yeah.
It looked quite nice. PK said it weren't spicy at all. I had a bite and it was too spicy. It had a kick to it, for sure. The chicken curry one. So I did try and go outside my comfort zone, try something else, but wasn't for me. But the mac and cheese, unbelievable.
Mac and cheese pie. Nice one, Curtis. Tune in when we're there tomorrow. 5109 tickets to give away for tomorrow as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot we got 5 109s to give away.
Yes.
Is that for the 888 closer on Monday?
Yep.
Yeah. George must have the rags. Yeah, 9-4 off.
Yeah, that's why you were saying it was not penalty.
That's really weird from Norman. I guess... I don't actually know. I'm not clued up enough in this scenario. But we've got 2k invested, Tower, and we've got 2.5 back. So we start the hand with 4.5k. We have to post the small one, so now we've got 2.5k. When it folds to us in the small, do we fold the 5 deuce suited and try and hope that 3 players busts in 7 hands? Or do we go with the 5 deuce suited? Because I don't know. It's a really unique scenario. And I'm actually unsure if we're supposed to call and try and spin up when getting that price, or if we fold at the probability like, what's the probability that 3 players busting 7 hands across 3 tables? It's got to be very low, right? So maybe we do go with it. This is where I need these ICM gurus to help me out in the chat. Tom Aravara says think fold. I don't know, Tom. It's a really unique scenario, isn't it? Yeah, so now Norman just with 2.5k. I'm going to hope some action occurs on this table and outers. Making it 8k. Kev says, I'm 100% going with it. Want to spin up this stack.
2 pair for Billy. Robbie's overs.
One that Robbie should be checking though. At a very high frequency here, Tower. Gun versus big blind on 10, 7, 8. I think we're just going to see a lot of checking going on here from Robbie Ball. No. He's going to stab with the backdoor spades. I guess we are covering stack and we can't bust and Billy can, so more aggressive. And now Billy with the 10-8 facing half. And raises straight away and Robbie out of the way with the ace king.
23 players we play. We stop at 20. Norman has a big. In fact, he has less than a big blind.
He has a small.
He has a small blind. He's trying to make day 2.
UFC 300, James. What's that? Heard you're going to go to UFC 300. Oh, shit. Right.
Tommy and James will go.
Oh, like 600 quid.
You couldn't even pay me to go. Never been fucking paid out for it. They've got
So 3 players depart and we stop for the night.
They've got to do the ice hockey on Friday night. Of course. He's quite happy he missed the way in.
Look at this, Billy 3-betting 4s here, Tower.
Aye, he done it before and he said it was.
Looks fun on the TV, I guess, when you're there.
This would be such a beautiful cold 4 spot if we weren't free off the money for Robbie Ball. It would be so tidy, it's unreal. But free off the money, you can't really send for 35. I think it would be a mistake. In a different scenario, it's a very, very clean cold 4 spot as a bluff with the king queen off. But as I say, free off the money, just going to have to get out of there. And Billy, with the smallish sizing, out of position, could have definitely put some more juice on this. Paolo a7 off. Does he want a battle?
There they go.
Fair play to Billy, does get it through.
I keep singing Billy Don't Be a Hero every time Billy's in a hand. Jay will have no idea what that is, but it's right about Tower's Ear. Do you know what? Do you know what? I know everything about that song, everything about the band, and for some unknown reason, when I was 6, I ended up in hospital. with bad circulation of my feet. Don't know why, don't even know what they did, can't remember much about it. All I do remember is that for some unknown reason, my mum bought me Paper Lace's Greatest Hits. And track 1 was Billy, Don't Be a Hero. Don't know why she bought that album, and I even asked her until she passed away a couple of years last year, Mum, why did you buy me the Paper Lace album? It was the only one I thought of you. I said, Paper Lace? What was that? I don't know. She says, I just don't know, and I thought you'd like it. And that was the only explanation I got. That was it.
Did you ever get explanation of how they sorted the circulation out in your feet?
No, I've never been back into hospital with it. Okay. I've had 2 perfect feet ever since.
2 perfect feet.
They are one left and the other one's left. When you see me on the dance floor, you'll know why. Yeah. So yes, Paper Lace. One of my, I don't know why, but you play it and play it and play it and play it, and then you remember every song. And Paper Lace, Billy Don't Be a Hero, was their first #1 hit.
How are we doing, Swifty? Katie Swift, tune back in and return to Town J. Hi guys, good evening, Katie. Hope you enjoyed your session off with the 888 lads, covering you very nice of them. Yep, big thank you to Josh and Nick. Come in and done a session for Tower and I.
They did. Really nice of them.
Do need our breaks from time to time. We're absolutely banged out with live streaming this year. It's always nice to just get an hour or 2 to just reset, recharge.
They were good listening to them. I had them on 2 or 3 times while I was in the bar area and sat eating my pies.
So we've got 3-bet pot here between the 2 chippies at the table. George first in chips, Stephen second. I'm surprised to see George pill this tower because Stephen shouldn't really be wanting to go after us. So once we open gun and 3 bets +1, I just think he's going to be weighted towards United holdings. And then navigating 6s out of position when we don't flop it to set can be a difficult task and sometimes can link chips and other avenues, like here for example, going to call once, as he should, once we get here on 8-5 boost 2 spades. I just think pre-flop with the dynamic and scenario of the bubble, maybe as George we do want to just let this go. We're going to get another chance to open the very next hand when we'd be in the big, but you get what I mean. 6s do turn the straight flush draw, and Stephen does have the second up flush draw to go with his kings here. And straight away Stephen here just going to be ranging George, like not going to be many flushes, especially when we hold the king of spades. Like his flushes are probably going to start from ace-10 suited upwards. So literally ace-10 of spades, ace-jack of spades, ace-queen of spades, and then some queen-jack and queen-10 and jack-10 dabbled in that as well. So only like 6-7 combinations of flushes with these 2 positions. So big fan of this from Stephen. I think we do get to bet again for that reason. George still got 9s through queens in here, which is going to have to call another streak for sure. And now, what do we do, George, after turning the straight flush draw? And he's going to put the pressure on the bubble and turn the 6s into a bluff. Here we go. Makes it 100k, and Norman's sitting there. Norman's just sat up out of his chair. He's like, oi, oi.
This is a bit juicy. Well, I've got half a big blind.
So, Stephen, we're not loving it, but we have to call. As I said, ace-10 suited through to ace-queen suited of spades, and then queen-jack, queen-10, jack-10, maybe 10-9 because we didn't go the full 3xIs in, and George does get to peel slightly wider as the covering stack, but there's only probably 6-7 combinations of flushes here, so we have to call as Stephen and take a river.
Stephen does make the call. 280 in the middle. Queen of diamonds, river. So the check mark is Stephen in 1. How does George now hit this one? The check raised on the turn. If he checks, you're probably thinking that Stephen's going to check. Oh, he's announced the lot.
The jam. Puts Stephen in the mud with the Cowboys. And this is ill for Stephen Tower, because who is going to set us in here on the bubble and we can do such damage to George's stack? Like, if we called here and he was bluffing, George would have like 70k. Still good for a min cash though, 70k, so maybe he still will be getting after it. But King's king of spades, it's just too good of a catch, Tower. It just seems like too good of a catch here. Like, we can't just call flushes, we can't just call sets. We need other hands that will find some heroes. And this is going to be one of the best. Maybe ace of spades is slightly better, but this is just as good. And it's hard to say while we're in the booth and he's sitting there and we can see the whole cards, but we need calls, even on the bubble, that aren't just flushes and sets. And as we free bet pre, like, we don't really have many flushes. We have ace king of spades and ace queen of spades, probably not at a full frequency. So we have minimal flushes here, and George knows that. And we also have minimal sets, Tower. The only set we can have is pocket queens. So when we have kings with a spade or aces with a spade, I think these have to be our calls, in my opinion. It's tough because we don't want to bubble. We come back after the break, double average stack, and now we have a call that could potentially send us home. But we need to figure out what hands we are going to call that aren't our sets and aren't our flushes. We can't have two pair, obviously. Two pair not a thing in our range. So I think kings with a spade and aces with a spade are the hands that we call. We fold kings without a spade. We fold aces without a spade. Yeah, what a gangster, Tom. I agree. This is a gangster move from George with the six of spades in hand. Absolute mentalist here. Going after it. I love to see stuff like this. And Steve just in the absolute mud here. Exactly, Tom. That's the other thing. Future game. If we call here and we're right, we've got mountains for day two. This is some hand tower. What a move by George on the bubble. I'm loving this from him. Just putting maximum pressure. Probably would have just gave it to Steve Pre, but once we get here, what a guy. Just putting Stephen in a world of hurt. Does he call? Does he fold? And it's one of them. Sometimes you just got to block out that factor of I come back after the break with double average. I should always be making the money. Like, if I call here and I'm wrong, I don't. Oh, he's let it go, and you can't fault him. But as I say, I think we need calls, Tower, that aren't just sets and flushes, because we have so few combos. And what better call are we going to have than kings or aces with a spade? And I think we fold the kings and we fold the aces without a spade. I think that's how we construct our strategy in that particular spot. But once again, it's tough on the bubble. It's so tough.
There is a wry smile on George's face, and the dealer's like looking at him and they're smiling at each other. Maybe that's one that you can look at and think, you know what, that was a bluff.
Great poker hand.
Adrenaline or the nuts adrenaline? One of the two. Two different types. Yeah. We'll find out half of that.
Might as well just tell us.
Just tell us.
I'm going to be in that.
What do you think about bet flop check back turn? Can easily pick off River Pro. Says goodbye horses. I think it is an option to check back the kings on the turn, but like George's range shouldn't really have too many flushes there. As I said, what he's got queens through nines. He's got 25 combos of hands that are just always calling the second street. All the nines through queens. He's got 24 combos, boom, straight there, that we're always getting a call from. And then he's got few combos of flushes and then maybe some like naughty floats that will just fold, or maybe like a naughty float with like the ace of spades, like an ace queen off, ace of spades, something like that. But I actually think the turn bet's fine from Stephen. Specifically gun versus +1 3-bet pot, like, would be different. Cut off versus button 3-bet pot, because then ranges are going to change. But specifically gun versus +1, I like the double barrel from Stephen for value with the kings. Unfortunately, we just ran into a sick guy, that is George. Sometimes you just run into a sicko who will find a bluff that no one else will find, and chose a good candidate, I guess, although kind of fake blockers, 6 of spades, kind of irrelevant once George 3-bets +1, like, not going to have any hands that contain that card in his range anyway. But I'm fascinated by that hand. I love it when you get a good poker hand. It's not just an all-in and a call. Poker being played at the featured table. And speaking of featured table, we're going to move away from here because we're heading to an outer table.
What is happening?
Because we have an all-in and a call, and it's ace-8 for Davy Gallagher against the ace-5 here of Callum Wallace. And Davy Gallagher holds with the ace-8.
Fucking good at that.
You're the best.
More than 10-3.
That means tower. You know what that means?
We're on 22.
We're on 22, and here he goes, storming Norman. Are we going to be on?
We're in 10s.
The bubble. He's always getting called.
Should he get called in every spot?
Not really. No, it's not a factor of like whole table calls, and we check it down. Like on the actual.
Can you call for 2.5? Or is it going to be a call for 4?
You'd be making a call for 4.
Yeah.
Yep. You'd be making a call for 4. But it's a bit different in Satellites Tower when you're on the direct bubble and you get more people. If someone's forced all in the big blind, you'll get a lot of people limping to check it down. Here, still 2 spots off the money, slightly different. So just going to get called by Stephen in the big.
Norm is up. Does Norman out, or does he go storming up the chip charts?
Positivity.
Oh, Norman, we're not losing this one, surely. Just the running straight to fade. We'll have this locked up on the turn most of the time. Don't want to see a 6, a 7, a queen, or a jack. So 6, 7, queen, or jack, and it's locked. But it's one of those cards we will have some sweats.
That's terrible coming for your jump.
And that will lock it.
Very good, Norman, up to 11,000. Go, Norman. Go.
What did you say? That's it. 35 I did. I was like, I'll let you have it. That's what I'm
Next one.
Blinds are of 2,500. 5,000 to 5,000. 2.5, 5.
Storming back in the game. Indeed he is. Gets himself another 2 of them. He's now counting 11,000 now. He's on the big blind next. So 8 of it will be in the middle. No, 10 of it will be in the middle because this is now 2.5, 5. So he will be forced all in 2 hands. He shouldn't ever be folding once he's on the big blind next hand. And Johnny Scott, you will be starting tomorrow at whatever stage the clock got paused at 2.5, 5 yesterday. We're on 2.5, 5 now. So Norm's going to be forced all in 2 hands max. So the big blind and the ante come in now. of 10,000, and he's only got 11,000 in total. He should not pass. He should not pass. He's either passing for 1k and then he's forced holding on the small. He has 2 hands max to get a double up. Which one will it be?
Abdul started.
Right, Davenport still in, Richard Whitmore still in.
Yeah. 5.
Robin folds. Jumbo's not got many chips either, so he won't be doing nothing apart from unless the aces, kings and queens.
Ace king we get to jam as well. Ace queen we can open jam for sure.
George makes it
10,000.
10. Now then, the norm. They're in. Queen 7 suited. Live. 60-40.
I'd love for him to spin this up tower.
Imagine.
I'd love for Norm to spin 2.5k into a bag for tomorrow.
Let's go storming up. Come on.
Just dead it on the flop. Just come 7-7-7 one time. 8-8-8 younger sister. That's what we're looking for on the flop.
So they're in. The flop. Air side flop. Is it an air side flop? Or is it not? What's the flop, please? It's 10-10-5.
We're still live tower, better than seeing a king.
Yeah, queen or a 7.
Well,
wow.
That gives us some outs.
It gives us plenty of outs. 11 outs.
A club, a queen, a 7.
Then he's it's the 2 of spades. Storming Norman, busting out.
So
we're on 21.
We're on
we
the
stop
bubble.
at 20.
Going to be waiting for other tables to finish, going hand for hand. Would you like a tea for the last hour or so, Tower?
Yes, please.
I'll quickly run out, get the teas in.
Good man indeed. Oh, it's nearly birthday tea.
It is nearly birthday
Well,
tea.
hey!
It might have to be a beer at midnight. We're still here at midnight.
Do you think we're still here? If we're still here at midnight, I've got quids in because I'm going over on to this level.
True.
Oh, unlucky Storming Norman. Always good to come up here and see Storming Norman.
Okay, please, here's your hand for hand now. In case that breadcrumbs will play through. Anyone who calls, please keep your cards face down. And please remain in your seat throughout, hand for hand. If you're not in your seat when the first card is dealt to, you won't. Your hand will be dead.
Cheers, Razor Kev. We will sure we'll see in the chat. Got $509 giveaways tomorrow for the closer online on 888. That's on a Monday. We've got 5 tickets to give away.
You have to make day 2 to cash. It's not 20 clears through. It's 20 clears through. Like keeping it. Need the bag to cash.
Oh, just give me a bag down. I'll put my chips in it. That's it.
And just remember.
Shut up.
And just remember, if you lose, say you lose 4 players in one hand, 17 will go through, and only 17 will be in the money tomorrow. You need a bag to cash. If you don't bag tonight, you don't make the money. If we have multi-way all in, there is no splitting any money. There's no splitting anything. If you don't have a bag for day 2, you don't get the cash.
Raise 12,000. Pass.
Queen 9-8 flop, 2 spades. On the bubble for bagging. So yeah, if there's say there's 4 all-ins and 4 players get eliminated, and it's only 17 bagged, that's how many get in the money. You need a bag to cash. Disney have a clue. You've got your Zimmer powered up for the seniors tomorrow. I think the seniors will be busy tomorrow. I really do. I think the seniors could easily have 100 runners in it. I really do. I really do. I think the seniors will be very busy tomorrow. Might not be 100. Let's say I'm going to go with an honest 72. That's what I'm going for. An honest 72.
What's that average age in the seniors?
That's how many seniors are going to play tomorrow.
Got my Zimmer powered up.
You're going for the overs. Do you know what? A lot of people have said that there's going to be a lot of seniors tomorrow, but I think 72 is a good line. I think 72 is a good line. For the 109s as well, we will rattle through 5 Tower OJ things tomorrow.
Yeah, we got rattle through them.
We'll run through the rules, but I'm asking the first question.
Okay.
I've already got it. I already know the first question.
Can't wait. Is it to do with pies by any chance?
Maybe.
Is it how many calories we consume combined when we had that tray of pies earlier?
Flipping heck.
George trying to induce, goes check. Not George trying to induce, Paolo trying to induce with this straight, but George knuckles it back. Doesn't take the bait. We've got some ongoings on the outer tables.
Are we?
We're going to head over, and are we going to be done for the day? Will we be in the money? And who have we got?
What have we got here?
It's aces versus kings.
Ah, what a setup.
Kings for Roddy McNeil, aces for Fraser Armstrong. And it's a clean run out for the aces. So we're just going to get counts. But Roddy McNeil with kings running into aces of Fraser Armstrong on the bubble.
What's that? 250?
It's a huge pot tower, $500,000 pot.
255. 265.
Yeah, but look at Martin's stack. He's got about 25k there, and the man on Jamie on his left's got about 23k. So there's some short stacks on this outer table, that's for sure. Let's see what Roddy's left with.
The yellows are 5, aren't they? So 5, 25, yeah, 30,000 for.
Yeah, so Roddy's got about 45k back tower for Roddy McNeil.
3 short stacks there on the outer table.
No, it'll be at 5, but it'll be like 22 minutes or whatever the earliest like, raise. It's not 10,000.
That was the last story in Mel's bad day. As I was leaving and just had to pay your debt in the last man standing to Jambo, he said unlucky, but that he would see me tomorrow for the seniors. Ooh, ouch. Oh. Oh, you put the £20 where they do, you know what I mean?
I want him at this tournament. Wow, exact six. Oh, no.
George getting right after it. 5-2
Black
suited.
sixes. Black sixes.
And boss 2. Makes it 10. He does actually flop best on 9-6 boost mono.
I'm only lost in 3 odds now.
So we've got 3 stacks of 45 or less on table 2.
Yeah, Martin
With a
and
blind at 5k.
Martin and Jamie actually with 25k or less as well, so just the 5 bigs for both of them.
I mean,
not really anyone in the danger zone on the feature now that Norman's gone. Jambo got like just north of 10, but still should be alright.
if you add all the ages together, probably alright.
Yeah, if you get the meat,
That's fine. You had left almost behind it, Pass.
King Queen for Steve in seat 1. Ian Needleman, leave the stream now. Happy returns for your birthday, Tower. Thanks for the treble. Night night. See you tomorrow in the chat, Ian.
Thanks for the treble. Don't hear that very often.
Boom.
You don't hear that very often in our chat boxes, I'll tell you that. Stephen opens. Paolo, cool. Robbie's got a solver jam here. Queen Jack suited for 30, but not on the bubble. Like, could send this post bubble or like early doors in the tournament, but just choosing to call from the big as we should at this stage. Who doesn't like Queen Jack suited, Tom?
So ready for the next 3 short stacks on the outers that we've seen when we saw the big hand of kings against aces. Off we go, deal one more hand.
Raise 10,000. Pass.
8-5 for George, raising to 10.
Pass.
Billy, don't be an hero.
Poor Bitcoin Billy. This is the thing. You do well on the stream. You win a trophy. You get nicknames. Got old Barry Whitehead in the chat, giving everyone a nickname from north of the border. If Barry Greenham was a good sport, next time we see him, he'd have a back tattoo of Westlife on his back.
That's some kind of sport. I was thinking you were going to say we're going to walk in with a Westlife t-shirt on or something.
He'll have the back tattoo.
Not the tattoo.
The full back tattoo. It'll be
To be
great.
fair-
The whole of the Westlife squad and just Barry's face in the middle. Barry Green in the middle with Westlife standing behind him as
To
a
be
back
fair, he
tattoo.
won chunks on Towers Treble today. He could actually get one.
Yeah.
He could actually get one for tomorrow. I thought you were going to say, oh, a nice t-shirt or a hoodie or something like that, you know. But no, you want the lot.
I want the back tattoo. It would look so good as well. Just Barry in the middle of the back and then all the Westlife behind it. Right, got some time to fill for hand. Should we show them where we're off to next tower?
Oh, show them what they can play tomorrow.
I'll show them what they can play tomorrow. Here we go.
You just pick a button. Right. Any button. Any button.
Any button will do. There we go. We got there.
The seniors and the closer. There won't be a big shot day 2. He didn't get off the ground. Everybody was still jumping into this one. So the seniors tomorrow at 2 o'clock and at 5 o'clock the live closer. And then the online closer is on Monday. We've got 5 tickets to the 888 online closer to give away tomorrow. And then, starting tomorrow, it's already on. They're already geared up for it in Coventry. They're ready. 18th, walking through the door.
Well, we start streaming Monday, yeah?
No. We'll forget this tomorrow. We're straight down the M6.
Okay.
Straight down the M6. Set up.
Yep. That's the warm-up week for the UK Poker Open, guys, and then there is the week itself. Plenty going on.
Finishing on the 3rd of March, champion of the UK Open. And don't forget the closer of that one as well. And we'll have tokens to give away next week. We just give money away all the time. That's all we do. Frit away money. I don't know what the min cash is. I've not been told anything regarding the payout structure. Poker Pro. If we get it before the end of the night, I'll let you know. We're on the bubble. 21 players left. 20 it stops at, or it could stop at 19, 18, 17 if there's multiple all-ins and eliminations. You need a bag to cash, basically. If you don't bag for day 2, you do not cash. Simple as that. So if we have 3 all-ins on each table and 3 defeats, we'll end up with 18. And 18 will bag up and be in the money tomorrow.
So, we're heading to an outer tower.
What?
Here we go again.
Oh, this is it!
So Diego Jesus all in for his last 15k. Been called by Fraser Armstrong and King Shuck.
Oh, let's check now. 7 as 2, 3 flop, ace of hearts on the turn. Checked again. Jack of spades, river. Check it. Ace 5. Ace 3 for 2 pair. 2 pair. Get your money out, baby. Give me the chips.
The shorty trebles up. The short stack trebles.
There we go. He's on the way. Then back down Cotsfield Road. And no,
Norman's brought back in. See Storming Norman on the cash table in the background. No waiting around for him. Straight onto the cash. So this is what the guys are looking at over right now. So we still go on, guys.
Jambo's like, what's happening? He's just trebled up. They're counting the stacks, but he has just trebled up the short stack. And the roll of the eyes from Jambo says it all. There's a shorty on our table.
I think Stephen there was just showing Billy the work of Barry Whitehead on YouTube. It looked like a YouTube chat box. He just passed Billy his phone. Billy looked at the phone, smiled, shook his head and gave it back. I actually missed what Jambo had blind on blind there, Mel. What did he have when it folded round to him in the small? And I'll tell you what I would have done. Of course, he got 12 bigs.
Next down, please. Jambo's thumbs up as a shorty on our table. He wouldn't have minded an elimination.
Yeah, queen 10 off. I just probably fold. I probably don't even complete against George because George gets to shove close to any two versus I'll complete with his stack. So I'll just fold, move on to the next hand, Mel, wait for a better spot. Like, it's not a situation. Say, for example, the guy in the big blind had Jambo covered by 1 or 2 bigs, then it's much more viable to jam because the person doesn't want to call off because then they're high risk of bubbling if they lose. Whereas into George, who's the chip leader, who's not fussed, he still will call the correct range. So I like fold from Jambo.
Solid. I thought you were going to come after me.
Yeah.
That's moral.
Or the car park.
Nice bet. Huh?
Probably I didn't think you had that long.
What's that?
Why making us that long?
Yeah, I'll fold it up better like that later on.
You said that shit, though. Yeah, but you've been studying.
At least you got a sweat. At least I gave you a sweat.
Honestly.
Taking them on the outer tables.
Yeah.
On the button.
Off we go with the next. Nothing happening on the outer tables. We've just had a treble up for the short stack. Paolo 10-8. And Billy out of the way.
The jump. The jump. 2 times.
Jambo says none of that. Not a lot I can do.
Raise 15,000. Big shot which didn't help. 3 entries. I'll take a closer or something.
Out come the cards. Robbie ace-8. Nope. 150k. Jambo, king jack of spades. He's got 10 bigs. Has to flick them in the muck.
Raise 15,000.
Good in the cut-off with the big stack. Just applying the pressure to the blinds. And we know we can't do anything. No point getting tricky. No need to get involved. Want to make day 2. You've got plenty of chips. 52 bigs. And the big stack takes it. We're on 21. Lose at least one more player and that's it. If we lose 1, we're finished. If we lose 2, we're still finished. 20 is the magic number. And everybody will bag and be in the money.
Never heard that version of the song. 20 is the magic number.
20 is the magic number. Used to 3. That got boring.
It did.
Got 20 now.
Oh, came here if you did. You did. King Queen.
King Queen, pocket 4s.
So you had aces, right? So 2 peaks.
So straight on to the next. Robbie opens with ace 10.
Oh, no,
Queen deuce. Can't do anything with that.
You're just wasting our time, you're ace 7.
Yeah, fucking small blind is raising me with pocket fours. The fuck is that? Floor.
That's wasting everybody's time.
Both would get nothing, Chronic, if 2 people went out on the bubble.
You'll have to put bag chips in a bag.
Yep.
To make day 2.
Only way you get paid, you need a bag. One of them.
There is no money involved right now. It's all about bagging chips. If you don't bag chips, you're out. Obviously that happens when there's a normal bubble in a comp that you don't play down to 15% of the field. So you have a pure bubble on a day 2 or a day 3.
That's Robbie. We'll play some checks out of position to 1, especially on the bubble. We just want to keep the pot small, even with our top pair. But on this 5 turn, Craig doesn't have any 5x other than specifically ace 5 of clubs, so 1 combo that contains a 5, so we've got a clear bet. That does go small for 10. Gets it through.
Still 10 bigs for Jambo. Still got a couple of orbits to find a beauty, or somebody else be eliminated.
Well, to be fair, we saw Martin and Jamie stack on the outer, and they had like 20, 25k.
Yep.
So Jambo's aware of stacks on the outer table. He should be okay. Sometimes you get dealt aces, you get dealt kings, you get dealt queens, you get dealt ace king, you get dealt ace queen suited, and we're first in and we have to shove it. That's how it goes, and sometimes we might run into aces with kings, small probability, but it will happen from time to time. It's not a fact of the matter. We got 10 bigs, we just fold every hand now. We still need to shove top of our range. Ace king for Jambo. How about that towel right on cue?
Right on cue, under the gun.
And Jambo knows, and this is good from him. I would have been disappointed if he let this go.
Count, please. Around about 50.
Right, now this is really interesting for George because I think George is aware Jambo wouldn't shove 9s here. I don't think he'd shove 9s, I'm just making that assumption. But his range is going to be jacks plus ace king. Love it. This guy can play tower. He's figured, like, I absolutely adore that fold. Not many people find it. But George realises, oh my word, Paolo. This is one that won't fold though, because we still beat jacks, we still beat 10s. But what a fold from George. Pat yourself on the back. Just folding 10 BB shove with pocket 10s. Just recognising Jambo's range is jacks plus ace king, and 10's not faring well against that.
Raises to 100. So we just 3-bet to 100. What do you think about that, Jim?
I think it's okay. I think it's fine from Paolo.
Just ISO?
Well, the thing is, we still kind of want action from our queens, but on the bubble tower, it's kind of irrelevant because we're probably only getting action from aces, kings, ace kings anyway.
Say George just calls Jambo.
Yep.
What does Paolo do? Just call again as well?
No.
Should he just call?
That's a very hard question. I think then we'll go for this sort of clicky play as Paolo, if George just called. Top-notch fold from George. That was very nice stuff, Taylor.
So everybody stood around. Everybody is rooting for Jambo.
He's getting old. I'm up for your big jump. We'll get someone
Yes,
else.
King. He's all in. If he doesn't win the hand, he is out, and we stop for the night with 20 bags.
You're out of the table. Oh, intrigued.
So off we go. The flop. 6, 6, 4.
It does have the backdoor clubs. It does have the backdoor sixes. But would love
the backdoor sixes would be ill.
Would love to just see an ace or a king on this turn, and here we go.
Whoa, any club, any ace, any king. Always the crowd go, oh. The river.
And
it's a 4. Jambo.
What can you do, Jambo? You can't do anything else. You've got to shove your hand, and unfortunately we run into it and don't win a flip, and that's how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes.
That is how it goes, and that is the end of play for day 1D. There are going to be 20 bags making day 2. That's 20 people in the money from this flight. How many made it through?
49 I make it.
49?
49.
49 players making day 2. Well done, there we go.
I don't need to check on it.
Through today was 20, GW 500,000. David Gallagher built his stack back up to 376. Paul McCauley, Stevie Key's still in, Billy's still in, Robbie Bull for a good run. Richard Whitmore, who was on Towers Treble. So was Westlife Barry. He was on the treble. Martin Kopernicki, well done Martin. Jumped straight back in after the bust and he's bagged up 26,500. So he has a little bit of, he's got some money back in the coffers. And Matt Davenport, look at that stack.
He made it through though.
Making the money, which is what it's all about. Making the money, and anything can happen tomorrow. We'll get you the full chip count overnight. They'll be on the forums, they'll be on social media, and we'll have the full 49 players back tomorrow, starting at 12 in the club. Don't be late. We've got tomorrow, if you're not involved in the main event, we've got the seniors starting at 2, and we've got the closer starting at 5 for you to get yourselves involved with. Another cracking day. Enjoyed it?
Yeah, enjoyed it. Been very good. We've had a mixture of tables, mixed bag of players. It's been good. And always like coming to Scotland because we've got a few wild cards up here that don't mind getting in the mix and playing hands that others wouldn't. And it's been a good watch. Enjoyed today, Tower, and looking forward to the final.
Got nothing to do with the pies then?
The pies helped. They did help. I'll be honest with you. They helped. They were very nice. Thank you to everyone. And look at that.
Fantastic. Cheers, PK. Michael Matar, 619,000. That's some stack. Making it through to tomorrow. There are 3 or 4 shorties there. Matt, Jamie and Martin under 30k. And the blinds are going to be 2.5, 5?
Yeah, 2.5, 5 with a couple of minutes into that level. That was the shortest lasting flight, so we take off from there tomorrow.
And don't forget, Edinburgh, 17th of February 2024. The Towers Treble came in.
You can't write it. You actually can't write it. I've missed 2 trebles in the last year, and both of them have won. I've missed 2 Towers trebles. Well, I did replace Preston with Derby, so I was kind of on it. But I've missed 2 trebles in the 6 months, and both of them have come in. Maybe it's me that's the problem, Tower. Maybe I've been giving you this stick all the years, and it's just me. But there we go.
49 down to a winner tomorrow. You'll watch it live on 888 Poker TV and Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and on YouTube. Come and join us. We're going to have a lot of fun tomorrow, crowning the champ of the latest 888 festival. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Ta-ta.
250 plus 250. How much have we got there? 10,000. 22.5. 5225. 5225. 5225. Just
Does your name have two T's?
Yeah.
What's his name? Crew?
You and David did bits for me today, man.
Well, I was just creasing when you jump rolling. I literally went away from the table. I was like, he's just found it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get before the monster.
Yeah, had a really nice one. I got loads, but just got away with the first one.
Yeah. Do you have anything? Anything?
Actually, our last hand, he had ace king, against the queen, I had pocket.
So, it doesn't matter because I put them in there bed anyway. Probably big boss.
174, 171.
171.
Actually, called it 10.
That's everyone.
I made a straight jump to your opposite. Very good.
Oh yeah. Did you open that hand?
That's I.
Yes, 500. Well done, Joe.
Thank you.
Now you're a professional tournament player.
It's the first day too I made this year.
It's the first profitable tournament. Net-ish.
Yes.
That covers the travel costs.
Yes. I need to go to my hotel actually.
What hotel are you in? Also, wait.
Going back now.
Yeah, I'm going back. I'd ask if you want a drink, but we can have a drink.
Yeah.
You know, it'll be nice and fresh for day two.
No, man.
No.
It's only 20 past 10.